Never break, always fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took a red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how is it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend instead of something you can forget. I'm living up every breath, I'd rather lead than be led. I'll fill the seats as I spread with every word that I've said. How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? Fight, never quit, do it right, play the game, win it life, have no shame, there's no time, feel the pain, live the grind, I could change, in my mind, pick a lane, commit and climb, the only way to win it life. I never miss, that's fact, taking big swings, put your hand to the bat, put me in the ring, you'll go out in a bag, cause I sing what I mean and I bring it to the mad light. Ain't got time to kill, I got time to feel, I took a red pill, I know life's short so I wanna live real, but how's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? How's it supposed to feel? They wanna say my name, but they holding back. They wanna say they hate, but they know it's cap. I ain't play no games, I just do that's fact. And I don't feel no shame, it's a mood you lack. I go crazy, nah, but I ain't lazy. Track after track, I work on this shit daily. Pass me the jack, right as fuel, got me hazy. About to unpack all these things I've been chasing. I've got visions in my head, like memories after death. To be a legend.
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to day 7 if I'm correct, of rehearsals. Yes, it is day 7. Today we will have second rehearsals from a lot of the countries from semi-final 2. Yesterday we had the first half already, and then we have Melanie, of course, as well, and Sean is installing his laptop still because he traveled all the way from his B&B 2 hours, and it's like a 45-minute journey or something. So he'll be joining us as well in a hot second. Yesterday, look, that's Sean. Yesterday we had, like I said, the first half of the second semi-final and the Big Five rehearsed for the first time. And we weren't able to see those rehearsals, but we did see some pictures. So that's what we're going to talk about a little bit as well in a moment. Because I want to know from you guys, who of the Big Five pictures, and I guess TikTok, was there a TikTok?
Yeah.
That was a TikTok. I didn't watch it, but who from the pictures are you most excited about? I want to know from you guys in the chat. Beside that, the schedule for today is we'll start off with Australia. Then we go to Cyprus, Ireland, North Macedonia, Estonia, Romania, Poland, Montenegro, Belgium, Sweden, and the Czech Republic. But there will be 2 little breaks. The first one will be between Estonia and Romania, and the second one, oddly enough, will be between Sweden and Czech Republic. So we'll have a break after this, like nearly the last song. I don't know why they did that, but it did it. Anyway, let's see, who are you excited by? People are saying Italy, people are saying UK, France has been mentioned. Italy, France, UK. Spain's pictures had over 11,000 likes on Twitter. Yeah, I mean, the Spanish Euro fans are really, really passionate about Eurovision, so that doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, not only Spanish Euro fans probably liked it, but it makes sense. All of them apart from Germany. Sorry, Germany. I think Spain will not do as well as expected. Sorry. I don't know. We'll need to see them all like in full run. And
hello.
Look who's here.
Hello, everyone.
The one and only Sean.
How are we doing?
We also repositioned the microphone, by the way, so we will probably turn down the volume on the rehearsals a little bit. Amadeus is asking, when are the rehearsals starting? At 10. So basically in 12 minutes, we will start with the first rehearsal, which will be really exciting. And it is Australia. Yes. Let's see. If you have any questions, by the way, at ESC United, as per usual. So we know that you have it like directed at us and not at chat, for example. Let's see. Ali H is saying, I'm excited and nervous for UK, as it looks like he could be ending with a guitar solo, which I'm not sure about. Yeah, I saw the guitar as well, which was a little bit puzzling as well, to be honest. But hey, we got to see the full run through. We will see that on Saturday, if I remember correctly. So Saturday, we can tell you way more about how the Big Five looks like in a full run through, basically. So yeah, it's going to be exciting. And I've got an exciting Brit next to me who's like, I don't know. I don't want to like fully get behind it yet, but it does look promising.
Yeah, try not to get carried away.
Exactly.
It does look pretty good.
Boy, in the meantime, Matt wants to have the link to join.
Oh, yeah. I will send him the link. No, I won't send him the link. It's going to be our show today.
Chaos has taken over again.
Matt already joined it said, but via the account, I guess, which won't work.
Oh, no, he's gone again.
Yeah, no, because he joined on the United account, and then like you'll have a lot of glitches happening.
Right, I'm with you.
Because we're using the same account. Yeah, someone is asking, what does Sean think of the UK staging?
It's kind of hard to tell at the minute, isn't it? It looks a bit like the Crystal Maze to me, so I don't know how it's going to work, but it looks impressive. I'm nervous for tomorrow now because unfortunately I'll be one of the first Brits to see the performance, so people in the chat are probably going to be sort of living through me watching it. So yeah, I don't know how it's going to go. Fingers crossed. I think it looks promising is all I'm going to say. I don't know how we're going to do, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But I did just want to point out what he said about the UK's sort of stance on Eurovision yesterday was brilliant. It's on my Twitter if you
I saw that.
want to watch it.
Yeah, with
just
the
like
press conference.
his attitude to Eurovision is amazing.
It's spot on.
So hopefully that sort of resonates with British people back home. The fans, I'm sure, appreciate everything he's doing. He's been a wonderful ambassador for the UK. So just all the best for him.
Yeah. We have a certain someone wanting to join. I'm not sure if I should pull him up. Should I?
Go on.
Oh my God, let's just. Okay, there we go. Good morning, y'all. How are you?
Let me check that actually.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
No. Yes, I can.
We
So
are
all
receiving you.
you what?
We are receiving you.
Oh, deceiving. I thought you said we cannot see you. I'm like,
Receiving.
got it. What a morning! I got stabbed in the nose again.
Move the camera.
Huh?
Yeah, you need to move the camera, by the way, because
Oh, it hasn't started yet, so it's fine. But I'll move it.
Yeah, but just in case it does start, like we don't want to get in any trouble.
More Billy, less TV.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Perfect. Wonderful.
Ta-da!
But yeah, you had a COVID test, right?
Yes, I did. And we don't know the results right away. So if I get handcuffed at some point, you know why. Get dragged away by the hair.
This is a great question. Julie H is asking, why is Matt wearing a sweater? Isn't it warm in Italy? Well, since like not yesterday, but the day before in the evening, it started raining and it really hasn't stopped since. So it isn't very warm at the moment in Turin at all. Like it is 14-ish degrees.
Imagine
something
my
like that.
happiness coming to Italy and it's not stopped raining since I got here.
Yeah, so a guy from the UK leaves
yeah.
to Italy expecting a lot of sunshine, rain.
Mm.
You just brought it with you.
Yeah, well, apparently it's sunny back home as well. So
It was,
You do.
yeah. And especially, I know here comes first world problems. Someone coming from Southern California. This is rough, man.
yeah.
This is me like survival mode.
I don't think it's quite jumper weather yet, but
No, it's not that bad, but it's like it's not just that I mean, I don't even mind a little bit of drizzle, right? I'm made of sugar, but it's just to me it's like this bone chilling cold that just goes really like right through you, and I'm not used to it, so I need to wear a sweater even inside. It doesn't warm up well because this is a big tent, right? So the heating is not ideal. So that's why I was like, I actually brought this. And then I have my actual coat as well. But I don't want to wear that inside all the time. Then that's get a little warm. So this is for my indoor jacket.
There's a question for you, actually, Matt, from Snolu.
But I wanted to eat my croissant. Okay, go ahead.
Do you have designated seating in the press center, or can you just sit wherever you want? Do you have to show up extra early to reserve the same spot each day?
So unlike last year in Rotterdam, where we had to go to the desk and ask for a seat assignment, they do not have that this year. So you just pick first come, first serve. The difference here is compared to Rotterdam, they had social distancing seating. They do not have that here. Like our tables, workstations are really tiny. Let me see if I can show you. It's hard for me. You see like... You see that's like one desk, the 25 and 26. It's super tiny. So you sit right next to people. So therefore, you are required at all times to wear a mask, even when you're sitting down. Now you're going to say, Matt, you're breaking the rules. The only rule is if you are recording, doing any sort of that work, you don't have to wear a mask. That means as long as I'm on webcam, I'm good to go. Or record videos, like review videos and all of that stuff. So even the lady came up yesterday as soon as our live stream ended, and she's like, no, you're good. You're always on. Like, no, I actually just logged off, so I just want to follow the rules. Oh, that's so nice of you. Okay.
Yeah, they're probably not used to people following the rules, like we can see with some car drivers sometimes.
Yeah, I think in previous years, just on the seating front before COVID, it was first come, first serve. The first people who got there in the first week, they tend to keep their seats for most of the time because there's kind of a unwritten honor system between websites and fan sites that kind of once you've got your spot, you know, that's kind of where you're going to be every day. For example, like Weebly Vlogs will have their space, ESC Plus, Au revoir, ESC Extra, us. You know, there's kind of a unwritten code. And then a lot of the time, the second week when the national press and the proper press organisations come. Sometimes they're just like, yeah, we'll just sit wherever. So it can change up. A lot of the time they've got reserved seating anyway, like BBC, RAI, TVE. So, but yeah, that's how it worked. Pre-COVID, just if anyone was interested. Yeah. So,
and there's plenty of space this year for sure, but the problem is the speakers are on this side, so that's why virtually no one except like photographers or whatever, who don't need the sound, they don't care that much. Sit over there. But other than that, we're all here. I am actually pretty close to the entrance of the room, only because I don't want to walk all the time. Because last year, Melanie knows we were like at the very, 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 very end of the press room, and it's a pain to always walk back. So plus I have some commotion behind me, it makes it more feel like a press room. Plus I actually get to see people rather than hiding in a corner somewhere. Yeah.
So I just checked the weather, how warm it is actually, and somebody in chat said it is 14 degrees in Sweden at the moment. Well, it's 13 degrees here, so it is warmer in Sweden than in Italy. It'll become warmer after today, I think. Like today was going to be the coldest day, and then it's going to go up, and then Sunday is a little bit less, and then next week is like 25 degrees and stuff.
So next week's where I come into my own because I need some hot weather. Yeah, I can imagine.
So, I'm sure you guys talked about our little gathering last night.
Not yet, actually.
No? So finally we all got together because, the day before it was late and, I had so much work to do. We didn't get to hang. So yesterday, all five of us, Sean, Roy, Melanie, Stefan, and I, we went out to eat. We had pizza. Well, and some people had beer.
Is he gone?
I mean, he is lagging.
He's there. You back?
Am I back?
Yeah, you are.
This is just unacceptable, this internet here, I'm telling you. I don't get it. I don't. It's like I was uploading a 6-minute video yesterday and said an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And I was like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? So I had to use my own phone internet from America here in US. And I got an email today. We charged you $10. So I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, so it was.
That's 2 coins in the swear jar for you.
Yeah, so that was really annoying. But it is what it is. So I don't even know what I was saying before.
Just that we actually got to meet in person.
Why don't you share all of that then?
Yeah. Well, what was there to share? We just sort of chewed the fat over Eurovision. Had pizza. Yeah. Beer Moretti.
Oh, it was good.
Yeah.
The beer and the pizza. I think that I'm learning a new cuisine because the Italian pizzas we have at home are not like this ones. This
don't try and compare pizzas anywhere else to the pizzas in Italy. It's just not going to be the same.
Yeah, it was so good.
We had
one with egg on top, and the egg yolk was still runny, which is something they don't do in the Netherlands. They just crack open the egg and be like, oh yeah, you just put it in the oven.
I still think egg on pizza is strange.
I know, but I am strange, so
I love runny egg. Oh, that's how you eat an egg. That's how I love it. Yeah, no, we have really good traditional Italian food in America. I'm not sure if you heard of Papa John's or Pizza Hut. Really, really authentic.
Go away.
So people know where we're at, though, we have about a minute left on the countdown clock for Australia, so we should be about to get the first rehearsal of the day very soon. It's 9:59 in Turin. My clock on my computer is wrong because I'm in the wrong time zone, so that nearly threw me for a second. But
nice.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Sure.
Just based on the pictures and TikTok clips that you saw from the Big Five yesterday, who were you most impressed by? Without even thinking about time, what looked the bestest to you?
I hate to say it, but the UK.
It does?
Yeah. I mean, France was kind of what we expected anyway. I've not really seen Spain TikTok wise. I saw 1, maybe 2 photos.
Okay.
I think they are ones that really suffer from the lack of an LED screen this year, because I think the Benidorm Fest staging would have just been, copy paste, put that in Turin, it would have worked well for them. Obviously they've had to tweak that a little bit, but it's hard to see these TikToks and these photos.
They are not at all. That's why
a good impression of what is.
That's why it's called first impression, and that's all. First impression, right?
Tomorrow we'll get the full thing. I was definitely very interested in what the UK is going to do, because that is a massive structure that they brought. But I was also really interested to see what Italy is doing, because Mahmoud just wears this futuristic sunglasses. So I'm really curious how that performance will be and what they're exactly going to do with that. Those two were really the ones that interested me the most.
Yeah. UK, obviously, it just looked very massive. I would agree with that. But I will say, for some reason, and I don't think it's going to change its odds or anything, I'm really interested in seeing Germany now. There was a cool intensity when he was performing there on the stage. Like, I think he's on the B stage, right? Or the way I saw, there was a certain intensity that I kind of appreciated. So I'm really curious how it's going to come across on TV. Now, again, I'm not saying, but I thought I was very interested. So I was a little bit a good first impression based on what they were working with.
Yeah.
So for today.
Oh, sorry, they're saying in the chat, apparently Mahmood wasn't going to wear the stage outfit because he didn't want to spoil it. So whatever he was wearing yesterday, probably not.
Then I'm not interested anymore at all.
We're getting the postcard. Sean and Roy, get ready on your end as well. We're in MART Rovereto. Something like that. You say
so all we can see is just a wide shot of the arena right now, but I'm guessing it's going to kick into a postcard any second. Here we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, and it's Australia. It's going to rehearse first, in case you're wondering.
Is that volume fine?
Oh, you can put it a bit more.
Yes.
Mart Rovereto.
Yes.
Rovereto.
I think you can put it even more now.
Good morning, sir.
That'd be fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good.
All right. So the postcard is in Mart Rovereto. Drem's just trying that. It looks like a museum or an art gallery of some form, and Sheldon's being obviously projected onto the walls.
This is one of those postcards that is less cool because you only have one building to focus on rather than an entire city to fly around in. So yeah, a little bit less than a few others. There we go.
So he brought Azerbaijan 2010 kind of stairs, except they're not lit up. That he stands right there in his wide wedding dress, with his silvery glittery mask that is covering his face. You can hear him, right?
Yeah.
Nice going for it vocal already.
Yeah. You expected him to hold back, right?
He sounded really good. And there's a lot of, it's just a very light blue lighting there. Like the spotlights are light blue. And there are like dark clouds and the LED screen on the sides.
Yeah, it's basically just the stairs with a few subtle lightings.
Yeah, two sets of stairs either way.
They're in black, and he's wearing like a long, wide robe of like feathers or something like that, really. I guess he's going to get rid of a bit of that.
And there are some camera shot issues because I see, again, the crane already moving around. But that's what technical rehearsals are there for.
The black sun feels in the way on this one. Like this would have been like with the clouds in the background all the way around, would have been beautiful. Yeah, it still looks good. All the stairs are moving.
The bridge has a lot of flashy lights happening at the same time, like lots of spazzy lights.
The stairs became like they folded into like a square now instead of just a triangle, and he's gonna walk it right now.
Now he's on top of that
sort of train of his like dresses. Following him.
It's quite a long wide shot.
And he takes his sort of mask off.
Yeah. Like in the national selection, he takes his mask off.
Well, he's going for the notes already, so good for him.
When he takes off his mask, he does connect well with the camera, actually.
He sounded amazing.
I like that with the lights, almost like wings.
It looks cool.
Very good.
So yeah, the timing. Think of the national final. First of all, the timing, he takes off the mask exactly at the same time as he did in the national final. So that hasn't changed. And he does a similar kind of thing where he's like, he doesn't do the shaky thing that he's done there. Like it's very dramatic. It's a little bit more natural flow, which I like. And he, the difference is here with the staging, it's the stairs, right? Where he starts at the bottom and then slowly works his way up throughout the song. And then the dress, of course, is the white outfit that he has on. That's the biggest difference.
Yeah. And there's no fans obviously in the background like in the national final.
Yeah. It's again very dark staging, but again, I think that's unexpected. It's like white and light blue, so it's still blue, but at least it's not as a darker blue. It's a lighter blue here. What do you guys think?
I liked it. It's a little bit different from the national final. But I think it's simple yet effective staging. You know, the stairs moving halfway through the song so we can walk up to them to the top and, you know, sort of the mask reveal. I think it all works quite well. I do feel like the sun is in the way a little bit on this one, unfortunately. I think if they'd had a full complement of LED with the clouds and smoke behind it, it would have looked a lot more visually impactful. But that's not to say that it looks bad. I think this is simple yet effective.
I agree on that. Yeah, it just the staircase works very well, and like it's not as static as with the nationals performance because he was just standing in the same place all the time, and now he's actually moving up the stairs as well. I mean, it's not the most dynamic performance you'll see. They'll probably go to Israel. But
they can't do cartwheels. Yeah, like what is he going to do in that song? So, maybe
it's very fitting at least. Yeah.
I'm not the same.
I saw someone saying about the fact that there's like a lag. Obviously, we're on the online press center. There's a 30-second delay.
Yeah.
It's kind of we have to try and work out so we can hear it, but then also, you know, we don't want you guys to sort of hear it twice. So, if we need to turn our side down, just let us know.
Yeah.
We'll go as low as we sort of can for us to still hear.
Sadly, I cannot turn it down on my end. The technician said no. I asked, and they said no.
Yeah.
So that's the only downside. Yeah, but he sounded, of course. First of all, I think you heard a little amazing. He was like, I didn't hear a bad note. Some camera work, of course, but again, that kind of stuff does not worry me a whole lot, only because that's what rehearsals are there for. And they were not like tremendously a whole lot of terrible shots, but there were like 2 or 3 where I could see the camera blocking him. And that was one. But I do think overall, I will call it an improvement from the national final. But I agree with what Sean said as well. I think if we didn't have that arch, and it's just like this recurring theme, like it's out of their control, you know, nothing they can do. So it's unfair to criticize them, but it is true. I think that makes it even darker than I think they intended it to be.
Yeah.
But I think the fact that he's wearing white and he has some spotlights on him, he is brighter than a lot of the other artists that we have seen. Like you can see him well.
Yeah. The contrast between the black staging and the white of his, you know, outfit, I think works really well. It is striking.
Good point.
Yeah. So that I'm glad, because I pointed out a few ones like Georgia yesterday and some other way, like they look a little bit too dark because they disappear a little bit with the background. Here, not. Like Sheldon is there, like hi, and it looks really good. I wondered, I didn't see in the pictures. Do you think they're going to add smoke at the end? This could work here, right?
I'm not sure, but I think it would benefit from smoke.
Yeah, it would make sense to add smoke. Yeah.
Again, not like Nina Sublati smoke, but some smoke would.
I mean, you would need to
no one wants
that a little bit, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, not Nina Sublati. Yeah. So other than that, this is pretty a straightforward performance, I think. Did you guys see the waterfall a lot in this one? I don't recall.
No, I don't think it was actually shown at all in this.
No.
Yeah.
It's mostly focused on him and like more close up with the staircase. So they're never really panning towards really focusing on the waterfall. I mean, yeah, they're panning out. Oh, there was a waterfall shot just a second ago. Actually.
Oh, was there? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, you know what I said.
But it wasn't.
I was from far out. I don't.
No, it was close by just a minute ago.
Right.
But like, it wasn't really lit up or anything. Like some of the entries have really focused on it and like tried to make it look pretty. But this is just it's there.
Okay, I'm going to ask a really dumb and ignorant question right now.
Okay,
So
go.
please
From an
no one get...
American? No.
Well, that's my card I can play. But this was also staged by Sacha Jean-Baptiste, right?
Yes.
I would guess.
I don't know what is so remarkable like that you get... I mean, all they did was add the stairs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the stairs move.
Okay, well, then maybe that's the thing.
Yeah.
So,
She's the queen of making things move on stage. Look at like John's Tears last year.
Yeah.
yeah, I guess so. So it's like, it's not that the most elaborate staging, but I think it's effective. So it's beautiful. I mean, he sounded so great, and I'm glad that that he's making eye contact as well at the end. I think I'm going to pay more attention to that as well, how he does in the end.
He's not holding back on his vocals either. He's really going for it. This could be like the jury performance for him. He's not, rather than the second rehearsal.
Like, God forbid he has to use that for his backup performance. I wouldn't feel too worried about it. You know what I mean? It's that kind of thing. I'm like, I think he would already be like impressing a lot of people with this. Granted, they want to have it perfect. It wasn't perfect in terms of like camera shots and all that stuff, but it's sounded already like hot damn.
That shot.
Yeah.
Did you see under the stairs? Obviously, to get them on stage, they're on caster wheels, but you can see them in that shot. I think if they raise that a little bit higher,
smoke.
You can't see the I know it's tiny. I know people won't pick up on that because we're getting because at the minute they're running through the technical still shots to work out the camera angles. So I think if they raise that,
But you can fix it with smoke.
Yeah,
you
they're
can,
fixing that with smoke.
and also you can just change the angle slightly.
Yeah.
It's very easy to fix.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's not the rehearsals before. It's for all the little details.
I do see also the waterfall. So that was like there were a few shots where you saw it. So it blended in nicely because it's not like very lit. Hardly, because it kind of blends in with the rest of the colors, so it's not like necessarily the most like in your face kind of thing. It's more like a subtle, thing. So it works. So I think I want to see it again, but yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Once again, another fantastic singer. We were talking about it last night again during dinner. Like fantastic, talented ladies, but vocally the guys are just blowing out of the water this year, right? So many good male vocalists. It's like we are arguing about like who's the best, like this, but no, but this. Oh no, that one too. It's just like it's a pretty. And then of course we always knew about Azerbaijan was good, but then Azerbaijan joined the lineup as well. Best singers. So I was like, jeez.
Yeah, we were arguing over who's the best male vocalist, and we all kept coming up with different answers.
Yeah.
So yeah, Olivia just had the same thing in the chat. Some really good male singers this year: Azerbaijan, UK, Poland, Australia.
Yeah.
I think they're the four we picked.
Israel, don't forget Israel.
Israel as well. Yeah. That's like the ones we were all fighting over. Like, oh, no, this was better. This was better.
So here we go again on my end, and I see a little bit of smoke already. Maybe it was just by accident. No, there's smoke already behind him as well.
Ah, I see.
Yep. The smoke's already coming for the second run through. They said we'll spend that extra money.
Yeah, I guess it's important for the performance then, so they really want to nail that.
Yeah. Oh, and it looks beautiful with the smoke. It looks, that's exactly what it needed. He's such a good ambassador to Austria as well, like passionate about it. It's just that's what he wants.
The smokes, they've covered the caster issue, the smoke on the bottom of the stage. I feel like they're pumping in the smoke now to get it to that level, and then when the stairs change, because that's a lot of smoke already. I feel like they're probably going to try and push it up a little bit higher, so that when he goes, so it's already at the.
There's some mountains in the back as well on the it's really pretty. Once again, the arch feels like would have been even nicer if that would have been gone.
Yeah.
And yes,
some
you
of
can
the
make
camera angles in this run through. I don't know if they're just not hitting their timings properly, but there's just a little bit of switching.
I think you can see planets now also on the backdrop.
Yeah, I saw it in the first run through too.
Okay, I didn't notice that at first.
Yeah, this is definitely.
Gosh, that wall though. It makes me angry. Could have looked even better. Now he's starting to walk up the stairs, by the way, during the bridge. He's now in the middle platform. It's like a 3-story, like what 2-story thing, like floor, first floor, second floor. And now he walks all the way to the top. He is still wearing his mask. Oh, there was a stage guy running on there for a second. A little bit too early.
Yeah, I stopped singing for a moment there. I don't know why exactly. Maybe he tripped a little.
He's taking it off.
Yeah. I think he's just giving his voice a break. Oh yeah, this run through a lot of problems with it, but it's not Australia's fault. I think they're just trying different camera angles and seeing what works. So don't panic.
No panic at all.
They're just giving themselves options.
And if it doesn't, if they say we don't like it, we'll go back to the original one. That's exactly
Sheldon's
what
not giving it his all.
Yeah.
Said that you can hear that he is now.
Yeah.
He's now holding his mask up like this as he's singing, and then he's done. Nicely done.
That lighting, like it's nearly like a wing. That looks cool.
Nicely done, Sheldon. Once again, great representative for.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do anything here. It's just the stage hands and the camera crew.
Yeah.
In that run through, there was a technician, you could see him on the camera angles running on stage as well. So it's like, there's a lot of angles there that they need to fix. But that's what a rehearsal's for.
Exactly.
You know, probably they had like a clean run through, and then they have a second run through where they go, well, what if we use this angle here, that angle here? So obviously, there was a big break between the two. And on screen, there was a lot of the technical team going through the camera angles, pausing, and obviously discussing it with the delegation. So, and that's the same thing that's happening now, looking at the camera angles.
No, it's not the same.
By the way,
no.
It's so nice to have you back, Sean. It's like, I missed you. It's good to have you back on here. It's like, I didn't know how much I missed you on there until you're here now. I'm like, it's like, feels like old days. Just would have been better if you'd be here. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. That would have been even better, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. At least we get to do this together. Ooh. It's like every time they walk past this TV, everything starts shaking. I'm just going to knock it over. So that scared them.
We have an interesting question here by Sverige ESC. So who uses the stairs better, Azerbaijan or Australia?
I would say Azerbaijan.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think it's more dynamic and tells a story a little bit better. It's not to say it doesn't work for Australia.
No,
I just think Azerbaijan's got the better sort of stage set.
Yeah, because Azerbaijan just through the entire performance uses the stage, like it climbs up the stages or the stairs, and like it's way more dynamic. And for like most of the part in Australia's performance, the stairs are just kind of there, and then he just walks it up like the final minute or something. So yeah, Azerbaijan just uses it a bit more throughout the entire performance. So I would say
yes, it's exactly because Australia doesn't even start using them until the bridge comes in, basically.
Yeah, there's more of the choreography of Azerbaijan, and then this is just like literally they are a set of stairs that he's walking up. They are just functional stairs. So
yeah, but as I said, doesn't make this as a bad staging or like a bad idea. It's just, I think if you compare those two in terms of like how they interact and use the stairs, Azerbaijan certainly takes the cake there. I would agree with that. So we get one more run through, right? And then we're going to move on to Cyprus already.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
That one created a lot of hype when she showed up with a big shell, which already looked quite impressive on camera. On like in pictures. So now seeing the whole product will be extra interesting, I think. So let's just wait and see.
Take over.
Yeah.
Let's see here. If you have any questions in the meantime, at ESC United in the chat, we'll ask them. Snulu is asking, based on what you've already seen from the first half of the semifinals, do you think Australia will be a safe qualifier? I've had them as a safe qualifier from the get-go, and that has not changed in my book. How about you, Sean?
I mean, I would say it's a sure qualifier or a safe qualifier. but then I'm pretty sure I've said that about every single song in the semi-final. So far
I
in the
know.
second run through. So I'm going to have to sit down once we've seen everything and, you know, try and hash out a 10. But it's the same every year with Eurovision. The competition just gets harder and harder.
No, it's not the same.
No.
But it's not the same. Dang, those puns hurt.
Do you think Australia's a sure qualifier, basically?
I wouldn't say sure because you already have a lot of ballads that will probably do big with the juries, but I definitely think they have a good shot at it.
It's just it's just a good problem to have when you see so many countries and delegations really stepping up their game this year and saying, even if you don't like the song, what stage right, like they thought it through and came up with an idea and make it work, even with the hurdles that they have to overcome with the stage. So there have been a lot of performances we've seen that I was really impressed with.
Yeah. Jeffrey's asking, this is probably the year with the most props on stage ever. No, I mean, is that how it feels to you guys? I've not seen, you know, full run throughs for the first semi-final, so I can't remember all of the props.
Didn't you? I think we had a lot of props in 2018 because we didn't have LED. So I remember that year, virtually everyone brought something. You know what I mean? So I could be 2018 had more.
Do you remember 2015? And there was like no props whatsoever. Such a strange, like Moldova was the very first one, had a big prop. And then it just seemed every other country, I think Sweden and the UK had props with differing success. Yeah. And I can't think of anyone else really from that year. That was like a strange year for no props.
I think so too. I would have to count them, but yeah, it's definitely yeah, they have a lot of props this year, no doubt. And I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I think my guess is 2018 had even more for the reasons that they didn't have had zero LED, so they knew early on we better bring our own stuff.
I would definitely say that like the scale of the props, like somebody already asked it as well, is way bigger than usual. Like usually they're very like constricted with how big they can make the props because logistically it's very difficult to move them off the stage and on the stage. But apparently this year in Italy they're like, make them as big as you want.
Yeah. There's nothing quite as big as Blas's moon from last year, though. Yet, I don't think.
Yeah, but that one wasn't even that big because you blow it up. You know, it was actually almost easier to transport that than like the big trumpets that the UK had.
I remember we had that tweet where Melanie tweeted like the deflated one, and all of the Spanish fans were basically saying it looks like a ball bag or something like that.
They photoshopped the second one next to it.
Yeah.
So anyway, we got the third round here right now.
Yeah.
I don't anticipate any major changes, just better camera work. I think it's slightly less subtle smoke effects, by the way. Last time it kind of reached him much more, like when up to his feet. Now it's still kind of just lingering at the floor at the bottom.
Camera angles are much better this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, there's one camera that will always catch the crane, this time as well. You'll see in a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, that arch has been the only sad part. I still, when I have the wide shots, and it's such a beautiful backdrop, and I get cuts off by the arch.
This is unfortunately, one of the ones where the black sun is really prominent, like obvious.
Yeah. Even though the performance is quite black already, like they're playing a lot with the grays and trying to make like some contrast in the LED background, but like, of course, the sun is blocking it right now.
Oh, and you see another stage guy running, grabbing the microphone. So there's still issues with the camera work.
Yeah, this one's also a bit shaky.
Yeah, I think that shot, they just stayed on it a little bit too long.
Yeah.
But that's what they can change. So don't worry about that too much.
Yeah.
Again, we were critical about the shots, but...
Oh, yeah, you see him running. Yeah. Also, the stairs is not fully, like, connected like it was the previous time.
Yeah.
Because you see, like, a little bit of a gap between them.
Oh, he went even like really like wet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went for that.
We heard that all the way from here, from the arena.
Keep in mind, the reason why he did that, this is probably the performance that they'll use as a backup for just in case, right?
Well, there's more lights at the bottom as well.
He definitely put his vocals into this one because, you know, they may use that as a backup performance.
Yeah. If I was the delegation, I'd probably use the first run through from this session as the backup, just because there was less problems.
No, you have to use the third one. Vocally, it was the most impressive one, and the juries would not be as critical when it comes to the bad camera shots.
Yeah.
You know, so but I don't know.
Cyprus's postcard now, Mount Cervino.
Yeah.
So they've picked a snowy mountain for Cyprus. Make of that what you will.
Yeah. It's kind of contrasting.
Yeah.
So while we're waiting, because even though we see the postcard right now, there will be a slight delay until we start with Cyprus. They're not going to like do it right away. We have like 3-4 minutes. Yeah. So let's take a look at some of the questions. Frame K is asking, Matt, why are there so few people in the press center? Because the first week in particular, you get the vast majority of people here is the fan media. And the fan media received very little access this year. Ours is the best example here. I'm the only one. Well, Stefan's also here, but he didn't get it for ESC United. He went through Serbian press to get access. Yeah. But usually I have like, even last year we had 3 when there was like a lot of COVID restrictions still. Yeah. In Ukraine we had 7. I'm not expecting ever to go back to that, but you know, so, and that affects virtually everyone here. So the number's been cut back significantly this year. So that's why you have an empty press center.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think it shows
it's
that
never
we're
been
able to do a lot more in Ukraine.
Hey, it's a skate park. Let's go.
It looks like one, right, from here.
Yeah.
It's a scary skate park, though. Going this way
Whenever
up
I
in that
saw it
steep.
for the first time, I was like, I wish I brought my rollerblades to like go down it. It has like a skate park.
Yeah.
Looks like it's on.
I'm really intrigued to see how this one goes. This is one of the ones that was sort of, you know, when you see the photos from the first round, it's like, whoa, what are they doing here?
Yeah,
so
definitely looks interesting.
Yeah, is there going to be a break here in the show? Because I'm just thinking of getting Australia off and Cyprus on and set up is going to take a while.
We can check that. One moment.
Sure. So in the meantime, let's ask some questions. The cheesecake. What did you think about the UK staging? Well, we only seen what's on the pictures. All we know that the UK has got a big one, like what is it? What is that exactly? That piece? Do you know what that?
It looks like the Crystal Maze to me.
Yeah, it looks like
that. Like it's a British TV show. But it looks like it. I don't know if it opens up or if it closes. I don't know which way around it works.
Yeah.
And whether it starts like that and then closes up on him.
We find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did notice that only this morning that he has a guitar in one of the photos. So that's almost, I don't know, a little bit worried about that, to be honest with you, rather than like, yeah.
Screen on your.
I know.
Yeah, he's got it.
Okay.
I just realized I was like at the bottom of the screen. I was like this.
Okay. Right.
I tried to center it a little.
That was a cool question that I'm curious from you guys as well. From Ryan.
Okay, he's got a big one. Thank you.
What has been your favorite Australian entry since they joined?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Do you know the answer already, Matt, or should I start?
Yeah,
okay,
it's a tie. It's a tie for me between 2015 and 2019.
What was the names of the songs? Because I'm terrible with years.
What?
Can you name the name of the songs? Like
I don't want tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because baby tonight's so good. And then Zero Gravity, of course.
Yeah.
The only one I can't think of. What was 2018?
Jessica
Malboy.
Jessica Malboy.
Do you know what? I'd probably say in studio it would be 2018.
Okay, sorry to interrupt. I can see
me,
the
it's
stage
2015, by the way. Their debut was phenomenal.
Guys, just real quick. We see the stage now. A fairly close shot of her in the what we call a shell, which has like 2 waves. It's in purple lid, and it has like all these different slats, and it has like this funny little all these numbers on it, like coding right now, so they know where each place has to be positioned. Yeah, so it's really cool. So this will fill up the stage quite nicely. It's one of the bigger props as well that we have. So I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, she's walked off. She's not interested in it.
Yeah, she's like, I'm done with this.
Yeah,
screw it.
But then the dancer walked out. No love for Domi. Domi is probably the next one in line to me, but I like the stage, the performance the most, not the studio version as much.
I don't really care that much for the song. I'm sorry.
No, it was a good performance, but
yeah,
the song
she's an amazing singer, but
yeah,
the song didn't do it for me.
that was like the most jury bait song ever.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it got 4th place at the televote. It wasn't that just jury bait, but especially jury bait. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just doesn't do much for me personally.
So, yeah, now she's back in her shell. She's doing like some posing. Like, oh, I'm not doing the posing because I think I clearly hurt my back last night.
Yeah.
I just realized that. She's doing like this.
Patrick is asking, is there a way to find out who is in the juries in every country? Before the competition, you cannot know it because else you could maybe influence that person or something. They will only reveal it after the contest who those jury members were.
I thought they revealed it just before, like the day of.
That might be as well, actually.
Yeah.
We're not this.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna get another song that is it going to be in contention to qualify or no? It's just like I don't want any more countries on that list. There are too many of them.
I mean, this is country 9.
Mm-hmm.
So this could be like the 9th qualifier already. So
Yeah. So sorry, second half you're kind of screwed. We already picked our 9.
Like Sweden, I'm sorry you're not going through.
yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah. So, could you?
Imagine.
That would be.
Yeah. Outcry from that.
I mean, come on, it's not going to happen. That's like. Okay, so.
Stu Max saying, did you see the reports about Monica crying after a rehearsal due to the problems with the stage? I saw something about it earlier.
I heard about it,
Well,
which I'm surprised because I would think Lithuania looked really good. I'm sure it didn't look like what they envisioned it to look like, but as someone who doesn't know what their idea was completely, I thought it looked fine.
Yeah.
And well, I think we agreed on that, right?
Yeah, I think Lithuania solved it one of the best of all of the delegations, really, in the quick time that they had. But yeah, maybe she was just really attached to their initial plan. And yeah, of course, that one can't go through, I guess.
Yeah. So we're getting the postcard, which means
Yes.
after this, Cyprus will rehearse for the first time. Well, the first time today. They already had their first one through a few
first
days
time
ago.
for us to see.
Yeah, first one. Here we see. It's always so weird to have to announce that. Still confuses me. There she's on a mountain, blowing
Snowboard,
kisses.
let's go. In a way, like having the snowboarder do tricks, it fits the skate park vibe from the Cyprus staging.
Yeah.
I guess so. They knew that already.
Yeah, I mean, it's a show, we all know
But
it.
do they even, they don't have mountains.
They have the shot. The first shot is
Don't think
all
so.
about the water, by the way, y'all. It's like a big shot from the waterfall, and that's very effective. I mean, she's using a shell, so that's clever.
You saw it with the water shot.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and then the shell turns into water effects as well. There's a lot of reflection on there. She reminds me a little bit of she has that wet hair look, a little bit like kind of like Eleni Favera had, but it's more like that, not like as wild as Eleni's. And yeah, the dancers are like in those little like side wavy things, standing and dancing. They have a lot of wide shots already on this one. Like, oh, that's not a good shot at all. The entire course until now was one long wide shot. You couldn't even see anything except for the
Camera
shell.
works a little lacking on it.
Yeah. So there's a lot of different reflection that they put on the shell, different colors. Like it's mostly floating water right now.
Those camera angles aren't good at all on the
No.
chorus.
So the two ladies are now joining her inside the inner shell. And they're doing like dance moves, like hanging arms and all of that stuff. She's very sensual, like she does this whole...
She sounds good vocally.
Really?
I think so.
I don't know.
Not perfect, but
I mean,
Yeah.
I guess for the type of song, but yeah.
There are a lot of wide shots, and therefore I miss a little bit of a connection with her with the camera. She does, but it's not always. And then there's certain shots where she doesn't look, and that's where the close up. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, they're all in a row.
I think what they're doing on stage and the concept is good. I think it's really effective, but the camera work's just really not showing that off yet. So
Yeah.
I don't think the guys on stage have actually got anything to worry about looking at this.
Yeah.
It's
That's
the guys
enough.
backstage that need to sort of.
This shot is really nice, like of a sun or like something like that. Where she's standing, it's like orange, yellow, red. It's really pretty.
I like the silhouettes. They're cool. Yeah, the silhouettes on the back.
Yes, and every time the chorus comes in, it's a wide shot.
Like there's just a lot happening. Like you have all the shadows from like 2 angles, and you have like all the people there. It looks a tad bit messy for me.
Yeah. And they have a lot of not just wide shots, like what you call the mid shots. Like they're not close-ups, they're just like right in between. So they want to make sure they get the whole shell. But then Andromache gets a little lost in the shell because it's just not the right shot. A lot of people liked it better than we did, I guess. I mean, we like everything looks good. It's just the camera work. It's just not, I think, where it needs to be.
Like this final golden section looks
What?
quite cool.
Yeah.
Yeah? I didn't like the camera work. It was.
I don't know, man. I'm a
But a lot of
bit
people liked it.
worried for Cyprus, not gonna lie.
Oh, no,
I
I'm
think
not
they
at that
need
point.
to I think they just need to sort the camera work out. I don't think it's anything to do with like what Andromache and the dancers are doing.
Maybe.
Just some of those camera angles were awful. Just not, they don't show the staging off at all.
I just thought while just watching it, they were just all like in this little shell bit, and it was a little bit like clunky and like clumped together. And like you have all these limbs going around, and you have all these shadows, and that's not really fixable with camera work. Like it looked a little bit clumsy to me.
I wasn't bothered. I just really think because the connection with Andromache is missing because they have so many wide shots, and then they have like those mid shots, and they're just trying to get the entire shell on screen, and thereby you don't see her as much. And that is, to me, the biggest part. I think if they fix the camera work, this would make a huge difference. A huge difference because everything else I think is really pretty. The lighting is nice. She looks good. The dancers, everything else, really good. It's just the camera work, really, really.
Yeah.
I'm not impressed with.
The concept is good. Certain parts of it, I think Roy does make a good point about the silhouettes. Maybe gets a little bit confusing. I don't mind it personally too much. I think it looks fine. But I can understand why people might not like the fact that there's like, 2 silhouette, or well, there's going to be 6 shadows basically, but you can't really get away with that because obviously the shell is sort of angled, concave, and there's projectors coming onto it from 2 angles. You're going to get 2 shadows, unfortunately.
Exactly, but that's why I think that this staging idea just might not work for them. Like they went with this concept, but it's just like in that little shell you have like 9 people because you have the 2 dancers, Andromache, and both like you have 2 shadows from each person.
Yeah.
So it's like 9 like figures in one small cramped space, and it's just a bit messy for me.
I didn't notice it as much, but I'll pay attention to it this time.
Well, I almost like the way that it's sort of contrasted because that was like the bit where they're in the middle is like the golden sun, and it does kind of contrast quite nicely.
The golden sun, that looked really cool.
Yeah, in the ending it looked nice. Yeah. I agree with that, but I don't know. It was like a middle part where they all were dancing around each other, and it just looked a bit clumsy to me. But maybe they'll fix it. I don't know. They're looking at it at least.
Baco is saying, it seems there are a lot of countries that still have huge problems with camera works and sounds for a second rehearsal. Do you think it's normal or there's an issue with the Italian team? So most of the other ones, even though they have camera issues, that's fairly normal. Little shots here and there. I just think that, oh, I see it on delay.
There's someone behind you.
I thought I saw it on delay. That I think Cyprus has a few more. The above average. I think the other ones are more fixable. Here, I'm worried. I think they had a different idea with being further out. They want to highlight the shell and the waves, and I think in that process she gets lost. So I don't think all these shots will get fixed to an extent where I think like, okay, that feels good. While other ones I can feel like, okay, that's the little things. That's how I feel about it, at least.
Sorry.
That's immediately. I see a lot of comments. there's a lot of questions from different people about the same subject, about this, the sort of accusations of, bullying, criticism of delegations, artists, and that. I think what I just want to say on that is that it's valid to criticize when things aren't going right, I think, and if it's constructive criticism. But I know a lot of it is stemming from sort of Twitter and social media. And I've not been massively on sort of Eurovision Twitter for a while, but it's been a few years, and I've never known it as kind of vicious and personal as it is at the minute. And it's just a shame, because obviously we all love the contest, but there are so many people taking it way too far, like taking it too personally, atting artists on Twitter and, just tagging them. These people read everything. The delegations read everything. If you put tweets out there, delegations watch these streams, they watch our videos. But we try to offer like sort of constructive criticism, but they read social media. They want to see how people feel about, performances, the songs, and some of the stuff that's being said out there is just horrible, just really unfair criticism. And I know that people have been hounding the EBU about the stage thing as well, but it's kind of, unfortunately, you just have to get over it now. They've made the decision, and this is how it's going to be, and we just have to accept that. If the majority of the delegations have accepted it or worked around it, then we just kind of have to.
There's a difference between attacking or like directing it at Rye versus like one artist, because like that one artist is just as much a person as you and me are. And like if you read all those comments and everyone's negative about it, it will get to you. Yeah. Like negative comments, like sure, there will always be some, but if you get overloaded with them and people start atting you as well, like oh god,
it's the difference between why haven't they done this? Why haven't they done that? That's kind of fine for me, but it's like, oh, this is trash, this is rubbish, I hate it. Why are they on stage? X, Y, Z should be here instead, and blah blah. And I know we say stuff like that in terms of I would have preferred this song maybe, but we try and help where we can with who's here. So
at the same time, it goes the other way as well, because there are now people get very protective of the entry, and then any sort of criticism is considered bullying or unfair. Like what we're doing, I don't think in any shape or form is unreasonable or hurtful. Or
it just goes to extremes, which is unfortunate.
A
lot of people hide behind Twitter handles, and people that are very anonymous, and it just turns them into bitches. Unfortunately, it's just such a shame.
So Cyprus is rehearsing again. I'm paying close. They're still doing those really wide shots, but maybe with the an audience in there, it'll look better. People here seem to like it, but
they've got like
we don't have that many people in here, so it can be a little misrepresented as well, the sound. It's like one table.
We still kept that wide shot.
It doesn't work. Such a long wide shot.
It doesn't work.
The wide shot is here to stay, and I think one is not bad. It's just that too many, not enough close-ups in my view.
The first chorus camera work just doesn't work for me.
The entire first chorus, you're not connecting with Andromache, basically.
Which is when she needs to. Well, she's doing what she can, but the cameras need to allow her to connect to the audience.
But at that point, like you need to sell your song because it's the chorus.
Like there's actually very few shots where you get to see the artist in a way.
I guess it's also a bit distracting because the shadows get very distorted because of the shell being so layered. So like the shadows for me are very distracting because
I see what you're talking about now, especially when they do like that pyramid, not the pyramid, but the tower. They're doing a tower like they're above each other, and then you can see all the shadows. But there's no way to fix that, really.
No, there is no way for it.
In some shots, it actually works well, depending on in some of them, it looks kind of cool, actually. In some
this just looks like one black blob. Like I get that it could look cool. It's just not working for me.
This shot is so pretty. Like when it's really like capturing like the centerpiece, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
But I think it works there.
I think with the yellow shot in the ending, it does work.
Yeah,
I agree.
Like on the purple, it is a little bit distracting.
Yeah.
The shadows. Oh, the dancer's holding the microphone. I didn't notice that before. So the camera works better in this last part of the song.
Yes, it's better. It's better. It's better. It's significantly better. I love her, first of all. Like when she gets the opportunity to really get the camera's attention and just focus on her, she has that thing. If they're too far out, sometimes the shot, she gets lost because you cannot really see her almost in the shell, or like she's just like a silhouette in some shape or form. So the more close-ups, the better. That's how I feel about it. You still have the still prettiness of the shell, but it was significantly better already. So they're on the right path, I think, here. What do you guys think?
Vaco's got a very good point there, just about what I was saying earlier. People just have to find the balance between receiving criticism and having criticism. Don't bully and hate, but also don't be too protective to make sure you can upgrade your work. I think that, it's very valid. If you've got people in the right areas, telling you improve this, improve that, or you follow constructive criticism, obviously that's what this is for. But I've seen so many people just be so dismissive and downright rude to artists from a fucking 5-second TikTok video. Like, come on.
I know. We're not going to qualify. We're going to win.
Yeah, it's just
like one of those two things.
You can't judge from even the clips that they put out. I guarantee you, a lot of the time, it doesn't give you a full picture. No, compared to the 3-minute version. You get 30 seconds of footage. But there's a lot of these stagings, there's stories to tell that aren't quite coming across.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. Israel was the best example. You thought nothing of it nothing, it sounds kind of harsh, but certainly it was like, okay, it's just him, nothing going on there. And then you saw how they utilize the screens that are available. It's like, what?
But he's another artist who's had a lot of undue, unfair criticism throughout. Yeah, since he was selected, basically. And it just kind of shows, like, you just block out the noise, do your own thing, and it works on stage.
But not every artist can do that.
It's probably Israel's probably one of the stronger stage shows we've seen in this semi-final.
Yeah, Adam said real quick here, EBU has 50 minutes ago put up a statement on Facebook to strongly condemn all forms of discrimination and are appalled by the serious levels of online abuse.
Yeah,
I don't know what's happening there. Let me see if I can find that statement, because if the EBU has gotten to a point where they have to make a statement, that's bad. I mean, it has been bad in the past. Oh, here it is. We strongly condemn all forms of discrimination and are appalled by the serious levels of online abuse that has been directed at those working hard on producing this year's shows, including via their personal accounts. Anyone crossing the line, abusive behavior will be blocked immediately and reported, and in serious cases, we will work with our social media partners across all platforms to report those individuals to relevant local authorities.
Yeah.
Okay. We understand the passion and love for the Eurovision Song Contest runs deep, and the EBU encourages freedom of speech, but our artists, crew, and volunteers should be able to carry out their work without targeted abuse, threats, and harassment. The Eurovision Song Contest was created to build unity. Its values are of inclusivity, universality, and celebrating. Stop all the difficult words. And celebrating diversity through music. Just say, don't be mean. We would urge our online followers and fans of the artists taking part in this year's competition to respect those valued and all those taking part in the event and discuss this year's show in a civilized and respectful way. I think that sums it up, right?
Yeah. It does. Like, from what I heard from that thing is that people who are producing the show also got personally attacked, like because the sun might not be working or something. I don't know. I don't get it.
Listen, we've all got valid criticism of the fact that there is a big black sun on the stage, but these people, EBU, RAI, these are professionals. These guys do it for a living. They know the problems. Yeah. They know that it's not. I think people sometimes think, for example, that like the people looking at the stage just don't see the sun. They know it's there, but they've just got to work around it. If the problem can't be fixed, what more can they do?
It's not
they,
like
they know the issues. They see it firsthand. They're not chumps with this. They know what they're doing.
It's not like they want the sun to not work.
Yeah.
They want it to work.
Yeah, they're like, you know what would be funny
Yeah.
if you're gonna have that sun and it's not going to
Yeah.
work, and
Well,
we're gonna be
they've
like,
just had to,
"Ha."
yeah, they've just had to come up with the best compromise they can, which is
Yeah.
unfortunately this. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Everyone came in here trying to do their best, and yes, you can say maybe they should have thought it through better. You can criticize that aspect, but you don't go after them like that. I just never understand that. It's like saying someone really worked hard for a test and then still get a D or something like that, an F, and you're going to be like, you can only do so much. You can try your hardest, and sometimes it just doesn't come together.
And we're all humans. We all make mistakes as well. Like it's a very human thing.
Okay.
We got another.
Sorry, another run through. Sorry, that's why I was like, because I just love when you see up close with the water and the blue. It's so pretty. She looks like the Little Mermaid. It's just so beautiful. Minus the red hair, but you get my point.
Why does it sound quieter?
Yeah,
But she looks like a mermaid to me.
I've not changed the volume.
No. Is it quieter in the press center too?
Is it what?
Quieter?
Don't you hear the clap? A little bit maybe, but the Greek delegation and the Greek folks are clapping along to this. Oh, they stopped, and they're still all celebrating. The sound went away, or they stopped. What is it?
She can't do it.
Right, there we go. Her in-ear monitors aren't working.
Okay.
That might be why it sounded a little bit off as well.
Yeah.
So just hang on tight. It's not just a stage only. Obviously, the artists have been tagged on Twitter with abusive stuff as well, from what I've gathered. I mean, I'm not an artist, but even I have seen, we all have seen some more abusive behavior than usual.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah. Like also, for example, I
Wait. That's not
Hey.
Hello.
How's it going?
Get away.
Social distancing. Come
We
on.
just got that extra camera as well.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we don't support any of that, because we were just talking about how I've noticed an uptick just for nobodies like us, some abusive behavior. So I can only imagine what the actual artists must be going through.
But are the artists mentioned on the?
No, but
Okay.
Yeah. Probably, they're getting tagged and abusive language.
No, they are.
Yeah.
But there's no mention.
It's not mention of it, but I mean, 1 + 1, 2.
Yeah.
Equals 2, but they're not mentioned.
Yeah. Yeah, you can read between the lines.
No, I read.
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
No, but for example, like we make videos as well. Like I have my own channel, but also with EC United, we just sometimes randomly get comments that attack us personally.
Yeah.
And it makes no sense. We're just here to tell our opinion.
I got told that I was seriously ill because I didn't like a song. I mean,
Yeah.
what's valid about that? I'm not. I'm just pointing that out. But unfortunately, Matt put me on a batch of songs that I wasn't particularly fond of, and then it made me Eurovision enemy #1 for a few days. So, yeah.
Well, there were then let me just say that your score was just, in general, one of the lower average scores. You just gave low scores in general compared to the rest of the team. So
I was just went too hard this year, but
deep in that bed you made, my friend.
Yeah.
But I don't deserve this online abuse. Come on.
Yeah.
I mean,
And once again,
through doing it, you get like a little bit of a thicker skin. So I personally, when I see it, I'm like, it's a pity that you come on this, but like I just move on. But there's people who definitely will be affected by it.
Yeah.
Like not everyone can handle that as well as others.
Yeah, I know you have to have some kind of thick skin to put yourself in these situations, but it's like, you're not infallible. You still don't want to see streams of hate, even if you just kind of separate yourself from the situation, it's still not nice.
Like we do choose to be on the camera for people to be shown. So we also do need to be able to at least a little bit of criticism here and there, but don't attack personally. Yeah, makes no sense.
Yeah. Are the chairs comfortable? Somebody's asking. They're better than they were in. I think the worst ones were still. Was it Tel Aviv, where they were like?
Oh God, they were awful.
Oh, I couldn't sit anymore. I was like,
Sorry, I
I'm
don't want to be
dying.
abusive to Tel Aviv, but the chairs are awful.
Let me just say, Tel Aviv was awesome. Like they learned from anything that didn't work. The next day, it was fixed. So they were great, except for the chairs. What were you thinking?
Yeah, wooden chairs.
But yeah,
2 weeks.
oh, there was. I couldn't sit back after 2 hours. I had to get up, and I have not the greatest back to begin with. It's fine. It's not like that horrible, but I'm more sensitive. And yeah, those chairs were not kind to me.
Yeah.
Matt doesn't accept hate unless we talk about backing track. How dare they? That is an unacceptable. They ruin everything. Everyone sucks. No. Yeah. That's my trigger.
Yeah. What happened with Cyprus's third rehearsal? She couldn't hear.
She's coming right now. Yeah. They stopped because yes, you couldn't hear. Now she's singing again.
Yeah, she's going to get another run through.
Okay, so here we go. Cyprus Andromache.
There she is, our Eurovision mermaid.
Cyprus. There's a meme in the Netherlands, but
She stopped again. They stopped again.
She stopped again?
And love her. She's like, thank you. Yay!
Oh, she's done, isn't she?
She's hilarious. Love her. I want her to win. So yeah. She's taking she's like, yay, I rock. She is, but seriously, she's like, she's smiling. She's such a good sport about it as well. Because I know it can be frustrating, but she's just like, oh well.
Yeah. There's one.
Somebody pushed the wrong button again. Let's do it again.
Jorge Costa, what was the best press room and press treats you had?
Free Red Bull. We get Red Bull for free, and that's it.
What is that?
Yeah,
here?
water they have to probably. It's every year. Huh?
Is that here or is that previous years?
Here. Oh, I thought we were just talking about this year.
No, which year was the best press room and best press treat?
2015. 2015. They gave us everything.
Yeah. They had the restaurant on site.
They had like all the waffles, bananas, fruits. It was so good. And then we were so spoiled. And then we went to Stockholm the next year. And then that changed.
No, there was Stockholm. They had like a treat every day. Was it?
They did.
Was it like fika, like the coffee and cake type?
True. They did have that as well.
I don't know. Yeah. And then 2017, Kiev was really well. Sort of, you had to pay for things, but Ukraine was quite cheap, so we didn't really mind so much.
That I mean,
had beer in the press center. I mean,
at the end of every day, Sean was pissed.
I do think, I hate to say it, the worst press center was Lisbon, just because it was like almost like four separate rooms, sort of. Yeah,
the layout was not
disjointed, and there wasn't really much in way of, you had to like bring your own food in pretty much.
They had like this very like eco-friendly stand where you can have like a patch of grass. It was really just not like great food, so nobody ate there. We all just went elsewhere.
But I
so we're gonna go
toasting all the same.
Yeah, Cyprus gets to go again a 5th time. That's not fair. So hopefully this time it'll work. I feel like she has no legs because they're so skinny. The way the dress kind of makes her look, she looks like a mermaid.
Breaking news: Andromache doesn't have legs.
Start the rumor.
Yeah. I mean, you're just being too far there, saying she's not got legs. How abusive of you.
Yeah, how abusive. Yeah. Watch out, you're going to be reported, please.
I love this song anyway, so I'm just, well, I don't care for this one shot. It's fine. I think with an audience, it'll look much better too.
The angles.
But they're doing more close-ups. They're doing more close-ups. Or like at least.
It's still this long.
Yeah, I don't like that long shot.
That one I don't like either, but it's fine.
I mean, no, it's not fine.
No, the first chorus really needs a different.
The first chorus just
keep going with it.
In like the first minute of your song, you want to capture your audience because else they will lose interest.
Yeah.
And now you just constantly have the wide shots going in, and you will just completely lose your audience because they can't connect to the song or to her. I don't understand it.
But look, all the other shots, and they're closer. They're much closer now.
Yeah.
Besides the opening shots.
later in the song, well, people might already not care anymore.
I don't feel that. No, I don't know if I agree with that. I don't like the shot either, that wide shot. But it's just that during that first, now the second chorus, they stay close. It's just that during the first chorus where they're really far out. If it's just one time and it's a little longer than they should have, yeah.
It really gives me like some Cross My Heart vibes.
Now this particular
Like,
shot where I'm at,
wide shots and like felt very
the shadows are a
distant.
little messy, but
Yeah.
not too bad.
I think if they sort the camera work out, this can work quite well. It just needs to be a lot closer than it has been. Like wide shots aren't the one for this.
Yeah.
The ones at the end work quite well because it's lighting and everything as well.
Yeah.
By that point, we should already be connected to the prompt. So when it turns gold in the final third, it works quite well.
Yeah.
The angles, the camera angle work there.
The final third is great.
Yeah.
100%.
But by that point, you might have already lost the viewers, and that's what I'm concerned about.
Yeah, me too.
It's not a clap along song to me, but oh, the lights at the end are really pretty, like the wavy lights. Are we moving on to Ireland now, by the way, now that Cyprus is done?
Yeah. Still work to be done for Cyprus for me.
Yeah.
But it's not the delegation, it's the camera work.
The thing is though, like we've had like so far such good stagings in this semi-final, and then this is just a bit too messy and a bit too with the camera angles not fully working. I'm really worried for Cyprus now.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but I feel the same. Like if they
No, I don't feel the same. So we have different opinions at last. I don't like some of the shots.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I think they're too far out, and I think they're not timely. Oh, they're breaking apart the stage right now. It's cool. And I don't think the timeliness of it is not appropriate. At the same time, they're fixed already for the run through, and there are a whole lot close-ups more. And I do think with an audience, it's maybe going to add a little bit more of a feel, because right now it feels super empty. The problem is more shots on Andromache to connect with. That's the biggest problem here to me. But I just think it's like as bad to make it like make me worry about it. So I'm certainly not any shape or form feel that way. But I agree with you. There are some shots I wish there would be more centered. But it's gotten way better by the third time.
So you're not worried? You're thinking this goes through then?
I don't. My initial pre-rehearsal opinion was I think this one has a good shot of going through. I had it like as a qualifier. Let's put it that way. I'm worried about the juries on this one. And, there were some question marks because I know it's more of a risky choice. It's a beautiful song, but it may not be an immediate grabber for people, right? And that was my biggest concern. So I still had it as a qualifier, though. And I don't know yet. I haven't, but I'm not downgrading it yet. It's
that's maybe why we differ from opinion, because I thought this was always going to be a borderline qualifier. And with this kind of staging, I think it kind of edges it towards the bottom part of like the borderline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a comment there about, is this something Cyprus can fix, or is it up to the camera work? I think for me, it's the camera work. I think the staging format works quite well. But yeah, I think from the photos, I'm a little bit disappointed with how it's actually turned out, but I don't think it's really down to Cyprus and their performance. I think the camera work just really needs fixing. It's starting to become a bit of a recurring theme in some performances, unfortunately. So
I mean, Cyprus can't really fix anything. They went with this concept, and their part is working. It's just the camera moves, and
the delegation gets to decide on the camera work as well. They have a lot to say in that as well. So it's not just that, to be fair. There is more to that. But they're gonna look at this again after this, and will be, especially in case you didn't know, Cyprus actually had a private rehearsal. The EBU asked for a separate rehearsal with them. Of record, basically. So for that exact reason. So I'm feeling this one requires a little bit more work. So that's what it is. So I will wait until before worrying about it too much. And that's what my thing is. And it's gotten already a whole lot better.
Oh.
No, my light.
Oh no.
Mel, what are you doing?
So, what do you think of the big 5 country stagings? Too early guess, Gusse. Too early. We didn't
It's
see
brighter
much.
now than it was before.
So we'll get to that in just a moment. Once we get to see them tomorrow, and then we can actually give you a better idea
What's this
of.
one then?
Remy, I'm in the dark.
Sorry. Wait.
Guys, I'm talking right now. Can you mute it when you have that?
Sorry.
Give me a second. I had to speak up for a second. Okay. Do you think all the ballads will outshine each other and upbeat song will win? We need to do our ranking. So we do have a lot of ballads this year and a lot of power ballads on top of it. So I don't know. I need to think this through. These questions are always so hard at this point anyway, because we haven't even seen all of the performances yet.
Yeah.
Roy, can you mute the microphone? I hear a lot of bumping right now. Can
Yeah,
you mute the microphone?
I think Melanie is done now.
Okay. Thank you. So we see already Brooke on stage, by the way, and with her dancers. And we'll find out exactly what they're going to do. Do we remember any props, Roy? No, right? With Ireland? I think you can hear me.
I can hear you, but I was just waiting until like all the noise was gone. I don't think so. I think it's just her and the dancers, what I've seen from pictures.
Yeah. So it looks like they're going in a circle right now as is positioning. So she's wearing her blue outfit and they're wearing, is it white or pink? Right now it looks pink because of the lighting. But I think they're white, right? I don't know. Someone's asking, how does the projection work for Cyprus? I think it works great. The projection itself is perfect, flawless. It's just the camera work we're talking about, and we feel about it to different extent like the same. I think Sean and Roy feel more strongly about some of it than I do. But we all agree probably there needs to be some work. I understand. I try to think big picture and with an audience how the feel goes, and I think that will having waving flags and people in there will add almost like a feeling of like water. You know, maybe that's what they're trying to do, and that's a waste because she's basically underwater, right? That's kind of the concept here for Cyprus. That's how I look at it.
We had a few technical issues here, but it's all fixed now.
Okay. Cool. Glad you're okay because I need you. Does Brooke have the money gun? No, I don't think so. I hope not. I don't like that. That's rich. Here, take my money.
I haven't seen it anywhere.
Now, plus they would have all that money on the floor and they have to clean it up. I don't think that's going to happen. They try to stay away from too much sprinkles and glitter and all of that stuff because then it gets stuck on the next performance. It happened in 2013 quite a bit. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really tough to clean that in like 20 seconds or maybe even less because you need to like get the next props on.
Here we go. So she's on the floor and the LED screen is like a big heart, a pink heart. And they're, shaky camera. And the dancer's lying there with her on the floor as well, doing posing. And that's now they're getting up at this point.
Okay, start for us now as well. It starts with a heart on the floor.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the first verse, they're all standing.
Yeah.
So, no props. It's a fairly simple staging, just with 4 ladies dancing behind her. But she's dancing too, by the way. So she's part of the choreography. And it says bye bye on the little, was it on the screen? Or was, yeah. Lots of purple. That's the color here.
Yeah. Lots of purple and pink. And she's wearing blue. The dance is white.
Yeah, they're white. She sounds good, right?
Yeah, she's fine.
purple, blue. I guess there's a good amount of blue on the sides, but it's not prominent.
No. She also changed the lyrics slightly. Because it used to
Where?
be, I'm getting sicky now, and she sings now all the time, I'm getting sick of you now.
No, that was always the
Really?
Yeah.
She's saying sicky now, right?
No. Oh, that's just their accent.
I'm sorry then. I say corrected.
This looks cool, actually.
Yeah, the lighting looks really cool. They like tumble around a little bit.
Yeah, it's a quite simple staging, actually. You know, it's just the dancers doing their thing, dancing around her. There's some cool effects, you know, lots of hearts.
It feels a little bit empty for me. Because it's only her and the dancers, but maybe it's also because there's no audience.
This is really good.
Yeah.
She's good. I mean, or what do you say?
No,
Yeah, and once she brings up the energy even more, because right now she, of course, is not giving 100%, like, energy-wise, because, you know, it's just a rehearsal for her. But she sounds good.
It's definitely going to have pyros or something.
Huh?
I think it's definitely going to have pyros or something.
Oh. That could work. Oh, I like at the end she's like showing her nails. But yeah, the sound from what I can hear, again, we're in the arena. It's always the arena in the press center, I mean. It's a little echoey, but it sounded good. How did it sound on your end?
Yeah, she sounded fine.
Yeah, good.
So, yeah.
I was quite impressed with it. I've not really seen much of like Ireland's footage. So I didn't really know what they were going to go for, but that's like, you know, hell of a light show. I think that works quite well.
Yeah, the light show is quite cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overall, the performance is just a bit basic. I mean, it's fine. But it's just her and the dancers doing a choreography.
Yeah.
Now, the lighting is probably the best part of this. And I like the beginning with the heart and all that stuff. What I would say, I mean, it's fine if they just want to go with her and the 4 dancers doing choreography. Totally cool. I just don't think the choreography itself is anything remarkable. So it just, I wish I would have gone a little bit more interesting visually with that. So it's a fine staging with some of the expected kind of feel, you know, 4 dancers, 1 singer. And if you like the song, I don't think you will be, disappointed.
No.
I just don't think they have like anything like, oh my God, this is visually that stunning, except for the lights. But I will say they will stand up just because we have so much blue and darkness. This is actually like a nice breath of fresh air to have like a different color scheme here.
Yeah.
At least that's what I feel.
Lainey in the chat is asking, are they not using pyro now for Ireland? No, they usually only use the pyro or smoke effects in the final run-through because as a delegation, you need to pay for the pyro, of course. So to save money, they usually only just do it in the final run-through of the song. So we will be able to tell you that in the 3rd run-through.
Yes, well, you need to pay for everything as a delegation, even the LED screens and everything like that.
I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No worries.
Pretty fine. Gonna hide you then.
Bye.
Bye, fool.
Yeah. No, I need to see. I missed the start of it, so but I think I was quite impressed with that. I thought that the camera angles were great on it. You know, she performs it well.
Yeah,
the dancers are good.
Yeah, I
Colours
think
are good.
It just felt a little bit empty for me because they're just like in that little middle the entire time, and I don't know.
Yeah,
I need to watch it again. I think
pyros are coming. I think it needs pyros.
Definitely.
If it's got them, I think it will feel like a really strong performance, actually. So
yeah,
don't count Ireland out.
Anyways, any questions directed at us at ESC United, so we know that you're talking to us. Yeah, let's see. Are there any questions already somewhere? I'll answer that one. Her voice sounded quite good actually. She improved a lot. Yeah. I mean, I think she has quite a good voice anyways. Like she's uploaded a few covers of other songs. Like the other day she was in a building in Turin and she did Euphoria. That sounded amazing. Like she's a good vocalist. I'm just a bit like bummed out myself that it doesn't really shine in this song. Like she's not really using that capability of hers, I guess.
The football question.
Yeah, let's go for it. So Sean and Roy, as football fans, what's your favorite Portuguese team and why is that FC Porto?
I mean, I went to one game in Lisbon when I was there and it was Benfica against someone. So I kind of have to say Benfica, unfortunately, just because they're the only ones that I've seen. Mm-hmm. Although I'm going to go against that. I did win a bet because of Sporting Lisbon once, like quite a nice one. So I don't know. Maybe I like both Lisbon clubs.
Yeah.
As a fan of Porto, that's probably the worst possible answer I could have given. But, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, honestly, I can't really answer this. I think I don't follow Portuguese football as closely to be able to answer that. Like Italy or England or Spain, I would be way more like knowledge to give you a good answer on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, cool. What? Ouch.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Is it just me or did the YouTube snippet of Albania sound very? I've not seen the snippet yet. I don't think. Or did I? I think I did. I don't think I watched it with the sound on though. I just wanted to see like the staging, so I can't really comment on that.
I don't think that's the biggest issue though, because she, like in the national final, was amazing vocally. So
yeah. Louise Palmer, do you think Brooke's staging is just far too simple compared to others? Would this be the thing that hinders her from getting to the final fours? I think it is kind of simple, but I think it actually works with this song. Not everything has to have a massive prop and bells and whistles. Sometimes you can just have a effective staging of a song with a choreography and, just let the natural sort of charisma of the artist come through.
Yeah.
And I think that's the case here. They've just decided, well, she can carry this on her own with the dancers. So let's just let her, have the best opportunity to do that.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I'm going to be honest here. Like, this is one of my least favorite songs of the year. So I find it a bit difficult to really put like my finger on that because I'm already not very much into the song. So I'm not necessarily maybe the best person to comment on it. And Sean might be like a bit more neutral in that sense. But yeah, it's a fine staging. I don't know what Ireland can do.
I do kind of like, when you say neutral, I do feel for Ireland and I root for Ireland probably more than other countries a lot of the time because I kind of, I feel that sort of connections. I kind of know what they're going through in Eurovision terms, and I just want them to sort of get back to the former glories. But
it's kind of a fallen giant, basically, and it just hurts a bit to see them struggle so much. And I'm not sure if this song is necessarily the one that really skyrockets them back up in the picture.
No.
But Brooke has an amazing attitude towards the competition, and like I love her. She's amazing. She's a great ambassador. Just not sure if this song is the one for them this year.
It's the light flickering.
Yeah, it's a bit. We had some issues just a minute ago anyway.
You can unplug my laptop. I think it'll have enough for now if you need to.
Which one is that?
The one with the adapter, because I've got British plugs because we do everything differently from everyone else.
I'm British.
Yeah, British.
Anyways, we have a wonderful person who is going to join us right now on the stream. Give a round of applause for Connor.
I think he was expecting us to put Matt on then.
Yeah. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. It is an early morning. It is so early.
What time is it there?
It is 4:18 in the morning. And I just did my interview with LPS at 4:05. And my brain was so not working so the interview started at 4:05. And I looked at the clock and realized it was 4:10. And I was like, okay, well, I know we're running out of time. So last question. And then I was like, oh, wait, never mind. I have another 5 minutes. So I'm going to continue asking you questions.
It's fine. We love the chaotic energy at ESC United. So go for it.
Yeah.
It was, I mean, I don't even think that they realized that I said it. So they were too busy because the question that I asked, that final question was who gets your 12 points, and so it's kind of like they were like so they were a little bit distracted. But yeah, so that's fun. Never doing anything before 4 o'clock in the morning again, except for when I interview France at 3:15 my time.
Oh my god!
You have.
You may as well like stay up at that point when it's that early. Like you should just stay up for it rather than like waking up for it. I think.
I mean, I certainly could because I think for Wednesday, I don't think anything starts until like way later. But
anyways, we're getting another run through of Ireland.
Yeah, so I get to see the full performance.
Yeah,
I like that way.
Yeah, I like the visual at the start. Definitely, they're lying in a heart and like they're making connection to the dancers. Yeah, that's like one of the things why I hate it. Or not like it.
What?
It's just a bit tacky.
That's part of the charm of it.
I know.
This is quite obviously like trashy.
Yeah,
but like it's knowingly trashy.
I know, but it's just not my thing.
Yeah, it's self-aware. This song.
Yeah,
and I think that's why it works.
I still am so triggered by the fact that the lyrics are "Bye Bye Fool" and not "Bye Bye Boy." I have spent an entire Eurovision season lip syncing to this incorrectly.
I think a lot of people have. This is really good. Listen, I think if you're Irish, I think you'd be very happy with this performance from what I'm seeing. This is as impactful as they could probably get with this. The camera angles work really well, the lighting all over the place works. She's really selling this as well.
Yeah. She's great on this.
Yeah, and when there's an audience in there, this is going to go down well.
Oh,
camera angle's a bit off there.
Right. Okay.
Interesting.
If there's some pyros in this, I can't actually pick many faults at all. I have to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it fits the song perfectly well.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Connor froze on this side. Oh, and he came back on this side.
There he is.
There he is.
I have to because the stream is having an issue, or all the streams are having issues, so I had to VPN to the Netherlands. Even though they discourage VPNs in the chat room.
Yeah, if you like the song, I think the staging won't disappoint you. Yeah.
Bye.
I mean, Brooke is awesome.
Yeah. I've probably built up the Irish fans to have them knocked down again in this year, haven't I? But
yeah,
I
think so.
I think you can be happy with this. If this was the UK song and I was the staging, I'd be very happy with that. So yeah, that's my personal opinion. Others might feel differently.
Yeah, we both want Ireland to go back to their glory days. Like Ireland was the powerhouse, and they've really been struggling.
Yeah. Do you reckon Ireland could qualify
with this song? No, I don't think so.
I'm 50-50 now. You know, I was saying it was a non-qualification, but now I'm kind of like seeing a chance here.
There are so many strong songs in this semi-final that have already like really upped their game. Like Israel, for me, was not necessarily. I thought it had a chance, but it wasn't high up in my picture. And now it really made a case for me.
Yeah.
And like, there's some songs coming up that also will have a very big chance of
yeah, I mean, it's 50-50. It may sneak in. I think if it does get through, it will sneak in. It'd be like an 8th, 9th, 10th.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at y'all. I'm laughing at the fact that they just zoomed in on the cameraman on stage, and he's like,
"Yeah, what do you want me to do?" Yeah.
But no, from what little of that I saw, that was actually pretty good. It's not as crazy as some of the other ones, like just in terms of like LED design and things like that. But I think that it works.
Yeah,
if that
there's
makes
like an
sense.
elegance in its simplicity almost.
Right. So I'm excited. I mean, although I wasn't initially planning on missing so many of the rehearsals this morning, I'm excited because now there's a little air of mystery for the second semi of what's going on.
I mean,
I heard that there were. I heard there were
Australia,
changes.
right?
What was that?
You love Australia song, right?
I do. Yes.
Yeah. You won't be disappointed then.
Well, good. Well, good. Boris told me other things in the Discord. So.
Oh.
But that's Boris.
Yeah, that's Boris.
Oh, Boris.
How was Cyprus's run?
Yeah, mixed opinions here. But the press center seemed to really love it. I think it was a bit messy. Maybe I'm a bit cranky today. I don't know. Or maybe just the songs haven't been...
Yeah, you're not yourself. It's a couple of questions I wanted to answer. Vaco says, do you think the Irish team is on the good path at Eurovision, or they still haven't figured out how to really play their card at the contest? I think that's an interesting question. From my point of view, eyebrows were raised when we went back to the Late Show, because that's such a terrible way to select an entry, and it's so cheap and sort of last minute. But I think it's worked for them in a way this year. This was the best song in the selection.
Yeah.
The other songs in the selection were terrible to my taste. This was the standout for me. So they've made the right choice. Since obviously the selection, everything's gone right for them so far. So hopefully they're starting to get it again. Yeah. But then I thought that in 2018 that this might be what spurred them on.
Yeah, I thought so too.
And then they fell back into old habits.
Yeah.
So we're getting another run through it.
Yes, we get another run through.
I'm noticing that Brooke really likes these like two-piece outfits. But this is probably the best two-piece outfit we've seen from her this whole season.
Yeah.
I'm glad they ditched like the pajama aesthetic, because that never really worked for me.
Oh, yeah.
I just really want Ireland to just come up with like a proper top 5 song on here.
Yeah, me too.
I'd love nothing more than Ireland to do.
What I'd love from Ireland is just send a rock band. They have such a good rock scene. There's so many cool little bands.
Well, you remember Etc. That was rocked.
Yeah,
that was a really good song.
That's true.
I think a lot of people are going to relate to this song as well, which is going to work for them.
I will say this has a little bit of the same note that I had for Albania, where the stage is kind of swallowing them in a way because they're just constantly lining up on stage. There are moments and elements where they break off and it's better, but there's so much line choreography that sometimes you notice how small they are compared to the rest of the stage.
Yeah, definitely.
But they have the problem. It seems like, and again, we don't have, or even I didn't watch all of Albania's rehearsal, but I think they have that issue way less than Albania has in their actual run.
Yeah, Pyros. Yes.
Which is really just fireworks, but yes.
Yeah.
Because the smoke makes it look better as well. Yeah, this is working.
Yeah, a fountain of pyro.
The smoke makes the lighting better as well, obviously. I'm going to say it. Don't count this one out yet. This has got a chance, I think, of sneaking through.
I don't know. I don't see any juries going for this. I could see Televote maybe 10th or something. I don't see the juries getting behind it.
People think the juries are only like boring people that just want ballads every year. They're like they can like
I know
fun songs.
I know. I'm usually the person that says that, but it's usually fun songs that are intricately produced or very well produced, and this is just a beat that's just rattling, and it's not necessarily intricate or.
I don't know. I feel like if the whole package is there, they're more likely to sort of go for it. If it's like a cohesive. You know, if things are disjointed with a song, I would mark it down. But yeah, that was impressive. Irish fans, I think you can be happy with that from a personal perspective. So, by the way, we've got North Macedonia's
postcard.
Yeah.
I forgot to look at what city or place they were visiting. It looked like a beachy area with like some cliff coast kind of thing. Yeah.
She's in the water, which is interesting.
Let's go back to some more questions while we're waiting. There was one I wanted to answer, and it's probably really far off. Oh, there it is. From it's gone again. That was where is it?
Below. There it is.
It's going to go again. Ah, this app. There it is. Right, Roberto Guaitoli. Sorry if I butchered your name. Off topic, but do you really believe that Croatia could withdraw from Eurovision if they don't qualify this year? That'd be sad. Also, I'm afraid, since I believe last year's song was better. How do you guys feel? I had a similar feeling the other day that if Croatia don't qualify, that they could be at risk next year.
I would hate it, but
yeah,
it is.
I mean,
it did feel they were robbed last year.
I just don't know if I would go that far, because if that was the case, if it was I don't know if we're gonna come back, I don't think they would have spent all that money on Dora.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I don't mean like Dora wasn't just like another national final for Croatia. Like, they invested a lot of money and a lot of really good camera work and staging and LEDs. Like Dora was a really high scale production, and so if it was a game of, if we don't qualify at Eurovision, we're going to pull out, they would have orchestrated a very lower budget national final. From the broadcaster perspective. And so that's why I think if they continue to not qualify for like another 5 to 10 years, then maybe at that point they may consider it. But I don't think that they would be anything like I'd be worried about right now.
Anyways, we have a €10 donation from Renee Bernhardt.
Thank you, Renee. That's very kind of you.
Thank you very, very much. That we appreciate that immensely.
So thank you, Renee.
Yeah.
Just to add my sort of 2 pence for Croatia is like, you say about Dora being sort of high budget, which I get. Could you see a situation where they go down the Hungary route, where they've still got Adal, but it's more of a national showcase of music rather than a Eurovision selection? I mean, in Hungary, I don't think it's actually working, because it seems like the figures are down in terms of viewing figures for Adal because of it, but
also the quality of songs and acts are way down.
Yeah, but obviously Dora's sort of history could lend itself to, if they're not in Eurovision, could they still hold it?
I mean, they brought it back for Eurovision.
Yeah.
So that's the thing that's probably against your case.
I know, but I think it's always, if ever Croatia have had a national final, as far as I can remember, it's been Dora. So it's kind of a name that's known in Croatia, at least, I would have thought. So they could probably market it differently if they were to pull away.
Yeah.
But then, flip side of that, would they go through all that expense? You know, by that point, you may as well fund the Eurovision participation as well. So,
I'm more on Connor's side that they'll definitely need like a few more years of qualification to consider that. Like,
and I mean, especially when you think about the way that Netherlands happened for so long. I mean, they had, what was it, like a 7 or 8 year non-qualification streak, and then they came around, and here we are, you know, less than 7 years after that, they win the whole contest.
Sometimes you just need that moment. You need that artist with that song to do well, and then people in your country will be like, "Oh, wait a minute, we could actually do this."
Yeah. Same thing with Portugal, and Salvador.
Yeah, Portugal as well.
Yeah,
Austria with Conchita, they had the moment. Yeah,
I just think that it would be such a disappointing move for Croatia to just throw in the towel. Especially because, like, someone had mentioned, Alenko had mentioned in the chat, I mean, they always get like 10th to 12th place. It's not like they are like Ireland that was coming like at the bottom of the entire semifinal. Like, if that was the case, then yeah, I could understand them being discouraged and being like, well, clearly Europe hates us, a la the UK mentality. But they're not. They're just barely missing out on the semifinals each year.
Yeah.
That is
Very
good
close.
things. It just means there's slightly better songs.
I feel like last year, Croatia was definitely the one I felt was the most unfair non-qualification from both semi-finals as well. I think they deserve to be in the final.
I mean, they were a qualifier for both the Euros and a televote, but just didn't add up.
Yeah.
Such a shame for them.
Yeah. Somebody pointed out earlier, I don't remember who it was, that Australia's snippet was up, and you can really notice the black sun. Yeah.
It's very prominent in Australia, unfortunately.
It's basically what we said as well. Like, that's just unfortunate. And like, if it were to work, it would look stunning.
Yeah. Because there's no lighting coming from the sun, it's very obviously dark. Like, there's not really any lighting in Australia. There's a little bit, but I think that's why it becomes more prominent.
It would be way more atmospheric with like clouds and the mountains and the planets. Yeah.
Who is on the longest non-qualification streak at the minute?
I think it is Croatia.
Is it Croatia?
Or, North Macedonia, maybe?
Who else?
But
no, North Macedonia was in 2019.
Oh, right. You're right.
So, yeah.
That's interesting that they posted the last 30 seconds of Sheldon's run.
Yella said Dora had some songs that had so much potential at Eurovision. Molly Sanas and Oprosti were amazing. I agree. Especially, forgive me, Oprosti, I think that would have had maybe a bit more chance for them than this song.
Yeah.
This song is enjoyable, but it's a bit too much in the middle, I think. Nice. It's a bit too much in the middle, so people will be like, "Oh, this was nice," but they wouldn't necessarily vote for it. I think, and that's probably the biggest issue for Croatia this year.
Yeah. So I'm just going to try and work out if.
Yeah. Sean is trying to find out who is the longest non-qualification streak.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
I mean Montenegro as well, but they kind of had a break, so.
Yeah. Okay, let's find one more question. Croatia qualified in 2017. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Montenegro's last final was 2015.
It just meant, but you should probably measure it at how many editions it's been.
Yeah. So for Montenegro on 4 in a row, Croatia on 3 in a row.
I've got an interesting question from Ryan Leon. What is your favorite of the 7 winning entries from the former great nation of Ireland? Do you have an answer?
Oh my God.
Connor, do you?
The former great nation of Ireland. Bam.
Republic of Ireland.
I really, really love Why Me. I just it's one of those songs that I think of the 90s winners from Ireland is just spot on. A great entry. Obviously you also have to go with Johnny Logan.
You can only pick one.
I'm gonna go with Holden.
Okay, fine.
No, it's fine. I'll go with I think recently I've grown off The Voice a little bit. It used to be easily my answer, The Voice. So I think I'm going to go with Rock and Roll Kids because I love that song as well a lot. So that would be my answer.
So the North Macedonian postcard's in Kalaluna, which just looks like a sort of coastal rocky outcrop area, sort of a hidden beach away from civilization, almost looks. And obviously Andrea's just being projected onto the cliffs.
Yes.
And then after this run, I will have to head out for just a little bit because I have my interview with Morrow. Then I'll be back.
Cool.
Actually, no, we go on break after this, don't we?
Let me check his schedule. I think so. No, there's one more. Estonia and then break.
Estonia. Okay, so then I'll be back for Estonia. Oh, that's right, because we're behind. Gotcha.
So it's all black apart from the waterfall is blue, and it's a wide shot from the back of the arena
with spotlights on Andrea.
Yeah,
like kind of two, like they're kind of crossing.
I do like this
Blue
use of
lights
black
all-
space.
From the pictures, this looked like the entry that was heard the most from the Black Sun.
So there's like a blue arc of lights now.
Kind of in a circle.
And then the LED screens come out with some more sort of blue fog, I guess, like radiating away. So there's like flashes of light, blue smoke, sort of billowing from the back with like orange rings.
I'm a bit
of light.
confused if she's supposed to be in the circle or if she's supposed to be out of the circle, because she's out of the circle right now on the LED floor.
There's a lot of close shots of her, actually.
Yeah.
Now she takes the mic off of the stand and walks to the front. The floor's like a cracked LED screen. And the camera's going around her in a circle.
Haha. Good idea.
Oh. So now the floor's like escaping, cracking and disappearing into a void underneath her, and the camera comes from above.
Also in a circle.
Yeah.
A
That's the
la
nice shot.
Ireland 2019.
She's in a circle.
Yes.
She's in a circle.
Mathematicians, be happy. There's plenty of circles.
It's all very blue, which I wasn't expecting it to be.
Yeah.
Vocally spot on as well. Not
Yeah.
a single fault to be found there. Ooh.
Oh, they're using the drawbridge. Oh, yeah, we knew that already, actually.
We've got like
Together with
handprints.
Moldova, they're the only countries, and maybe... Oh, no, Estonia didn't.
I didn't know that was even.
Moldova.
Yeah, because
Moldova
they were
heads on
using
it.
it.
Ah.
So they project like some hands on those drawbridges that you also see in Moldova's performance in the ending. That was a bit weird that you only sing
Well,
crazy.
now it's gone gold. Gold and red.
Yeah.
I did wonder when that was going to happen. I feel like North Macedonia almost always has gold at some point.
Yeah.
Because they kind of can't.
Mhm.
That's almost like their flag.
Yeah.
It's like
Well,
beautiful.
she's
She
shaking
wasn't
her head.
happy.
She's shaking her head. She's not happy. But she doesn't look happy. She might just, I don't know.
Yeah, it might have just been one of those, okay, well, we got it done. Now let's fix it
Just
type
speaking
of.
Macedonian.
Just speaking in Macedonian, unfortunately.
She's speaking
Alrighty,
to
well,
someone.
I will be right back.
Yes. Well, that's perfect because you have someone to take your spot. So yeah, see you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye. And hello, Matt.
Hey guys, took me a little longer. Sorry about that.
That's
No,
okay.
no worries. We hold the fort.
You timed it perfectly. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I
Did
had a
you
nice
catch,
long conversation with people.
Did you catch the first run through of North Macedonia or no?
I saw the last minute. I saw her not being happy at the end.
Yeah. Okay.
But well, I watched the whole thing then. The next run through. So yeah, it.
Relationship Africa.
I.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry.
Don't worry.
I should have said.
Yeah.
It's fine if I eat it, right?
I'm just have to send one message. We'll call.
Someone's
Keep talking for a
asking,
second.
we missed Ireland and North Macedonia. Were they good? Well, we're still on North Macedonia's rehearsal. We've only seen the first run through of it. Ireland did rehearse, and we both kind of agreed that if you enjoy this song, you'll not be disappointed with the staging.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Ireland was one of the strongest rehearsals I've seen in this semi-final in terms of elevating the song for me. I'm now calling it like a 50-50. So
I wouldn't go that far, but like what Connor said as well, like it does feel a little bit empty at times. And she like gets a little bit swallowed on the stage with her dancers, but yeah, it fits the song, and they did well to try to convey what the song is basically. Chris Jant asks, I've heard a lot of talk about the B stage. What is that? Well, You have the big normal stage with well, where the sun is as well, and then you have like these waterfalls, and you have like a sidewalk. But in front of those waterfalls, there is another small stage, and that is what the directors call the B stage. So that is where some of the delegations or some songs will also be performing a bit, or even their full song. For example, Portugal is only on the B stage, and another example, yesterday, Malta walks from the main stage towards stage B.
Did Matt say Germany's on the B stage as well?
Matt, can you confirm that?
Give me 1 second. Sorry, go ahead. I was.
Did you say Germany was on the B stage?
It looks like it to me. It could be just the way the angle was, but it looked like there was no backdrop. But it could have been wrong just the way it looked at. Yeah, I don't want to say for sure. I just looked at it once this morning as I was getting ready.
I think the thing with having, because as far as I'm aware, there's no audience actually on the ground of the arena, is there? So it almost opens up the staging to have more space, basically. So that it gives them more versatile, versatility, I should say, to the stagings.
Can you handle it for a bit, Matt? I'm going to mute for a moment.
Give me 2 seconds. Stay for 5 seconds.
Okay.
We're waiting.
We're waiting.
All right. You doing what? Forgive me?
No, yeah, we need to discuss something real quick, and you just take the
Okay,
fort for
got it. I've got it. All right. While they are focusing on stuff, I missed the first run through for the most part. I saw like the last 30 seconds of it. And the only thing I saw is that she was not happy, or she was just more like, she was shaking her head. But I don't think she didn't know where to go or what to do. So I will find out. Janicus, I wrote while you were eating. Andrea, so I'm going to send this again. Just got off the stream and missed Australia, Cyprus, and Ireland. How were they? Oh my God, that's a lot of stuff to answer in just a short amount of time. Australia, Cyprus, and Ireland all had their own little quirks that they need to figure out. Most of them are camera work, though. Everything else is fine. So Australia is said with the staircase, the 2-layer staircase that he uses as he's walking up throughout the performance during the bridge. That's basically the big thing that they're doing in Cyprus. Beautiful shell, beautiful projection, beautiful voice, and beautiful everything. It's just a camera work that I feel as could have been a little better and more tight. Roy and Sean feel even stronger about it. But yeah. So that's basically that's what's happening. But I think I'm gonna go on stage again.
Okay, we're back. By the way. So
okay, then can you ban? Can you ban real quick?
Yeah,
in the chat. Thank you.
Bye.
I don't have the power. So it starts again, dark and blue. Blue again. So she's at a microphone stand. I haven't seen that many of them.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they had a backdrop.
They had a backdrop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like if they're going to be affected by the sun. Oh, I see. So it's like a smoke fog tunnel effect. I think that they were going for, which is also blocked by the sun.
If you looked at pictures that were uploaded from the first rehearsal, you could see like an orange background and like black like being very noticeable in there.
Yeah.
But they might have already adjusted to it.
So it's a very simple staging. It's just Andrea sitting at a microphone stand.
Yeah,
right.
It will get a bit more complex later. It's already.
So she's grabbing the microphone now.
They didn't show that properly before, and they changed the camera.
Yeah,
to show more of the circle.
Yeah, circles.
I see.
If you change that to that.
Oh, the floor effect is cool. Mm-hmm. It's like a little tornado effect.
Yeah, you're
already soaked into the void, yeah?
Yeah, with the crumbling floor.
Huh?
Do you mean the part with the crumbling floor that it like falls? away
Yeah, it's
from us?
like a tornado, almost like a hurricane that kind of rips the crumbling floor apart. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I see the two waltz. The waltz on the bridge part, it's nice having those hands on there. Although I don't necessarily know why hands.
I don't know either.
The backdrop has like what, thunderstorm or something like that.
That shot where it pulls out is quite effective.
Yeah.
Hands on the drawbridge.
I will say, I like the camera work here fairly much. It's like either close-ups or on mid shots, and then there's a cool shot where she's kind of turns around. You can see the audience. So the camera work is pretty good.
And Andrea's giving it her everything. Yeah. Like she's already very like
she was
all over
like,
the place and like doing well, the things to engage with the audience, I guess.
Yeah.
So I missed the last run through of Ireland. Was there any big changes? Any smoke? Any pyros?
Pyros, yeah, lots of them.
I mean, yeah,
Okay.
that was definitely some pyros.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, I missed that part.
I think it worked really well.
Yeah.
That's probably going to be the bit they use for the like clip, I would have thought. For Ireland,
Yeah,
the pyros.
probably.
Was the effect that on the LED screen similar to what Serbia did for Kruna?
No.
I can see maybe
Kind
a
of, but
vague yeah, there, but it is different because there is actually like it really crumbles. The squirrely thing is basically ripping the floor apart and crumbles into pieces. That's not what they did there.
It's similar to like the backdrop of Kruna, like the cracks.
Yeah.
But on the floor, and obviously they crumble
Mhm.
away and fall into a void. So. Julie says, did Sean say that there are no fan zones in front of the scene? As far as I'm aware, there are no fans on the floor of the arena. I'm happy to be proved wrong because I could be just assuming from the fact that, I mean, half of it's taken up by green room.
Yeah.
And the majority of the other half is taken up by stage. So even if there is space, there's not going to be much space. So I think it's sort of similar to Rotterdam where everything takes place on the floor and then all the fans are around the outside.
Yeah.
So around the outside. What do you think of North Macedonia's performance overall, since it's a very underrated song and artist? I think it's the staging works, the camera angles are on point with it.
Yeah.
She's vocally sound.
They're doing the best they can do, really.
Yeah.
Like, she is amazing as well. Like, she was very emotive already and like playing with the camera and the audience at home, I guess.
Sorry. What does that say? WSHA, don't cut her legs. That's the name of one of the camera. Can you see that, Matt?
Yeah.
In the top left corner, you know, it's got like the camera angle names, and it just said, "Don't cut her."
Yeah.
leg.
Yeah, it said don't.
It's like
I
an
missed that.
instruction to the camera crew.
It says with the sun is what I'm
With
seeing
the
right
sun.
now. Did they say with the sun? I don't know what that means.
For those who don't know, you're not going to see this, but basically this is like the technical screen. So this is what the EBU are seeing, I guess, the camera people.
Yeah.
So it's got like your camera numbers, camera angle numbers, date time.
Yeah.
Second rehearsal, North Macedonia.
The type of zoom.
Yeah,
The
and-
type of shot.
Yeah, and then in the top it's got like names so that they can sort of auto cue them in sequence. But some of the names that they give them are quite funny. Like just said, "Don't cut her legs."
Yeah.
So. PVC access tickets for the shows are only sold as ring seats, so I'm guessing there are no fan zones in front of the stage. That would be my assumption as well.
Yeah.
There's no way there's an audience in front of the stage. The B stage is too low. That's also the point.
Right.
You don't want like a 2017 situation with Marla with the Australian fan.
Oh yeah, right. That it runs on.
Stage invader, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay, we're getting another run through of North Macedonia.
Yeah, we're getting one more. In terms of I mean, it suits the song. I don't know if it changes the energy. It's the appropriate staging for the energy of the song. Certainly doesn't elevate it either, but I don't think there's anything you could have done. Like what? I don't know what else I could have done with making the staging appropriate for the song.
I'm just glad they didn't take it like.
tacky.
I'm glad they didn't take it too literally and just had like an LED screen full of like random circles.
Circles. Yeah.
I mean, it's not a million miles away, but it's not as obvious as it
No, like they're subtle with their circles, basically.
Yeah.
Cyprus is up, no?
Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Working on it.
Wasn't that a Ukrainian processor and Australian flag? I believe it was. She's one of those like sort of faultless performers, which doesn't really have to try, but she's vocally.
Yeah, you have to
She's
come
really
with
good.
Yeah.
She's really good. We have a lot of great performances this year,
Yeah.
like no doubt about that. Like the song or not, like you cannot admit that she isn't great.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's one circle now. As the thing is crumbling apart, there's one circle around her, which is fine. You know, as long as you said, it's not overboard. Circles here, circles there, circles everywhere.
Yeah.
The waterfall shots really work with this one.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. No, she sounds really good. I think this would have sounded even better with an actual backup vocals, but that's just me.
Yeah, the more I look at that black song, I just think, did they have to make it completely black? Did they not have like?
Oh, I like the ending really when it gets like red back and the sun comes out.
It's okay
Just
though.
in case.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I might have also messed with other stations though that needed the lighting.
Well,
I
I
almost
think-
wish they had do. Go ahead.
Hmm?
Okay, I was gonna say I wish almost they would have done more with the red. Like the red at the very end is really pretty. I almost wish they would have used more of that during the performance.
Yeah.
Just change the color because it's very dark. Like it feels like a rainy day in her performance, right? It's like rainy, overcast, thunderstorm day, and it's a little bit depressing. But the song is not a cheerful song per se either. But it would have been like a little bit, just a little bit more warm. I would have maybe wished for that.
okay, now we've got Estonia's postcard, but
And it
I
is
have a feeling.
in Sacra di San Michele
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah.
Seems
Part
like
of St. Michael, is that? I'm guessing.
it seems like just one castle
It's a
again.
big castle on a hill.
Yeah.
Beautiful big castle on a hill. We know
It is
where-
very, very pretty.
Yeah. See, Italy's
It's gonna
like a cheat code. You can just point the camera anywhere and make a postcard.
This is like the first only building postcard that I quite like.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying the other ones look not good at all, but like the ones where you go into a city or like a village, you just get so many more
Or on the
different
coast,
kind
yeah.
of shots from where we are basically. And when it's just one building, it's a bit like stale after like 3 or 4 drone shots.
Yeah.
But this one was quite interesting too.
Yeah. So we've probably got, I was going to say it's a little bit of time, but he's already on the stage. So
Yeah.
he might be ready to go soon.
I hope. So
I hope.
Yay. I'm excited now about Estonia only because the last time we all talked about Red Dead Redemption. So I'm like, that is my game. So
Well, the last
love
time
that
we
song.
spoke in the juries, we were on about the fact that there was like a cowboy and a sheriff facing off and how it was way too literal. So I hope that
they fixed that already.
have they. Okay.
They fixed that.
Tone it down
They're
a
not-
little bit on the
He's alone on the stage.
Yeah, that's good. then.
yes, I'm
He's
super.
not got a cowboy hat, has he?
I don't know about that.
He's not going all Ritmo, is he?
The Estonian head of press has walked past me for 30
Oh,
minutes.
stay silent.
And no, I know it's Liam. I've known him before he
That
was
is
head of press.
Liam.
He's a nice guy.
I was going to say, is it still
Yeah.
Liam?
It's still Liam, yes. And I didn't. We just waved because I was on camera. Hadn't have time to give him a hug. Really nice guy. Like he's very just like, I wouldn't call him low key, but he's easy, chill, right? He's doing his job well, obviously, but he's
Yeah.
not like like some people have that energy about everything is.
He's
panicky.
Australian. He's
He's
still
just-
Australian. So
Yeah.
And he's head of press for Estonia?
Yep.
How did that happen?
Don't know actually. He just has I think he was just he went to Estonia and did like 6 months of working there, and I don't know. I think he just had
we had a Brit
in certain countries. It's like I think it's like that.
Estonia is also high on my travel list.
Yeah. Have you never been?
I've never been.
Oh, Tallinn's amazing.
a lot of head of presses aren't even from that country. Actually, it's not uncommon, especially from the smaller countries. We had actually that's very interesting. Now we're waiting for Estonia. Do we have a lunch after Estonia?
Yes, we have lunch after Estonia. Did you manage to fix the video actually that we were?
I have a workaround for that for the time being.
Okay.
Of course. You click on. I don't even know how to do it without not being in there. I may just go in there for when we're ready and do it for you because I didn't show you how to do it.
Fine.
I had to find a workaround for it. But the short answer is yes.
Cyprus clip is up, and I can definitely see what you guys mean or meant about the staging looking a little messy and too busy with all the dancers in their shadows. It's a lot.
See? Yeah, I think so too. I think the concept is just a bit faulted with like it's just too messy. Like you're cramped in this little shell, and you have the 3 dancers, and then 2 shadows from, or like not 3 dancers, but 2 dancers and her. Yeah. You have like 2 shadows from each dancer and her as well, and like it's just very messy, and I don't think they envisioned that, and maybe it's a little bit of an oversight that they only found out here, or maybe they haven't even found it out.
I don't think it's the major issue with it, though. I still think if you fix the camera work in the first,
that's my biggest issue as well.
It'll work.
Yeah,
let's actually watch the clip thingy here then.
And while you're watching, I'm going to answer the next question. Let's see here. Andrea, qualified, non-qualified based on this. Well, we're not ready yet to make our full predictions yet. But at this point, because I had it as a non-qualified previously, I don't think as of right now it's going to change my mind. I don't think it has improved her chances of making it through. That would be my current feeling of the sitch. So now we are looking again a wide shot of the arena. Like I think I can see Stefan standing between O and H.
Yeah. So what's happening in the Cyprus clip? You have the most close-ups in that bit.
Yeah, they've managed to pick like the 30 seconds that has the most close-ups. A lot of the rest of Cyprus is not that close camera work.
No, like the first minute or so, like especially the first chorus, it's like all from very far away. So yeah,
that's almost some of the best camera work you've got there in the Cyprus clip. There's that, and then the final minute is quite good, but the rest of it is kind of too far out. You can't really connect.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm really worried for Cyprus.
I think the stage show's fine if they fix the camera work. I think that's what it boils down to.
I don't know.
For me,
I still think it's too messy.
What do you hope from hope? I love the way you phrased that. I hope that he'll do well. Oh, that's all I know. I don't know what to expect. I said they got rid of the cowboy and the dual thing, which is the right thing to do. I think he actually walks around a lot, if I'm not mistaken. He's utilizing all of the stage space that's available. So
on the live blog, they said like he was running all over the stage.
Yeah, that he doesn't forget to breathe at the right time, and then not being out of breath by the time he gets to wherever he needs to be. So that's my biggest concern. That's what I'm hoping, that he controls his,
Yeah, I mean, I think he'll be fine. Stefan has he's quite a good singer, I would say.
Another solid male vocalist this
year. Yeah, in a very different way. But he's very solid. Like all of his the first one that he did in ACL wasn't maybe as solid.
I feel like his voice has changed over the years.
I
feel like
he's improved massively year by year.
We're getting Estonia's postcard again.
Yeah. Sacra di San Michele. Something like that.
Not sure one of these. Nothing chocolatey.
Nothing great.
Hope he's going to do well, because Stefan has tried to win Isilal for so many years now.
Yeah.
It would be a shame if he now ends up not even making it to the finals. I think this is already a great accomplishment, though, so I don't want to take away from that. So he's wearing white, a white jacket, no cowboy hat.
That's good.
But he has that old Western style effect layover.
Somebody pointed out they should have put Verona in Estonian postcard.
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Is he standing on stage B? Oh, that was a really cool shot. It almost looks like he's under the water. Looks like a waterfall behind him. That was a really cool shot.
Oh, it's very vintage, like the camera.
Yeah, very vintage, like Wild Western. Yeah.
Oh, he's in
I can
front
live
of
with that.
He starts in front of the waterfall.
And when the chorus comes in, they change it to normal look, right? And then there's a beautiful sky, beautiful sun, blue sky. Now he leaves on the stage, the B stage, running a little,
Now
slide
it's back
run.
in the full colour.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a camera issues. The camera spinned around and towards the empty arena by accident. It was like half the screen. That was not a good shot.
You can see the cameraman at some point too.
Yeah. But Stefan is doing, I think he's where he's supposed to be. Not this Stefan, a different Stefan. I feel so bad. Stefan across from me, I was like, what?
The bit where he walks from the B stage.
So
to the A
Estonian
stage doesn't
Stefan
really work.
is now in the center stage.
I was thinking he had a backpack on, but he's guitar. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like right, like where it's like a squarey thing, like a triangle square, and he's right in the front of it.
And the cameraman got a bit lost when he ran on stage.
Yeah. But that will definitely be addressed in a second.
Yeah. They were going back to the vintage look, like the old Western style at this point.
It's a lot of shots where you see cameramen right now.
Yeah. It's great vocally though.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's back to the
CPA,
yeah.
And he's already giving good amount of energy. So he's like, I'm rehearsing with the intent to actually impress. Oh, he does a little jump off the stage, like raising his legs.
Yeah, we knew that.
With his guitar.
Great.
That's a nice little jump there. And then he's back to the center stage, the B stage. So he walks basically a whole circle. He makes. Andrea should have thought of that with her song, but he actually made a whole circle by the end of the song.
Nice. I like that jump a lot. Yeah. Hey, that's where we would be.
Oh, that's a cool. Oh, wow. The ending is really cool. How they. Guys, watch the last shot. Watch the last shot and then let me know. I think that one was good.
There's a lot of audience shots.
Yeah.
I'm letting them watch before I talk.
Oh, that's cool.
yeah.
Isn't that cool? That is really cool. So,
It's like
so
the bars fades like at the end of like a Western movie.
Yeah.
like the
that's
movie is
power.
over.
That was really
Like they
good.
didn't put the end. That was a really cool. And then of course he's ever going to show it to him. So I thought that was actually again broken record. Lots of camera issues, right?
Yeah.
But the concept, guys, it's pretty good. Huh? It's somewhat simple, but very effective. That's how you do something. You just yourself running around, and yet it works.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel?
Yeah, I think both parts where he goes from stage to stage that need to have the cameraman follow better or just cover it a little bit better because it's a difficult one because obviously that's the part where you've got a lot of crowd shots in the background and it's an empty arena right now. So that's going to look better regardless with a crowd anyway. But yeah, the cameramen need to be following a little bit better, I think, in that situation. And then obviously in this run through, there was a weird part where Stefan was singing to the camera and then the cameraman just turns around and looks at nothing. Obviously that might just be a mistake on that run, but yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like it's sort of banging the same drum, but like the camera angles, fix those a little up, and works quite well. One other thing I'd just say as well is that like the black sun does feel a little noticeable on this one because the backdrop where it's like the sort of old American Western,
it doesn't look as pretty, but I do think as well that they get around it quite well. Like they adjusted to it with the camera angles quite nicely because you get quite a lot of close-ups from Stefan. So I think they work around it quite well, but I do agree that the backdrop doesn't look as pretty, I guess.
Yeah, I thought actually so. To me, the song was fine for me. Right? It's not that my go-to song, but I enjoy it. I find this quite enjoyable watching this. I was entertained, for the lack of a better word. I just enjoyed watching him. He was already giving good amount of energy, and he bring it up even more. He sounded fantastic, and I just like the flow of this whole thing. How he starts in the front, and how the opening shot with the vintage shot and almost looks like a waterfall, and then he makes his way to the main stage and does a little thing, and then he does this jump back to the other stage, and it's just a nice flow. And even though it's just him, no major or any props, it just makes it just very energetic and fluid, and I thought that was great. I'm not looking past the camera issues that you were talking about, because that is certainly the biggest hang up here right now, and I don't know if everything is just a camera guy or if Stefan missed a cue. Could that be too? Something could have been like, Stefan, we were too early here. We don't know what exactly happened. But the idea.
Sorry, he's talking here to a couple. We can't hear, but he's talking to some technicians, and he seems to be pointing at sort of both walkways. Yeah, Stefan, this is. It's almost like he's kind of going like, how does it look here and here? So,
yeah. One thing I wish they wouldn't do, and that is because they do the vintage look. Then they go to the normal thing, and then they went vintage again, then normal, and then vintage. I don't think they have to go back and forth with that. Either open and close it with vintage, but down that middle one in between, I thought was kind of random. It makes more sense like starting and ending it that way. That
I don't know. I quite liked it actually.
A little random.
Because it's always like a.
Huh? Go ahead.
Oh, I quite like that it went back to like the vintage one, because it just made it look a bit more appealing and a bit more interesting, because it like is the part where the energy goes down again, and he goes down in his voice as well, and it just fits that vintage kind of style of filming basically.
Yeah, but then stick to it. Like this going back and forth to me is a little random. That's what I'm saying. Like you start and finish it, but when you throw it in there, I understand. Then it seems random to me and a little forced, because then you're just like, Lucy isn't more vintage because we feel like it fits here. That's to me, but that can be personal taste. To me, It was distracting more than helpful. So that's how I felt about it. But so yeah, today more than ever, it's like all about camera work, huh?
Yeah.
That is like, and positioning. I mean, again, I don't want to just always blame the camera people. Could be that Stefan didn't make it in the right spot at the right time, left too early. The markers weren't, there could be so many different things that come to play. We don't know all the ins and outs. But overall, Roy, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it just, like, if they can nail the camera angles, this will work very well. Like, it fits the song. Stefan has the right energy for it. Like, the jump near the ending is also really cool. I think they really steered away nicely from the cliches they had in the national final too. I'm optimistic about Estonia.
Yeah, I'm actually pleasantly surprised, because I was like, it's just going to be a simple thing, but sometimes simple works. When you do it right, it works. We'll see it one more time here now. Oh, two more times technically, I think. Here it comes. And he's very charismatic, Stefan, by the way. There's just something, he gets the attention easily. And I'm sure the lady will like him as well, and many gentlemen as well.
There, it looks like his guitar's leaking or something like that.
This shot is so pretty when the chorus comes in. This is a contender. He's to qualify for sure. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I think this is the first time that we've seen the water that's not been color.
Oh, Connor, I did not expect you in here. Okay, sorry, I didn't see you come in.
Hi, I'm
He's been
here.
there for a while.
I had no idea. I was looking at the screen. So now he's in the center station. It's blue, and I like many close-ups or closer shots.
We didn't have any issues now.
Oh, I like this.
No, it was bad.
He was like, "Hey," I like that part too. Just bring the energy up. And he's singing to the non-existing crowd right now.
I think that bit works where it's like bathed in light almost from the second chorus. See,
he's so endearing.
Matt, I kind of disagree with you on the CQ. I think that the second bit where it comes in, it works because it's like the calmer section of the song.
I agree with Sean.
It almost visually brings you down to build it back up again. I think that works.
Yeah, I find it distracting. Comes on what people like.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. Yeah, here's also the sun blocking the pretty like nature shot that they have there as well. It's unfortunate. Lots of audience shots, by the way.
My God, that shot scares me.
I knew you would say that. You overprotective American.
No. It's because of the fact that when I saw it, he like ended a little too close to the edge with his foot.
The liability policy is in place.
I was more so like I thought he was about to fall off the stage. Like completely.
Nah. He got this.
The ending's great.
The ending is amazing.
Yeah.
I would disagree with you as well, Matt, with the vintage shots. I think that they're placed in a way that it's fine. I think that if they did more of it, then yes, it would be distracting.
No, I like the first and the last one. I like the vintage shots I said earlier. I do like them. I just don't like the one in the middle of the song. That to me is the one that I don't like.
Well, it's free against one, Matt. You're wrong.
That's what I'm saying, is that I think if there was one more, then yes, I think it would be too distracting. But I think that because there's the number of them are perfect.
Yeah.
So that middle one makes a lot of sense.
And this run through, there were way less camera
that's fine.
as well.
Yeah.
All right,
good.
so we got one more. Do you think they're gonna do smoke here?
Don't think it needs it, really.
No.
Something.
Maybe some fireworks.
I don't know. It doesn't feel like a performance that really needs smoke or pyros on it.
Yeah.
It might just be me. I think
I
he's
agree.
got enough charisma himself to sort of carry the stage on its own.
Maybe like the final chorus, you have like with the you have like one pop of like fireworks, something like that, but not massive amounts.
I was going to say when he's running back to the other stage, but then one might catch him, and that'd be
Then I would be worried like Connor.
Yeah,
like
I don't think they're utilizing the LED bottom thing, right? The floor. I don't think they utilize that.
Well, I don't think so.
I don't think they do.
I
mean, a little bit there. Yeah.
We have a €10 donation from OllyBox1.
Thank you.
At EBC United, thank you for the best Eurovision coverage. I've been following you for a few years now. Keep up the great work. P.S. I especially like why. Well,
oh, that's why you wanted to read that one out. Okay.
I'm just paying attention to the chat. I'm sorry. No, thank you very much, Ollie. That is very much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
I agree. We are also the best coverage.
Yes, that is the part that we should highlight.
Yeah, I get it.
Matt,
you love the old Eurovision. You should like the retro filters, no?
Exactly.
I like the retro filters. How many times I love the opening and the closing. It's the one in the center. Stop it. Leave me alone, for crying out loud.
Sean has immediately been demoted.
I am. Okay. I don't think there's any moderator in the chat right now, right?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I know. I hope. I know. From lyrics. So now we're seeing again the cut from the tech room, what they want to work on. I think the camera work was significantly better in the second run through, though, right? Like there were not as many hiccups.
Yeah.
It was a much better flow. So they're figuring it out.
Someone's asking who is after Estonia. Well, a break. So that is lovely for us. A bit less lovely for you guys because you're gonna miss us. But yeah, we need to have
I love break. I think that this could be break's year to win the Eurovision Song Contest.
Yeah, 100%.
Break has been so underrated for a few years now.
Yeah. No, but after the break, which is about an hour long, we will be having Romania in the stage.
Oh,
Talk about a country that's been extremely underrated at the Eurovision Song Contest. It is break. We need a little bit more of break at Eurovision.
And the funny thing is that we're going to have 4 more countries, I believe. Then we have another break, and then Czech Republic is last. They're going to get their own little section. Favoritism. No, it's just because they always have an exact schedule, so they have to follow it. So you just got to wait the extra 30 minutes.
At this rate, we might not even have a break because they're so far behind.
Are they? No, they always have a break, even when they're far behind. Yeah. It's the law.
They did it
always, every time. I remember was it in Malmo? I don't know. There were years where we were like 45 minutes behind, an hour, and we still have to take an hour. So whenever they stop, that's when they're.
Yesterday as well, like they ran out like longer than expected. It was also like at 20 that we had a break, 12:20.
Yeah.
And they still had like an hour break, so we should be good. You can take a nap in that hour or something.
It's exactly what I was about to say. It's like I am most likely going to go down for a nap.
Good idea.
So Sean/Mel/whoever is doing these for me, you have 2 more interviews on your way. We just wrapped up. I saw someone in the chat mention, yes, we did just finish our interview with Mauro. I just finished our interview with Mauro.
Nice.
All right, here we go. One more time.
Melanie is on it with a lot of enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Yes, third run through.
Yeah, Stefan just has that quality about him. You just want to be his friend, and that makes for a really good stage performer.
And he's
like, I want to go.
The camera.
Yeah, it's like he's the kind of person you want to root for him. It's just certain people have that characteristic. I don't, but a lot of other people do. And yeah, even though it's not like the go-to song for me on a playlist, it is certainly very charming on stage. And I think if this is the first time I heard this at Eurovision with all of this, I'd be like, oh, this is nice.
I think the first run through, they just forgot to pan to the next one.
So it cut off, but it just kept showing it.
So the first run through, you had like a cameraman like going away. And that was really weird because Stefan was just about to walk towards the cameraman, but now we've seen how it should actually be. Like it's going away, and then they switch to the next camera. Yeah. But I guess in the first run through, they just forgot to switch.
Whoever the director just didn't quite get the same connection.
But that's what rehearsals are for. You try to iron out these little issues.
Yeah.
I love Matt just dancing to the song.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That transition from vintage to color, I don't know about that one, but I like where it's placed.
I disagree with that one. I think it's perfect. I just want to disagree with you.
No. The transition to it was a little weird. It like faded to black for a hot second and came back.
I just want to disagree for the sake of it.
Okay, well, I don't think the transition worked the way they were hoping. I hope they can fix it.
I love the ending. It's just, I mean, it's not like a compliment, like oh, thank God it's over. But I just love how they ended the song. It's just a very effective way they do it.
Such a simple thing and so effective.
Yes,
There's a lot of crowd shots in this. If we didn't point that out
Yeah,
earlier,
I
like the
I
most
think
I've
they're
seen.
I think they're really hoping that there's going to be a lot of excitement from the fans.
I mean, keep in mind, it is a sing-along song, right? It's so it's like, I hope they cut to the audience at the right time.
Yeah.
Right, but
So,
it's a little bit of a gamble because it's like,
true.
are people actually going to be singing along?
Well, if
to
you've
this
got someone
song?
sat there like
Yeah,
that,
they're just gonna be like,
yeah.
because then you get some really awkward crowd shots.
The Romanian
That's true.
postcard is in Le Castella, by the way, which seems like another just one castle thing.
But at sea.
But at
at
least
sea.
this one, the other castle postcard was just us going around it. This is at least us going through the castle ruins.
Yeah.
So there's at least that. That's nice. But it's also a larger castle, so that's also the other reason.
Yeah.
I wonder how many drones they crashed filming the postcards this year.
Good one.
Oh, I know, right? Should I tell him it's not a real one, or should I leave him that
We
illusion that
may
is?
never know.
So we've got a break now.
Yes, we do.
Gone back to the
Well
holding pool.
deserved, because I'm so exhausted from my COVID test. I don't know.
Yes.
You know, it's like when they stick it so far up your nose and your eyes start just tearing up. It's just like,
Oh, COVID
like-
tests. Thank God.
it's COVID test. It's just like
I
it
was
takes
wondering
like
what you're on about there.
COVID.
Yeah.
That took it out of me, and then I had to stand in the rain for 20 minutes
Yeah.
because I got here extra early because I want to make sure. In case I didn't know how long it would take the COVID test, and so I came here. I was there like at 8:45, and they wouldn't let us in until. But I was done like at 8:55. I'm like, oh great. So I had like 25 minutes to kill.
Okay, so you were gonna jump in on the United account right now, right?
Oh yes, you can stay there for a second. Let me see it. Hold
Yeah.
on tight.
That should still be fine.
Na, 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 na. In the meantime, I'm summing.
Yeah. So we can answer like maybe one or two more questions, and then we're gonna get a little bit of a break here.
Yeah. Mr. System 96, will Ireland ever win again? I mean, probably. Like,
Probably.
It's very
infinite amount of
possible.
time. Yeah.
There's a 1 in 40 chance of it happening,
Yeah.
or more.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen countries come from nowhere to win. Like, look at Portugal. Everyone was like, will Portugal ever win? And then it just happened for them. So same
You
with
just
Netherlands.
need that one song.
Yeah. You've got to remember, every year's a reset.
Yeah.
The past is the past. It's what you do now.
Exactly.
So, look at Spain, for example.
Hey Roy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much I said twice. I need you to do it because I don't have full access because you're already in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message you the instructions.
Okay, perfect. I'll be very on my phone.
Yeah, so 3 other questions.
Be very on my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Have we got any other questions? Could Estonia finish on the left-hand side of the board in the grand final, or is it too early to call? I would have to say I probably don't think it's likely, personally, because I feel like there's probably stronger performances and songs out there. I may be wrong. I have been wrong on a lot of occasions when I've tried to predict Eurovision because it's sort of almost semi-unpredictable, but I don't see it at the minute.
Yeah, I think that this is going to end up somewhere in the middle if it qualifies and makes it through. So 15th to 20 or 21st, perhaps.
Yeah.
Just because I think there's enough in it for it to not come bottom 5, but I just don't think that it's a showcase number compared to some of the other songs that are more likely to come in to the grand final. He's going to have a really big uphill battle just because it's a fine performance. It's just fine. And there are just some very visually stunning vocal and stagings that he's contending with. And I think that that's his issue. It's not him, it's his competition.
And we've seen this second semi-final was pretty damn strong already. And we've still got like 6, 7 performances to go to see today, I think. So, yeah.
Someone asked, how did the interview go with Mauro? It was great. She was a little late because she had just woken up, so that was fun. And
Nice.
so we had this mutual moment of like, yeah, I literally woke up 45 minutes too, and she's like, "Isn't it like 5 a.m. over there?" And I said, "Yeah." She goes, "Oh my gosh." But no, it was a really good interview. We made a joke off camera right after we finished that I told her, I was like, I started the interview as the resident Portugal stan of ESC United because that's my joke now.
Yeah.
And I joked at the end and I was like, well, right now you're in high contention for my 12 points. And she's like, well, maybe I'll talk to RTP, see if we can't fly you out so we can get your vote. I said, well, if they want to fly me to a European country, I'll pay the, $2 or $3 that I can send my votes in.
And on that note, guys, we are going to take a nice little break. About an hour or something like that. We'll probably be back a little bit earlier. I hope in the meantime you'll have something to eat maybe as well, or maybe maybe you can find a few more clips that will be uploaded on Eurovision stage or Eurovision YouTube channel, and then we'll be back very shortly. But until then, we will have a little break. So see you after the break. Bye bye.
Is that done?
Yeah, I don't see it, so yeah.
There we go. We're back.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Before we come back on a little bit earlier, because I know you guys would miss us.
Yeah.
So,
can't live without us, I guess.
No, exactly. So,
get the chat back up there.
There's the chat.
Yeah.
There we go. Hello, everyone. So we're back for the second session of today's rehearsals. We've got Romania coming up at some point soon. Meant to be now, but I think we're running a bit late. So
they're going to take the 1 hour break that they were meant to have.
I can't remember how far they were.
We're not on mute.
No. I can see it. I can see it moving there.
Me too.
It picks up my voice.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as it's like on
ASMR.
Yeah. So how we doing? I've got both the footy on TV and now this stream. Sounds perfect.
That sounds like a wonderful time.
So we've got in this section Romania, Poland, Montenegro, Belgium, and Sweden, and then a little break, and then the Czech Republic at 3:35, probably
later.
More
now.
Towards 4 now. I would have thought. So, I'm sure the Romanians are excited in the chat. If there are any, see some fans from Poland, from Romania.
Cool.
Share with your friends and all your sort of compatriots, because I'm sure they want to know how it goes down as well. But
we have somebody that wants to join, but you are there twice right now, Matt. So
there we go.
Perfect.
Is he ready? Are you ready for your close-up, Mr. Matt? Yeah, he's ready. There he is.
He's ready.
So,
Hey, yeah, I was still in the main account as well. So
yeah,
don't worry.
Yeah.
What's up? How was lunch?
Good. Yeah, good. We had some whatever they are.
Yeah, you had some
chocolatey things, and
healthy stuff.
I'd already kind of eaten, so it was fine.
I had a nice. I will say though, they have really nice selection of food here this year. I mean, it is Italy, that's come on.
Yeah.
But they have really nice sandwiches they heat up for you, and I had like a turkey with mayo, and it was so good.
Nice. It sounds very American.
Yeah. So
true, I guess.
A couple of questions.
But turkey's healthy. Mayo is not, but.
Yeah, a couple of questions starting to flood in at ESC United. If you have a question for us, we'll try and cover them where we can. But obviously, when the stream comes back on, we'll cut to that and try and describe what's happening in Turin, which is where we all are. We're just a little bit further away than Matt is, unfortunately. So we're both in the same city. Let's go for a couple of questions here. So Eric's Alert says, which would you put through, Romania or Israel? Probably an answer I might have more of a confidence on shortly, because we've not seen Romania's second rehearsal. How are you calling it at the minute? Because this is like a top semi-final.
How we do it how we put it ourselves, or how we think it would be?
Like if you were to predict if it was one of the two. I see a world where both can go through. I don't think they're that similar. So
Israel really impressed me with their staging. I think that really put them in the picture.
Yeah.
And Romania, we yet to see it, so I can't really give you a full-on description on that, really. Someone messed up the ad.
Yeah. What else have we got here? Any other questions? I'm sure there's keep jumping back and forth. I'm getting brilliant reaction online. A lot of that might be me. I don't know what other people are saying.
He's got like 30 or something pounds.
Yeah. Was the beige outfit better for Stefan? I don't know what the first outfit was.
I don't know either. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Mark Dowd. I don't know if it's going to show up. It will. We know the Poland vocals will be stunning. It's now about two things. Is this too dark and weird? And will it all come together with camera angles? What do you guys think?
Well, we haven't seen it yet, so we can't tell you that yet, I guess. Poland is coming up.
What do you hope to see from Poland? A better sort of way of phrasing that question.
I don't know, honestly. I haven't really paid too close of an attention to the pictures. I just hope that it fits the song and that they don't go full ballad mode, because it isn't like a full-on ballad, because you have like the chorus that's kind of I don't know, a bit more trappy, a bit more dubsteppy. I think it's more dubstep, right? You kind of hear.
Yeah, it's sort of like Eurovision dubstep, which is like a weaker form of it, I guess.
It's like a bit dubstep, chill stuff that's put underneath it. So I don't want it to be like a full-on ballad staging, basically.
Yeah. I think we'll probably see something quite similar to it, maybe a bit darker than the national final, in fairness.
Yeah.
But we shall see, because Poland will be coming up straight after Romania. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. We're still waiting. We've still got the holding graphics on the screen. Don't be nervous just yet, Romanians and Polish people.
We will talk about it whenever.
Be nervous after we've seen it.
Yeah. No, we'll just give our honest opinion and constructive criticism, perhaps.
Yeah. So if you have any questions, at ESC United in the chat so we can see it. We've still got a bit of time here, and we need to fill it, I guess. So if you have any questions about anything, it doesn't have to be today's rehearsals. It could be about the experience so far, what we've seen on stage, what we think of what's coming, or what we had for lunch, I guess. So, as it happens, Patrick wants to know, what did you guys have for lunch?
I had like a little bit of not a baguette, but it's like a little hard bread thingy with like some seeds on it, with a bit of prosciutto on it. And I had a banana and a lovely bit of energy drink.
Mark, how's the food in the press center?
Delicious. I had a sandwich today. It was like with delicious bread, and they warm it up for you. So the food's actually really, really good here. So I don't feel the need to actually run out and grab something, because they have everything I need in here, and it's a nice variety as well. So there's salads, they have all the different kind of sandwiches, they have like pizza breads, they have lots of like candy if you need to. So there's plenty of options. So it's one of the better food options I've seen in a recent past, selection-wise. So I'm pretty impressed. And alcohol. Too bad I don't drink it, but it's there. Beer and wine.
So, AB says the betting suggests that Ukraine have a 60% chance of winning. Is it that big?
No, it's not that big.
But fan polls rate them differently. Who's wrong, the fans or the bookies? Have we got
the odds?
Have we got a live? There we go. They've got a 45% chance.
It has been increasing then.
Yeah,
because it was like 42 at the beginning of the week.
I don't think it's as clear cut as that. I think Sweden's 12% chance with the odds. And let's be clear, the odds are people putting money on a song and it moving because of that. It's purely a financial game.
Yeah.
Betting companies don't watch the rehearsals. They don't do anything like that. They just see money moving.
Sometimes they have like a bit of a spy in there, and if like some song gets a big reaction from the press center, they will.
I think there's been one or two, but I think on the whole with the betting odds, it's kind of if people start to put money on a song, it'll shift because they don't want to start losing money if they think.
Yeah, they need to.
They're hedging their bets basically.
They need to adjust their payout for like whatever people want to like. If you put money on a song, for example, Ukraine, and a lot of people do it, then you cannot pay all of those people 20 euros, like, for example, other odds might be. Yeah. So you'll have to adjust that slightly. Like, the more people invest in it, the less you would get paid out if you do that at a later point. So that is how odds increase and decrease all the time. Yeah.
That is true. And they do have, I'm not sure this year, because the people I usually know, I haven't seen them yet. They have betting odds people here as well who do that for a living, and they are like the source within the press center for a lot of that stuff. And they usually have people listen to that. That's why you see. I mean, Eleni Ferrer is one of the more recent extreme examples that we've had. How the hype really made a difference. But as you said, it always comes down to, the people's vibes, and it's only on the winner. So I would not use this as a ranking, because let's just say I would never put money down on country this to win, and therefore it could stick at like in 32nd place, even if I think it could be a great third place. You know what I mean? So I would not look at this as a ranking. This is exactly how it's going to end up at Eurovision.
That's also a good point, because a lot of people see these odds like, Albania is in 36th in the odds. I'm just saying a random example. It's not going to end up 36. That is wrong. But that is not the case, because the odds are the odds to win.
Yeah, so it's the 36th most likely to win.
Exactly, and that has nothing to do with how well the song will do. The song might be very popular and end up like 10th or 9th or something, but the odds are only to win, and it might just not be a winning kind of song.
Yeah,
and a lot of people get that mixed up sometimes.
Yeah. Got another question here from Flavius, which I'm glad didn't disappear off the screen. What were your thoughts about the Romanian national selection this year? Now, I'm going to hold my hand up. I didn't follow or see it this year, I'm afraid. So I can't really answer this, but I'm sure my esteemed colleagues either side of me on the screen might be.
No, I was actually... Okay, not to bring down the mood, I was in the hospital, so I missed that one in particular. So
I do know that it was a bit of a hot mess, because they had like a semi-final, and allegedly the second half of the performers that performed that weren't able to be judged properly because a printer didn't work. So the judges already had to give out their points before the final couple of songs had performed, which was a complete mess. Song-wise, I don't know. It wasn't the strongest year. There was like a cool metal band that could have been cool to send. Yeah, there were just a few here and there that would have been nice, but it wasn't the strongest selection from Romania this year, I'd say.
So there we have it.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That's the definitive answer from Roy. Another important question from Aussie Rose. Which Italian dessert do you prefer, cannoli or tiramisu?
Oh, mine's easy. Tiramisu any day. I love tiramisu, but don't get me wrong, I love cannoli as well.
Yeah.
But it's got to be tiramisu for me if I had to gun to my head kind of situation.
I'm not sure what cannoli is.
I'm not sure what cannoli is. Let me Google that real quick.
You don't know what a cannoli is?
No.
Oh, they're very popular in America.
Oh,
so look them up.
Maps.
I went to Google Maps instead of images. Cannoli.
What?
So it's like these.
They're like little. Hang on, let me bring it up.
Is this correct?
Yes, they're like the little roll thingies, and they're filled with like cream and some stuff. So they are delicious.
I don't know. It doesn't look appetizing.
It's like chocolate. You can have filled with all kinds of stuff, and that's why cannoli is also not necessarily the easiest thing to judge, because they're all different. Well, tiramisu is a little bit more consistent, right? Tiramisu is tiramisu, but I just love me a good tiramisu.
Yeah. Like tiramisu is up there with one of my favorite desserts. Like, I love tiramisu. I was yesterday like, I really want to have tiramisu whenever I'm here in Italy. Like, I can't leave without having had at least one.
I know, you kept saying yesterday, didn't you? Oh, I want tiramisu, I want tiramisu.
Yeah.
I think someone said North Macedonia's clip is now online. So you guys can check that out, see 30 seconds of what we've seen today.
Yeah.
I'm curious what people think about this one, because again, the song doesn't move me much, so the staging didn't change my opinion much either, but there comes a personal blockage wall there. So I just want to hear some people maybe who like the song. I'm just curious to see what they're saying, because it's not about staging.
Ireland as well. Like, it didn't really do much for me because I don't really have the connection with it initially already.
I'm so sad I missed the last rehearsal because I saw lots of positive feedback online and even in the press center here. So there was a lot of.
I was really impressed with Ireland today. I think they've done.
You were or you were not?
No, I was impressed. I think they've done a great job with what they've got there. So they've put themselves in contention to maybe qualify at least. So
yeah.
Another one here, Alan Andrakovic. Sorry if I say it wrong. Is it confirmed that there'll be no backup videos shown? I've not seen anything to that effect. I mean, we've been
backup videos like the one on the side of the screen. Is they're talking about?
No, I think it's like sort of backup rehearsal, like Iceland last year, where like if there's a COVID issue or anything like that.
Yes, they kind of do that as well.
Live on tapes.
Yeah, they will do that as well. But hopefully it's not going to be the case. But that's why you had, like, for instance, Sheldon Riley, his last performance, he went like extra above and beyond with his vocals, like that big like and so I think he knew that if, God forbid, he won't be able to perform, that they can use that clip and wow the juries.
Interesting one here, TopCat71 UK. What's so important in your opinion? The song, the voice, the staging, or the camera work, and what percentage would you give to each?
Well, the song is the most important thing, so that would be 50. Then his voice.
I would say maybe the voice is more important, because a good song with a bad voice will completely fall flat.
Yeah.
Right, but
I
that is
think
true.
if you had to split it, I'd probably go something like 50% song,
30
30%
voice.
staging, and then 10 voice and 10 camera work. Well, staging and
No,
camera work kind of come together. I think the
I
staging
would more
really change it.
I'd say 50 song, 25 to 30 voice, and then 15 staging and 5% camera work.
But we've seen a lot of songs over the years that have been elevated by the staging. I think it's the second most important part to anything.
It is just the entire recipe. Like,
it also
everything needs to work.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, they're also different depending on, are we talking about juries? Are we talking about televoters? You know, there I would have a different approach as well, because then I wouldn't be as worried about the staging, right? The staging would significantly decrease, while the voice would come up a whole lot more. So that kind of stuff. So that also depends on who we're talking to.
I think that the best example of like staging being elevated is Fuego for me, because no one gave it even like a hope in hell, really.
I mean,
before.
an even
It was-
better
Well,
one is
It was not really. It wasn't talked about as a potential winner until our first rehearsal, and then it was skyrocketed. So
True.
But it wasn't like low in the odds year. It was like 16th or something. But for example, the
No,
same
even
year,
higher than that. It was higher than that.
the same year you had Moldova, which was literally last in the betting odds, and like after their rehearsal with the staging, it went up to like 12th or something like that. Like, sure, it didn't win and it wasn't going to win, but that staging really, really elevated that song.
yeah,
It's raining again like crazy, and
It's not too bad here. Come to us.
well, I can only hear it.
we're
because we
like
have
10 minutes down the
no
road
wind.
from the arena. Yeah,
And it gets
I
really
still
cold.
remember
I'm
your
so glad I
reactions
brought this
before you
jacket.
go.
So I don't know. Did you know when we actually exactly went on break at what time, or we just kind of guessed?
Somewhere around this time an hour ago.
It was about this time yesterday that they were running behind, so I don't know if they're like worse off.
Okay.
I think I noticed before the final run through of Estonia, like, it was like 23 or something, 12:23. So we're gonna be close at least.
Yeah.
I guess like 5 to 10 minutes.
No more than 10 minutes, probably, we think, until Remain was.
By the way, Roy,
Mm.
the sisters from Iceland is sending us love. They saw our review, so they said thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
So they were like, hard.
Yeah. Jay Stan says, what music genres would you like to see more of in Eurovision?
Should we say it together? Okay, well, you go first.
Depends what you're going to say, because I was going to say hip hop and rap.
Okay, I was going to say.
And also I was going to say more rock and more metal and like things like that. I'd love to see more of that. Although we were going through national final songs last night, weren't we?
Yeah.
And we played what was it, Surma?
Yeah, Surma
like
with
ambient,
Bugna.
the ambient
That is
music
such a
can
good song.
be great. Like, because there's nothing. I don't think there's ever been anything like that in Eurovision before.
Never. I would say I just look. First and foremost, I am kind of like a rock and metal head. I just listen to all that stuff all the time. And there just isn't enough good metal in Eurovision. And like, people don't know the differences between metal genres. And that's okay. But it is just not being displayed that often. Like yesterday, we listened to like one of 2012, was it in Norway?
Oh, Keeper Kalessin.
Yeah.
2010.
That would have been a phenomenal black metal
Yeah.
entry. Like, I just want as much metal or like just experimental stuff. I just like intricate songs.
The
and
weirder the better for me.
uniqueness.
Yeah. Let's get weird with Eurovision.
Yeah.
I want to have more than anything really good alternative indie sounds and songs. That is what I'm looking for. Kind of like what Georgia is doing this year. Something to that extent that I would like to see more of.
Yeah.
Taking risks,
Yeah.
take a chance. It's just a contest, show something more out of the box. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
And
Basically, down with pop.
France, you can make a case for it, even because France is one of my favorites this year. I love how they just try. It's not a safe song, right? France. I guess it has a little bit more some familiar structures there as well, but it certainly has a portion of culture and risky sounds, and I love it for that. So, so that's what I want to see.
Yeah.
So we're still waiting. So this is a great opportunity. Ask away at ESC United. Put it up, Roy.
So either WoW or W0W says, "What's your favorite song from this year's Sanremo?" Again, I didn't really follow. I heard Ciao Ciao because I heard people like raving over it. I thought it was okay. It was their song last year was better, I think, for me.
Amare. Amare,
yeah, that was a brilliant song.
I think that the live performance of Ciao Ciao wasn't good enough, but as a studio cut, Ciao Ciao is absolutely amazing. I still listen to it today, and if you watch my video, like go to Roy PM, I made an entire video of my top 50 national final songs, and it was my second place. So I love Ciao Ciao a lot. I think it would have been a really cool host entry, but it wasn't as strong live, so I get why Mahmoud and Blanco won. You, Matt?
I mean, honestly, I think it was actually Briefly was my favorite. So I was happy with the outcome. And I think, the second one I was hoping would make it was Irama. Irama's wasn't, I can't even pronounce that name. That was my second favorite. I was sad it didn't make the top 3.
Yeah, but also like shout out to Farfalle, and I saw the other one, Insuperabile, was also mentioned in chat. Those were really good songs as well. Just like those are more the songs that you will get lost in national finals. They are not the type of songs that should win their selection, I guess. It's just like little gems that we find out about as Eurovision fans that we can just listen to and enjoy.
I think sometimes the beauty of a national final song is if it feels like it's been robbed or doesn't get through. Like it's almost like our little secret. It's like
exactly.
The world
I mentioned that in one of my Matitude live streams recently, or like right after Italy. But I was like, I've never watched Sanremo before before live, and I'm like, all right, I have so much stuff to do. I'm gonna be so productive. I'm gonna commit for at least the final show. I'm gonna put 3.5 hours aside just for the show so I can watch it all and enjoy it.
So that was the intro.
Yeah, so we made about 5 songs into it, and then I had to go.
Granted, this year it wasn't even that bad. Like they've had way longer ones.
No. Yeah, but I still didn't make it. So I was like, at some point, okay, since I'm not going to make it anyway, so I'm going to listen to all the clips later on. So yeah, lesson learned.
Let's go.
All right, Roy, you got another question? Sean.
Kova, do you have a favorite Eurovision Song Contest edition? As in like a favorite year?
It's hard for me. Maybe we can do one by decade, but it's so hard to compare 1983 to 2018 or something like that. You know what I mean? Because it's just different. It's a different era. It's a different thing. So I don't like to compare like all Eurovision. So I would have to go down all the decades. Do you have like for the last 10 years? Do you have a favorite one?
Yeah, 2016 for me was just quality.
Mine too.
Top to bottom.
I would have picked 2016 as well.
Everyone pretty much like stepped up in 2016 for me. Like it was really good. Even like to the UK, like I quite like the UK song last year. I know it was never going to do well, but it was one of my favorite UK entries recently. So the guys did.
So 2016, I would probably pick as well.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of like 2005 Eurovision. Like I really, really like a lot of the songs in that year, very randomly.
Yeah.
But like if it's really from the past 10 years, 2016.
Somebody tell him that's not 10 years. But okay.
I know. I'm sorry. You can see why I quit my math study, can't you? No, but the past 10 years, I think 2016 is just the mainstream answer. Now, you gotta agree with it. It's just a lot of great songs.
And I think the hosting was impeccable as well. Obviously, the Swedes know what they're doing with.
Yeah, I also really like 2012.
Stockholm. Like I enjoyed Stockholm as a city. But,
I was going to say we have many little bias there, Sean, because we had so much fun in Stockholm. Your club was just like one of the best, and I just remember leaving like your club at 3 a.m, and the guys from the Cyprus group like, "Do you know how to get home?" And I had to help them. Showing the train was too funny.
And because it was Sweden, it made the sun was up at 3 a.m. as well. It was great.
Yeah.
Daylight.
So I had so much fun there.
Yeah, but I'll actually go with 2012. I think like there's a lot of songs that are very high that if I were to make a ranking of my favorite Eurovision songs, a lot of those songs would come very high. Like you have Kula, you have Sus. I love those songs.
2012 didn't really age that well for me. I don't think a lot of the songs kind of grew off me. Unfortunately, there are some gems there, but like some of the songs that I really liked at the time, I kind of about now, unfortunately.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
It does happen.
Yeah. Don't know where we're at. We've still got a blank, well, not a blank screen. We've still got the holding the screen.
Yeah, I only see the logo flashing here as well.
And it's now.
I'll give you guys at least a 30-second head start so I can let you know to get ready, get pretty, and get you drink.
I mean, we're overrunning now by about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
22 minutes. I guess they've got to take their lunch. Do you think this year's contest will take more time as Rye hosts 5-hour final?
No.
I think that
you
will rein them in on that one. I think they'll make sure that,
keep in mind, it's not a show being shown in Italy. Like either the Germans or the Dutch, they'd be like, "What the hell is this?" You know, like I don't have that kind of time.
And every country in Europe will have like their runtime already scheduled out for Eurovision.
They've normally got the news after, haven't they? A lot of them.
Exactly.
Broadcasters.
So they can't really go over that much, really.
Yeah. Although I'm sure Italy would like.
Yeah.
They love a big showpiece.
They would love to.
They seem to have invited every single Italian Eurovision artist, like from history, to come and perform. So. Yeah, Vienna was long. That was the last year of 8, 10, and 12, right? Being announced. Vienna.
Wasn't Israel really long too, though?
Yes, it was because they decided to bring Madonna in for some reason.
All right.
And also Netta, and there was about 4 or 5 intervals in Israel. And because of where Israel was, it started at like 10 o'clock local time, so it was getting very I think it was about 2 a.m. by the time we had the winner. So
it was interesting. Yeah, it was interesting. Come on now.
A little question for me, I guess. What's the most recommended national dish in the Netherlands? I'll be in Amsterdam next month, and previous times I've had only pizza and burgers, etc. Well, the thing is with the Dutch is we don't really have a cuisine. Like we're more of a melting pot of like other cultures. Yeah. Like we have a lot of like Turkish places. We have a lot of Moroccan places even. We have a lot of Italian places. We don't really have a cuisine. What I would say, try a croquette, like a broodje croquette. It's like very nice to eat. Dutchies are very big on frying things. That is mainly it. And poffertjes is really nice. You could have stamppot. It's not that special in my opinion. It's just basically like mash some potatoes, add some vegetables, have like a sausage on top. That's it. So like you
poffertjes are amazing. I love them.
They sell nice brownies and cakes in Amsterdam as well, don't they?
I'm not very often.
Yes,
I can't tell you that.
One fills you up.
That story. Yes.
Anything, Melanie? Anything to add? Dutch cuisine.
Did you say croquetten?
Yes.
Yeah, I also say croquette.
Yeah.
But maybe, I don't know if there's a restaurant where they sell like stamppot.
Yeah, not really. We don't really have those restaurants.
No, we have one in Breda, but I don't think they are coming to Breda. So.
No, they go to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Maybe try some Indonesian, like a lot of connection with Indonesia and the Netherlands, and like there's a lot.
So is it kind of like British food,
right?
The best sort of British food is other cultures' food, maybe in like a British
Indian food, right? You're known for Indian food.
Basically, like tikka masala is like a British dish, even though it's not. It's obviously influenced by like Indian culture.
Thank you. Let's dance for the super chat, by the way, for the coffee. UK for the win. Somebody is screaming for the UK to win.
Thank you.
And just a cup of coffee for us. Well, we'll share that with the crew, I guess.
There will be a fancy coffee then.
Yeah, very fancy one.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a coffee thingy like a 2-minute walk or something, but there's not really much time to go there.
I'm still not used to people saying UK for the win. You're playing a prank on me, guys. Come on, that's all the rules.
We're gonna keep this prank alive.
The last time you did somewhat well in the World Cup, all you said was "bring it home" or something like that. Let's do the same. Or coming home or something like that.
I'm just waiting for Electro Velvet 2 to step on stage tomorrow and be like,
just kidding.
It's all a different song.
It was all just free publicity for Sam Ryder to do something different.
Are you still in love with me? No, I'm curious. Tomorrow will be an interesting day because tomorrow we only have 5 rehearsals. The big 5. And
I'll tell you what a 5 they are.
Then we're done, but we get to see those.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever been this much of a hype behind the big 5 rehearsals. Like last year, it was like, we're curious, but not like overly hyped to see.
I can't remember a year where there was this many strong entries from the big 5 and like staging.
Yeah,
it's about time. I mean, we kind of overstayed our welcome.
Well, we'll see how the staging is going to be.
Yeah.
I'm withholding judging my final judgment the staging. But
as someone who's from a big 5 country, it's about time we started justifying why we're in the final, because I know it's all to do with money, but
And viewership.
yeah, but it must be so frustrating for people who are in semi-final countries where you might not get through, and then we just churn out some shite that just gets peddled out. And like last year, for example, like the bottom three, Spain, Germany, UK, and it's just kind of like, I know there was factors involved in terms of just they were not okay, but just didn't resonate with people. But it's like, if I was like from a country that kept, like, say for example I was from Croatia, just as an example, because we were talking about it earlier, and I kept seeing terrible songs from the big five, I'd get a little bit like pissed off with that, I think.
But the thing is, like,
I can
imagine, for example, the UK not qualifying, you lose about 20 million views. I mean, it's maybe a bit much, but like you're losing a massive chunk of viewers not watching the grand
Millions.
final. Why would they watch UK?
And then now multiply that by 5. Like,
I get that.
because like one would have been like 2019, we probably would have had 4 not qualified.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, we would have lost a lot of that. Yeah, so viewership and money is. Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. Like, if we had 5 out of, let's just say 2019, I think the 4 of the 5 wouldn't have qualified, probably based on what we saw in the ranking. You never know for sure, but it would have been likely. And just subtract those numbers from the overall viewing figures. That would hurt a lot, and it shouldn't be an excuse, but it is. So it does suck, though. No, I get it.
True. At least last year the top 2 were big 5 as well. Yeah, we sort of bookended the final.
Yeah.
If there was be a big 6, what country would be 6th? That's an interesting one.
Well,
I don't know why, and I think it's. I don't know. It's probably not going to be, because it just doesn't look like it's a smaller country. But the Netherlands, I always felt like was kind of like the 6th, kind of most influential Eurovision terms kind of broadcaster for me, or Ireland or someone like that. But I know there's smaller populations. Yeah,
it was no longer a thing. Yeah, it's not going to be a thing, but it used to be like Russia, basically, right? When they had like all the numbers and the money, and there have been rumors that they've even considered to be, a big 5, but for them it's actually better to go for the semis.
Yeah.
So, but now with the way the situation is right now, I don't know, because the larger countries are usually the one with the smaller budget. Like Romania has a lot of people, Poland, so I don't know if it would go by population or by financials, because then you can make a case for Sweden even as well. Not many people, but plenty of money.
I think Russia was probably the obvious one. I think Turkey wanted to be big 6 because they sort of throw the toys out the pram and didn't qualify that one time. And then I'm trying to think.
Maybe Ukraine or something. Like they've quite a lot of.
Ukraine's quite a big country, like a lot of people.
But they might not have the money for that.
Yeah. The problem you'd have now is if you introduced someone into the big 6, you'd cause all kinds of problems, because every other country would be like, well, why wasn't it us? To try and state their case.
You need to make a very good case.
Yeah, at least with Italy coming back, no one could kind of really argue with it. It made sense for them to be in the final. Yeah, because it's like you can't have France, Germany, Spain, and the UK, and then not have Italy. It just didn't, Yeah,
they would have to remove Spain then, probably, or something like that.
Yeah. So.
Freezing. Romania. It's the internet here. The internet is not good. I can't do much about it.
Yeah, we can hear you.
So I'll just do what I can.
Yeah, we finally got.
Yeah, I'm sure they start fixing it when the big broadcasters show up.
Yeah.
Right now, it's not a priority.
It is Leo flying through the clouds and going to Le Castella. I want Georgia in the big 6.
Sure. I'd take Georgia in the big 6.
Honestly, though, sometimes it's better that they don't qualify, and it's just like a little gem.
Yeah. So this is another castle, basically.
Yeah.
Out
here we go.
Matt, you can talk without moving your lips.
Yeah, he's a wizard.
Yeah.
What?
You're a wizard. You can talk without moving your lips.
I know. I have that kind of power.
Yeah.
Oh. The focus on the dancers in the beginning.
Okay, we're getting it
Belly out again.
Oh. With Llámame.
I was sending Urus.
Llámame, Llámame.
So it starts out like a solo male dancer, or looks solo. Like they all get a turn at doing like a little solo dance. Oh wow, that's rad. He did play that before, right?
He did.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
I think the words are still cut off on screen though.
Yeah, it's like a flamenco kind of performance.
Right.
Yeah, nearly. But Ursa's background is as a dancer, right? He was a backing dancer.
They've moved Llámame Bebe to the sides now,
Yeah.
so you can see it a little bit there.
Very red and very yellow. That's the color scheme here. Works in their favor because we have a lot of dark colors this year. He's wearing his black leather pants and a red top. You've seen the pictures, I'm sure.
Oh, it's like a spinning floor. Yeah.
With flamenco.
Italians, man. Drivers, Italian drivers. And there's like sort of roses and flowers in red on the back.
I'm going to reset my camera after this, by the way. Just maybe that'll help a little.
Very, very reminiscent of like you could imagine Portugal or Spain staging like this. It's amazing you can dance in those trousers.
Yeah.
Like they are the most leather of leather trousers.
It's like latex nearly.
Yeah. Oh, now the middle screen's flashing white.
He has that same-sex dance going on there, also a little bit intimate. Some arena will be jealous. I love the way his hair is like slicking like that. It looks really good. And then they rip up the shirt right here.
I like this performance a lot.
The camera works really good on this one, actually.
Yeah.
Like better than a lot we've seen today.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree with that.
Connor has awoken, he says in the chat, and he is here.
Yeah.
The shimmy,
Jamming
shimmy
through
here.
Llámame.
He is giving his all. Like he is dancing like crazy.
This is the best performance I've seen from him.
Yeah.
Of him?
Yeah.
Yeah, this works.
Oh, I like that. The golden shower, as we like to affectionately call the Eurovision stand. Not an actual golden shower, but it's on the back screen.
I won't make that mistake again.
I would not say that again, Sean.
You can't not call it. That's what everyone expects.
That's very, very good.
To the Romanians in the chat, I think
this was a very
a little bit of sigh relief.
Yeah.
I like the bisexual vibes here, where you like you dance with the girls and the guys. It's just like very like all over, but it's not going to say all over. It's not messy. It's like very well choreographed. And yes, what you said, Sean, very tight camera already. There's a couple of things to fix, but for the most part, this was very enjoyable and slick, and one of the performances that seems to be closer to being done already.
Yeah, and I'll say,
also, although Connor, pick it apart.
No, I'm not gonna pick it apart. I was gonna say, so you know how Albania, Ronel's like trying to be like defending kind of the ability to kind of love who you want to love and things like that. And I think that this gets a message across of that. Whereas Albania is, I think, and of course we haven't seen the full run of everything, so that could be a part of it. But that meaning is a little bit way more subtle and subdued. This is very upfront and in your face, and I think that this is getting a message across of that kind of.
But in a way, it is still subtle.
I think it's still subtle here.
Yeah.
I was going to say, like, this, it's not like he's going, oh, look at me, I'm bisexual, or it's not trying to. There's no bisexual lighting or anything like they call it. It's here. Right. It's just 5 people, let's call it, just having a dance on stage and enjoying it, and just living in the moment kind of thing. It's that kind of sort of subtlety.
It's very normal. It makes it like normalizing.
Yeah.
You dance with a guy, then you dance with a girl, and you just dance with whoever you want to dance with. Shut the hell up.
Right, but what my point is that it's subtle, but you get what's going on. Whereas with Albania, it's too subtle. I'm kind of just like, okay, now she's just kind of dancing with a girl, all right, where this is like,
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
there's a little bit of sex
more subtle,
appeal
even though-
in there, but it's subtle.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. By the way, the vocals sounded good on my end here again. In the person, it's always hard to tell. Sounded good on your end.
This is the best I've ever heard him perform this song. Like he really gave his all. Like a bigger vocal than I actually thought he was capable of. But that's just me not exposing myself to like the artist's work as much, unfortunately. So, but,
I knew that he was going to show up with a strong vocal. I mean, he's delivered in the pre-parties. He did a couple of like online performances and things, and I mean, every single time he's performed this song, it has been as on as it was in Selectia Nacionale. So like, I knew we were coming into Eurovision, and this was the artist I didn't have to worry about vocally.
I'm gonna refresh my camera. Maybe that'll help a little. Let me back in when I get it.
Oh, we will. We won't.
We're not going to. So now you've seen both Israel and Romania. Which one has a better chance?
I think both. Really put themselves in the picture.
I can see a world where both qualify.
Me too.
But then again, I can see a world where pretty much everyone in the semi-final qualifies. It's a little bit of a blood. Yeah, like I keep seeing performances like that. That looks like a qualifier. That looks like a qualifier.
Yeah, only like the last couple of them I wasn't as sure about. Like Estonia was good, but like before that we had like 3 in a row where I was like, But,
the only thing I
would definitely put Romania through, but like I was impressed by Israel as well. Like they are bringing in this year both.
I think if you really forced me at like a gunpoint to say which one, I would probably edge towards Israel at the minute, just because I feel like it's a tighter performance and the way they work with the stage is just a little bit more creative than Romania for me right now. Like there's more going on with the interaction with the LED floor and the screens. So I think if I had to edge it, I'd say Israel.
What about you, Connor?
I think for me, my personal preference, I probably would put Romania in over Israel. Mainly, and it's like a slight edge. I think that the song is just a little less jarring than I am. Vocal performance wise, I would put Israel in over Romania because Michael Ben David kills that every single time. And I think that's what it could come down to. If Romania qualifies over Israel, I think it's going to be because there are some people that just are not going to connect and maybe find that to be a little bit over the top or jarring or like borderline annoying. And so he could possibly miss out on some votes that Romania wouldn't because it's more accessible and more middle of the road. So, I mean, I'm fine with either one of them qualifying. I personally probably would just put Romania in just because it's a more listenable song to me on loop.
For you, Matt?
I wasn't here for the question. I was like between Israel and Romania. Which one I would pick?
If you had to pick between Israel and Romania, which one would you say is like more likely to qualify at this moment, having seen both?
Oh, more likely to qualify.
Yeah.
More
like I
likely
said,
to qualify.
I could see a world where both go through.
Yeah.
Would you say Romania?
Yeah. No, me too.
Yeah.
Yes, between those, I would probably think it's more likely to qualify. I mean, me personally, I gravitate towards Israel because, I like the song. This is a summer. It's not my kind of song per se, Romania, but I do like what I'm seeing, and he sells it well. Well, I like the Israeli song, and I'm a big fan of great vocals and personality. I'm about the personalities. Israel just overall as a song is more for me, but I do think Romania has a better shot at qualifying.
Yeah, and like Romania is exactly after the break, if I remember correctly, because in a show you'll have like 6, 6, 6 in the second semi-final, most likely. So maybe that will give it like a nice little part to shine as well.
Yep.
Ian is saying that Israel has a dreaded second draw, but fun fact, the second spot is actually not the death slot. The death slot is actually the
not in the semis.
Yeah,
no,
in the semi-final,
not in the semis.
You're actually likely to qualify in second.
Yeah, more likely than in third.
Yeah.
It
used to be fifth, and then they caught off the fifth position. The fifth position used to be like almost always non-qualifying. Now, the last 2-3 years, it actually happened as well. So I don't think in the semi it matters as much because you only need to be in the top 10. Not like, you don't have to worry about winning. You can still come 10th and then win it all in the end. Unlikely, but you know what I mean.
It's just like a bit of I guess like how do you call it? When people are starting to say that it is like the death slot, and people start to believe it, but it actually isn't.
Yeah,
really
self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, exactly.
Said earlier, yeah.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
We've got another run for an hour.
Yeah.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah.
These are the shortest tank tops you can imagine for the guys. Like, it's not even a tank top.
It's about covering the nipple area.
Yeah.
And they do have the traditional Llámame national final dance in here.
Oh, so now they're showing the floor with the Olami Bebe Llámame.
Yeah.
I just like the colors of this. Oh, and there's this beautiful rope, flowers in the backdrop. There's all red and yellow. It just looks
really
so good.
Pretty. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks really, really good.
You can really see the Spanish flair in a lot of this.
Yeah. Spain voting in this? Yes, they are in this. Yeah, they're voting in this semi.
Well, that's helpful.
Well, there you go.
I mean, I would have gotten a lot of points anyway, just because I tend to vote for
Spain
Romania, but
semi-final.
that in particular will get them far.
I also am digging these like flare out pants, but with hip cutouts on the female dancers. Yeah. It's really nice. Usually I don't like a hip cutout. It gives me kind of like drag queen.
Yeah. But what they're doing with the LED floor works really well this time.
Yeah, and
I just love the choreography.
They've switched the text, so everyone was making a big fuss about the text being on top, but it's now on the left and right hand sides of the screens.
This run through is already like much better.
Yeah.
Way better.
Whereas the first one was already really good.
Yeah, but they've improved it again.
Yeah, I think it's really just a matter of, just hitting those marks every time. And it's just going to get better and better as it comes.
So do you guys think there will be pyros in the third run through?
I think so.
Oh, I think the ending is going to be all pyro.
Oh, there's those lights, the rain, the golden rain. Let's call it that.
It must be so exhausting to do a song like this and then have to rehearse it over and over again. Okay, one more time.
So slick, so well done.
There's a reason, Sean,
why
a lot of
Stefan earlier, I will also say. Go ahead.
There's a reason why a lot of artists in preparation for something like this start singing while running on a treadmill.
Yeah.
So that they can do 6 runs of this in a row and still be fine vocally.
True.
Yeah, I'd be blown.
So there should. Yeah, they got one more, right? And then and keep in mind they may
something like that.
Yeah, if they have pyros.
Probably.
Do they have pyros? I can see that.
In the ending or something.
Yeah, probably the last chorus again.
And maybe right now you only have like the golden shower like on the LED, but maybe they'll have
it's going to be a proper pyro one as well.
Yeah. Pyro curtain is a real term.
Yeah.
I can't with y'all.
I know. We can't have nice things.
Sorry.
So I don't think this one needs a lot of work. But they could potentially have you can request a behind closed doors rehearsal if something that happened with Cyprus, for instance. But the next time we will see them is on not Monday. In this case, it's semi-2 Wednesday afternoon for the first dress rehearsal. So in case you're wondering.
A couple of questions in the chat, although I've just lost one. Will Finland's chances be hurt because only Sweden of the Nordic countries is in this semi? Well, technically Estonia is Nordic as well. In a Nordic classification, it's not Scandinavian, but like
yes, and they're the best friend. I think it's more likely to get points from Estonia than Sweden. I think for Finland.
But I think
that is even better.
Yeah, that is offset by the fact that in terms of a purely televote, it's the Rasmus.
Yeah,
they are probably the most. Well, they are the most famous act this year, I would say. Maybe not Mahmood.
Yeah,
they're up there though. So at the minute, yeah. So I think that'll be offset by the fact that people will recognise who they are and give points to Finland in the televote anyway. I think I'd like to think so, but I don't know if the draw is going to hamper them potentially in this semi-final.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I'm starting to get a little worried about Finland now when I see all these really good performances.
Me too.
I don't know why.
the
Maybe I'm
thing,
getting
and
overthinking it.
I always had this problem that the Rasmus would show up and do a fine job, but everyone else around them will upstage them by being better. Just because, I mean, name brand alone cannot qualify you to the grand final. Like you have to have something to defend your qualification, and the performance right now, I feel like it's fine. It's just not obvious qualifier quality.
I'd agree, but I think Finland being one of the few sort of rock songs, and probably is it the only one? Is it the only one in this semi?
Yeah.
Just for that point alone, if you're like an
I mean, that's not true.
well, there's Georgia as well and
San
San
Marino. Never mind.
But I think it's going to sort of predispose itself to a certain fan group to like want to vote for it.
100%. Yeah, that they will get any rock appreciator vote for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's the non-rock people. It's not going to be like Blind Channel where I'm like, I don't listen to rock, but I'm still going to vote for Blind Channel.
Yeah.
Type of vote.
It's the pebbles that we need to convince with the rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've got the final run through. Let's see if we get any highs on the channels.
Oop. Oh, there we go. I almost got the buffering of death.
This song is really growing on me.
Well, I said when this came out, I was like, this is trashy and I hate it, but I knew that I'd love it by the time Eurovision came around, and that's pretty much proof.
See, I don't even think it's trashy.
Well, maybe trashy is not the right word, but like, it's sort of cheap summery pop.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
Yeah.
Romania's ready, y'all.
Yeah. If they said to them like,
They're
right
ready.
now you got to perform in the grand final or in the semi-final,
Yeah.
it'll be good.
Yeah, I honestly would say them, Portugal, and Serbia have been like the most on point for rehearsals. Like I am semifinal performance ready. Even if
Israel was pretty on point as well, I think.
Well, and I missed most of Israel, so I don't have a lot of reference point for them.
I'll disagree on you with Serbia because they were experimenting with the red light.
Right. But I mean, like, in terms of if they had to take that footage to the semifinal because, like, they couldn't go, that would still be a good package.
If you told everyone the semi-final was tonight, who would
They will use...
Yeah.
Yeah, they will use this footage, the last one. Yeah. This is the last run-through, so usually that's the one they would use if they had to use the backup.
Right.
So that's why this one is probably a little bit more important.
Which really, honestly, Romania right now could have used any of them besides the first one, so...
They fixed, yeah, that looks good. That looks good. But no fireworks yet. I don't think they have any pyros.
Maybe they're doing a
No
UK and
pyros
they're
for
saving
Romania.
them.
Yeah, the UK just did it because people asked for it. And they're like, all right.
Sure,
The one carpet wasn't quite on
that's
spot.
That's what they want us to think.
No gold show.
That is Poland is next, by the way. We're done with Romania, and I'm super excited about Poland, of course. So, dang, once again, I don't want to be in this semi.
No pyros at all. Interesting.
I thought there'd be pyros there, but it doesn't detract from the song.
No,
It's still
no.
a really good performance.
It doesn't need it.
Yeah. And now we get to see Poland's post.
Spend 5 minutes. Yeah.
Scala de tur.
Ochman will take the stage in 5 minutes.
These cliffs look nice.
Yeah, another sea coast, almost like a dune area.
This is wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Someone had put the semifinal in the chat. The semifinal is insane. There's been a lot of talk about how the first semifinal is the semifinal of death. I think these two semifinals are both like I would be nervous being in either one of them.
Yeah, I just think this year in general is just really, really strong.
Yeah, like it's not a matter of like, oh, semifinal 2 is just like a wash of easy picks. No, it's hard. There's some good performances in here that people are going to latch onto.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a matter of a couple of points as to who gets in and who's left behind.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already thought so.
Like one of those, especially. Oh, and wait. Andrea just asked me. Andrea from North Macedonia, the team just came in, and they're all walking down the aisle right now.
Well, tell her we want an interview.
Yeah.
I did make a little bit of headway. So the reason why I was gone so long is because I've been doing a lot of PR for us, but I have made a little bit of headway with Greece. So fingers crossed, we may get Amanda sometime next week if everything pans out the way that I hope it does.
Mm-hmm. Fingers crossed.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, indeed.
Jokas is asking which song has the best lyrics. I mean, I think that's pretty anonymous, right?
Georgia. Obviously.
No, who?
I mean, I think everyone has
really, you were serious.
Take me to dance club,
Yeah, I think everyone has to say
Where is it?
Either Serbia or Portugal.
No, it's not Georgia.
I think it has to be Serbia. Just because how deep it is and how philosophical.
There's a lot of meaning behind it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're the best lyrics though.
Yeah, it depends on how you define best, I guess.
Yeah.
I just like deeper meaning.
I don't know. It's nice to know something just about love and relationships.
I think North Macedonia's got good lyrics, and Australia. I think they're two that are not talked about enough in terms of their actual songwriting. I think both of them really tell a story quite effectively.
Yeah, Australia's verses are really, really good. I just still don't care for the chorus. It's just like the same sentence repeated 4 times, done.
No, it's not the same.
It's not the same, but it is the same. But it's not the same. Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah.
It's not the same. Oh, oh, oh. It's not the same. Oh, oh, oh. It's not the same. Oh, oh.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, we
Oh, 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 oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
I knew this one. I don't know if the other guys did. Did you know that one of these songwriters of Austria's song is Gabri Ponte, who was a former member of Eiffel 65?
That is really
I
good.
blew dabba-dee dabba-die.
I did not know.
Dabba-dee dabba-die.
Dabba-dee dabba-die.
Oh, I'm blue and dabba-dee dabba-die.
Like proper Italo disco kind of
Yes.
artist, yeah. I knew he was.
I'm really excited.
Yeah.
You have a minute to ask questions at ESC United if you wish to do so before Poland takes the stage. I mean, they technically have taken the stage already. I just, they haven't started yet.
Marco Stanley had asked if anyone speaks Breton, what's the France entry about? If you go to the Eurovision TV website and you go to their artist profile, they actually do have English translations for all of the in-language songs. So you can go and translate it automatically to English and read through. That is actually how, so I had the interview with LPS from Slovenia, and I was doing all of my research, and I realized that their very upbeat, disco happy song is actually a breakup song.
Yeah.
And I was like, these lyrics tell a very interesting story if you actually know what they are saying.
You could say Slovenia have got good lyrics this year as well.
Yeah. So if you have any song that you're kind of like, I don't know what's going on, or I wish I knew the meaning of the song, go to their profile on the Eurovision.tv website and then translate that over to English. I think right now it's only their native language in English, so I don't think it translates to anything else. But you can also copy and paste and put into Google Translate if you need it in a different language output.
Yeah.
You know what country has amazing lyrics? Finland. Whenever they sang Killer Shark in Heels, I felt that.
Yeah, the lyrics.
Killer Shark in Heels. Yes.
A girl who looks just like a boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see some more questions here. I've got a lots of one question I wanted to ask. So keep it. Pause. Sorry, that's me. I really don't get concerned with the chorus repeating the line in a different way in Austria or
Australia.
Yeah, song. There are quite a few songs that I do. Yeah, song, but only Australia gets mentioned. Who mentions that?
Well,
I know. I mean, yeah, Australia's not the only one. Romania just did the same thing.
Yeah, it's a different type of song though. Like that's
Yeah,
more of
no,
a
there are
dance
multiple.
song.
I don't know who said this song. Okay, I'm breaking up.
I think
Probably
it
me
just
breaking up right now. I couldn't hear you.
I think that it just depends upon the actual lyrical content and song structure. Like, for example, the Netherlands does have a little bit of repetition in it, but I think because of the way that the song is written, I don't mind it as much. I get where Roy, you're coming from with Australia, that it can come off a little repetitious when you listen to just the song. Like if you're just listening to the studio or whatever,
Yeah.
or just the performance. I can understand where you're coming from. And that's the thing is, like, I sometimes, when a Eurovision song comes in and it's just like la la la,
Blue. So we got to stop.
things like that.
Connor, we got to move on to Poland. It's on now. It's super blue, his stage, and yes, he has his face on the side at the beginning, so the reflection, and his face is covered in water, like it's water floating. So very dark blue and black. So I think the dancers are in front of the B stage, stage B. They're hard to see. It's a little dark. Oh, that's really pretty. It looks like it's raining on this on the floor, on the LED floor. And he's making eye contact now with the camera. That was one concern of mine.
Yeah, which is what it needs.
Yes.
That's cool.
No, you can see that. Oh, they have overlays, wet, like a wet TV screen. You can see the drops running down the TV screen. That's cool.
Yeah, he's been definitely helped by the water elements on the stage.
Yeah.
It actually really makes sense for his staging.
Oh! Oh! Oh my God, guys, you got to see this. Is really cool. I'm not sure if you guys love it. I love it. It was very effective. Oh, that was cool.
Oh.
Oh. Come on, Estonia.
Oh, here comes the note.
This is storm level thunder going on.
Oh, this note just always gets me.
No, this is pretty good. I love that.
It was effective, y'all. That was effective.
Yeah.
And now you can see the dancers going crazy.
But did you explain what actually happened, Matt?
Not yet. No, I didn't want to spoil it for you. You explain it.
So basically, like when the second chorus kicks in, there's like lightning across the screen and it all shakes and rattles. So like it's like the song basically gets stormier throughout. It starts off like quite quiet and the rain falling, and then becomes like a flood.
Beautiful.
It sucks.
Yeah.
That was
we got most of it.
y'all. That was something.
Reaction.
But yeah, big applause in the press centre there. It was
the Polish people are right there.
Yeah, it broke apart in our end, unfortunately. But from what we saw,
I got the end. Yeah,
Pretty
I got
good.
the end.
So,
Oh, that was so beautiful.
Yeah, so the ending, all of the dancers are collapsed into him on the floor, and there's an overhead shot, and they're all like making an X, basically around him. No, that was really good. I think the only
I'm so happy, y'all.
The only little note that I'd have is that I would like a little bit more eye contact with the camera here and there, just a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that he's not one to always make eye contact, but there's not a lot of it in here. when there are, because they do have a couple of shots that
give me
are
1 second,
close
guys.
up. And so it is a moment like when they are up close. That's where I would really like a moment of like, I've connected with you. That's my only note, though. I mean, this is a really, really, really good performance and a really good staging that maximizes on him. So,
I said it before, and like, I really wish that the performance isn't going to be like a ballad, because you have the dubstep influences in the chorus, and with that shaking, it is exactly what I wanted. And
it works. I was getting actually a little bit worried, because like I was just thinking, like, if Poland's got like a really sort of bland, boring staging, I actually start to worry about his chances.
Yeah, but
I think he will still qualify. But no, I do apologise. I'm still not really feeling this song on a personal taste level, but I can appreciate that was a really good performance of it, and they did a really good job with the staging there. So if you love this song, you're going to love the staging. You really will.
It fits it amazingly.
Yes, that'll only, like, he sounded, I mean,
like Poland is sailing through.
I loved, I mean, at first I was like, oh no, it's too dark, it's too blue again, we have another blue performance, you know, it's gonna, but then we're like, never mind. Yes, I'm not ever a big fan of, you know, putting your face on screen, but fortunately it's only in the very beginning, right? Just like in the first part of the verse, and then I don't think we see it again. So I can, and the cool effect with the water in front of his face is pretty cool as well, which makes it a little bit more interesting to me. The dances worked as well, and then his voice amazing, and just as you pointed out, Connor, I think, I mean, the stage just lends itself to the song with the water running there, and it's just perfect. And it's just special effects, and it's just the voice carries the dancing. It's just it's a beautiful scenario here, and I still agree with Connor as well. A little bit more eye contact. There's a little few things here and there. I think it comes with him naturally, so I think he has to remind himself, because he also, not just that he doesn't open it, he squints a little. And then it's almost, you know, but it's something that he can work on. That's probably the biggest thing. But other than that, I'm very impressed.
And I know that he comes from a classical background and also a musical theater background, and so I understand that he's not accustomed to having a TV camera so close to him, so no one would ever notice if I went like you know, and closed my eyes a little bit. But it's very apparent, and so I just think that it would connect even more with the TV audience if there was that one moment where he does connect. Again, I'm being nitpicky though. Otherwise, it's an overall really great thing, and there may be like a camera angle or two to work out, but it's really just, you know, getting it more centered than it was in the first run.
The only other thing I'd say is that the dancers are on the B stage at the start, but it's almost redundant because you can't really see them because it's that dark. And so I don't know why they start there if they're not going to have any sort of focus, whether that's for people in the arena's eyes, I don't know, but it seems odd to me to start them there and not really have any kind of focus on it. So if they fix that in this run, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, other than that,
that's a good question in the chat by Powell B. What is your opinion on the dancers? Are they too distractive? According to my observation, no, only because in the beginning you don't see them as much. They just really become alive more that closer to the end of it, where the song picks up a little with the special effects and all that stuff, and then it fits in. If they would have done it from the beginning, it would probably have been a little bit distracting, but right now I thought it was a natural good flow. How do you guys feel?
Yeah, I mean, like I've just said, they didn't really focus on the dancers at first, but which seems like a bit of a misstep for me, but I don't think they were distracting. I think they sort of added to. If he didn't have dancers, it would be way worse because it would just be too static a performance, even with the TV effects.
Yeah.
So I think they needed something. We missed the last bit, unfortunately, because we had stream kind of like buffered and cut out. Yeah, so we didn't see.
Really?
The dancers, but we'll see in a second. So yeah.
So that was I'm blown away. I'm just so happy. I'm just like, Poland, you were a player this time around. I'm so happy for you. You deserve it. So consider me a fan. Cool. I'm standing right now. Can I still say that? Or was that outdated? So yeah, I'm happy. I am happy. But we get 2 more run-throughs. I could see some fog coming in here, huh?
That's a good shout.
An update. I think it's finally stopped raining in Turin.
Great. Now you jinx it. I see some sun. Is there some sun out there?
No.
Is there sun?
There's no sun.
There's no sun.
Oh, it looks bright out there on this side.
Come on, man. You've seen the stage. There's no sun in Turin.
It's just overcast.
No, I thought you mean outside.
Yeah.
What are you talking about right now?
It's not raining in Turin outside. I'm looking out my window and there's no rain falling. It's not raining.
I was just joking.
Okay, I see some light over there, so I was wondering. Okay, so he goes again.
Yes.
And vocally, surprise, he's great.
But you don't see them until the second half of the song, so I don't know why they start them.
This is so pretty.
I didn't really pay attention to it, to be honest. It's also good to mention that they have like water falling from the screen effect, like put over the entire performance.
Oh, and that's like this forest on the screen as well, dark trees, and it's raining. And that floor LED where it rains, and then immediately cut to the waterfall in the stage. That's amazing.
Yeah. If you saw what I mean, Matt, but like, there's not really a major. Like, the dances are too dark at the start. There's no real focus on them.
I don't think it's supposed to be a focus.
Yeah, you don't see that.
They're not supposed to be a highlight.
I think they should be moving a little bit to not have it fully static.
Yeah,
they are moving now. No, I disagree.
No, Matt. We're talking at the beginning, not right now. They're not supposed to be featured. They're just supposed to be kind of like specters. And so I understand where they're coming from with the lighting perspective.
This is so cool. And the effects work perfectly.
They can maybe lessen these water drops a little bit. Like they're a bit too
obvious.
Too obvious and too fake. This is good.
The what?
The water drops, like before the camera shaking, they're a bit too, like they could fade away just a slightly bit. Yeah, they're a bit too obvious.
I mean, vocally it's spot on, but you knew that was going to be the case anyway. That's going to start right.
Yeah. Cameraman.
There's a rain effect again on the screen, and you see drops. Oh, it's so pretty. Get out of here. I am just goosebumps all over. It's one of those moments for me.
Okay, that ending's pretty cool as well.
Yeah, with the water drops.
Yeah.
Oh, Poland, what happened to you?
Well, they had a national final instead of an internal selection of TV host. That's part of what happened.
Well, yeah, but even years before, to be fair, it wasn't just last year.
People talk about blow up like Spain and the UK this year, but like Poland's glow up is pretty damn big from last year as well.
Yeah.
Like,
and this wasn't even my favorite from the national selection, but I love it.
Yeah. So, was the eye contact better on the second run through, or still lacking for the majority performance? I will still say I don't think it's gotten a whole lot better. So that's still missing a little. There were a few opportunities, but it's just so good that I don't even. It's not bothering as much. 1 second, guys. This was like you got one more
question there from Thomas saying, "Do you think using exactly the same staging they used in their national finals will suffer from a lack of a novelty effect?" It doesn't really it doesn't make a difference at the end of the day, because most people watching Eurovision for the first time on the night anyway. So it's it's not new to us, but it doesn't have to be. Like, we're just fans of the contest. Like
us nerds are just a very small portion of the people voting. like the majority will be seeing these performances for the first time.
Yeah, so it's going to every single performance is going to be new to people on the night, so it doesn't matter really.
Right, and I mean,
from a fan perspective, though.
And I think that there's such a big difference between we're just recycling the exact same thing from our national final, and like for Sweden, for example, we know that Sweden is using the same staging, but they changed it and they elevated the version from Melodifestivalen to Eurovision.
Yeah.
I would have a little bit more of an issue, like as a fan of Eurovision. Yes, if they literally just took exactly what they did and then cut and pasted it and didn't change a single thing about it, then yeah, I personally would be like, meh. But no one yet from my entire time following Eurovision has ever been like, yes, that worked exactly the way that we wanted it to. It will translate to a massive stage. Let's just do it again. Like they always change something and make it different and better. But Sean, to your point as well, yes, we're like 10% of the viewing public. 98% of the rest of the public gives two craps about what happened in Melfest or whatever.
So someone is asking, is it the AR that made people gasp? I don't necessarily think it is the AR. You have like at the second chorus, is it the second one? Yeah, right? Yeah. You basically just have the camera like shake all over the place, and you have like thunders and lightnings coming in shot basically.
It's getting exciting.
Yeah, if you remember Poland's Superhero in Junior Eurovision a few years back, where the camera would shake and the numbers were counting down on screen, it's kind of similar to that in the style of, you know, like rocking the camera about.
Yeah.
Yeah, just with lightning instead of doomsday apocalypse shaking.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, was there any cool question?
What? Just since Matt's reaction to my boyfriend, how did you get my reaction? And he's like, that's
Magic.
totally you.
Matt, I don't want to alarm you, but we are live, so you can just rewind it and play it to people.
Yeah.
Like, well, this is on YouTube, you know.
Yeah, but you cannot rewind it when it's live. You can do it after the fact.
You can.
No, you can rewind it.
Brian
You can't.
saying,
No, you cannot.
Yes, you can.
That's when it's
yes,
live.
yes, you can. How
Are you
else
sure?
does Domi get the clips from the funny moments?
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. I'm just gonna,
He's panicking now.
reaction. It's gonna.
Brian Courtney is saying, I love Paranoia from the national final, but I think this will get a better result. And that is my point as well. Like, I prefer two other songs as well, which was like Bista Voda was my number one, and Glosny Niž Desi Bella, the song without like vocals.
Well done, by the way.
I'm sorry. I think they wouldn't get as good of a result, but I just prefer the songs better. But that's just what national finals are for, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a rain effect already. The entire time, by the way. It's like you see the rain falling right now already.
National finals
I wasn't
are
sure
to
that
kill
happened
all
before.
of Roy's personal favorites. You're right, Roy.
What?
Yeah.
So national finals are designed just to kill all your favorites.
Yeah, exactly. My heart to be broken.
National finals are for broadcasters who are like,
Okay.
it is a song that we're
So I'm
taking-
paying special close attention. I'm sorry, it's performing right now. So I'm just saying I'm paying close attention to the camera work and his eye contact more than anything. I think they also make it a camera work where they don't have as many close-ups to his
There he
face.
He
But
made
there he
contact
is, yeah.
I don't think he's actually got
He made
many
contact there as well.
opportunities. He hasn't got many opportunities to make eye contact because that's not how they've designed the camera. It's all side shots, far shots. There's not many where it's like face on.
Oh, I'm curious to see what clip they use, what 30 seconds to show to everyone. If they're going to spoil it right away or what, I don't know.
Well, they're not going to take the effect shot. We know that.
You don't think so?
I would say.
I don't think they're
I
going
would
to
say
spoil it.
probably-
Oh, it's so
I
good.
would say probably right here where we're at, the second verse. So
Yeah, the
right
dancers
before the
really fill
effect.
it up nicely. Connor, keep your precise eye on it. Any major, like, or not major, not minor, but major camera hit mishaps. I haven't seen anything yet.
I haven't either.
No, I think the camera works fine on this one.
Yeah. It's funny how it goes sometimes, huh? And this shot, by the way, with that beautiful bridge all the way back in the audience and then zooming into him slowly.
Matt, you need to move your camera a little bit. A tad bit of a
Well,
screen.
you can't see. Yeah.
Let's fight though.
There we go.
It's a beautiful ending too. Oh. I am very, very, very happy. So, but that was Poland's third and final run through, and I think they're good to go. Next one in line, like, let's just do it. Let's just do it.
Pretty much, yeah.
I will say the only camera angle that I don't really like, because you lose something. So towards the tail end, they do a pan around on the stage, like a steady cam. And it's the moment where they have Ochman up on the LED walls, both sides. But since they're panning around the stage, you lose those two elements on the LEDs. Because the sun is covering them up, basically.
Don't you?
No. I'm just saying that's just something the shot wise.
I'm just being defensive.
I don't know if that
defensive.
I don't know if that was the best. That was the best moment to do the pan around camera angle, because of the fact that element gets lost in the staging. But yeah, that's the only camera angle that I saw where I was like, nah. But it's still a good camera angle. It's just you lose that element that was on the backdrop completely.
Yeah. There was a question earlier if I think that if Minimal Wind would have won the Estonian selection, if it would qualify, it would have won Eurovision. It's as simple as that. That song is amazing, and don't tell me otherwise. Gert.
What song now?
What to make of this from Minimal Wind? What to make of this?
I don't know what country was it? I don't remember the name. What to make of this?
It was second in Estonian selection.
Oh, Estonian. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember even that one. That's not.
Somebody's also saying in chat what.
There's not much question.
Okay. So Estonia's clip is out. And the end, we see a random shot of empty chairs. Why? Well, keep in mind that for the real show, you will see people there. So basically, the chorus of Estonia is very catchy, and a lot of people will definitely sing along to it. So their idea with that is, there will be people singing along to the chorus. That will be wholesome to put on the show. That's why you see the empty chairs. Right now, they're empty. With the shows, they won't be empty.
I'll give you also another little insight. There is a reason why the EBU and the producer still work closely with the OJE fans, because they're often strategically placed. Because one thing you can count on them getting excited and involved. That's why they all were what I was for the gay pit, like in front, because they're the ones that are most excited, throwing their hands, dancing along, whatever it may be. And they will be strategically placed.
Did you just call
it
the gay pit?
Yeah, this is what I refer to. Lovingly.
I'm done. I'm so done with you.
I'm bored. I'm done.
Okay. So the point is they're all being strategically placed, and they know that they will give you the energy needed for this.
Well, that is why, like, there is every single year there is a specific fan watch for a very specific person, because he shows up in every single Eurovision edition, and I forget who it is, but it's
I think I know who you're talking about.
It's this guy that is in literally every single Eurovision grand final or semifinal feed, because they will literally find him in the crowd. Which everyone's like, how do they find him? It's because he's strategically placed. They know exactly where he is. And they know that, like, they've planned to go and cut to where he'll be for that shot, for that reaction shot. Other people are there, so there's other people there every year, but they're usually finding specific people for reactions.
So we do see Vladana on stage already, a little bit further out. What is she having behind her? Is it part of her dress, or is this like a circle?
She looks...
Can you guys...
It looks like it's behind her, but she is getting. Oh crap! I'm forgetting the dinosaur. Okay, hold on.
There you go.
All right, while you're looking that up,
What country?
we still have to wait. She's going to be any moment on there. How difficult is it to get tickets? Do you need to be in a fan club? It's very difficult to get tickets. You get like 5 minutes when the ticket window open, and then good luck fighting with everybody else. So the fan clubs, they get a certain number of allocated tickets, and it is also not necessarily likely to get a ticket either, because there are often lotteries in there as well. Depending, every club does it differently. So they get just a small number of tickets, and then they can fight over it and who gets it, basically. And then each
Sometimes
club
they
has
even
their
say-
own method.
Sometimes they even say that it might be better to not be part of OJE because like there's more tickets available if you aren't part of it, and if you have fast internet and if you're just quick enough and have the time, then you're sometimes more likely to get a ticket because there's a lot of members of OJE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I found the dinosaur I was looking for. I was looking for the Lapiosaurus, the one that has like the circle. That's what I thought she had originally, because she's the one who is the fashionista, and she has had pulled out some very highly intricate dresses for the pre-parties. And so I wouldn't have put it past her to have that kind of a collar, but no, it looks like it's kind of like a back prop. I'm assuming it's going to be an illumination or a projection behind her.
Is this for Montenegro?
Yes.
For
I think
Montenegro.
she's just wearing like I was going to say plain. It's not plain, but like a relatively normal blue dress compared to like some of the fashion stuff she normally.
Yeah, it's a shoulderless dress, basically.
Well, we're gonna get it in a second.
Oh, so she's on stage B as well. And it's part of her dress, I think. It looks like almost like an umbrella, but it's just a circle.
I feel like she's just standing like right in front of it.
No, I think it's on her back. I mean, you'll see in a second. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But it looks like a big...
Well, that's an interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
But it looks pretty because she's right in front of the waterfall. Like she's sitting on stage B and she's wearing blue. Of course, more dark blue.
Oh, no, that is. So yeah, she looks like a Dilophosaurus. It's just on her back. No way.
Yeah. She does.
It's almost like Oriental.
Oh, the backdrop is really pretty. I think it's hard to see because it was blocked by the letters on here.
Is there lights on that thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is hella connected to her because you see it in that shot.
Yeah. It has like some lights on it. Yeah. And it has like some light effects in there as well.
Her dress.
Oh, that
going
was
on with
really
the
nice.
lights, but her dress also has lights in it.
It keeps getting brighter and brighter. When the second verse comes in, you'll know what I mean. It has like whole circles.
But there's some moments where the lights keep coming off or going off for some reason, and that's not intentional.
Wow.
So she's heavily relying on the water effect because it's right behind her and has beautiful colors.
That's really cool.
Bless you.
Thank you. There's another one coming.
She looks amazing too there.
Bless you.
There we go.
So if anyone wants like a reference point here of what this back circle looks like, it basically, I don't want to make it sound cheap because it's not, but like if you had taken a bunch of string lights and wrapped them around in concentric circles all the way up, like a chiffon circle, and it's pulsating with her performance and everything.
She's got such a good vocal.
Yeah. Didn't expect that
There's
actually.
a beautiful backdrop with like statues on there, but she's standing on that bridge the entire time, so she's not moving. With that pretty, oh no, it's changing colors.
I think that's the disappointing part about this, is that since she's on the B stage, there's a lot of emptiness behind her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the shots are a little bit empty as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I feel like this might have benefited from like two dancers behind her.
Montenegro.
Is that Montenegro?
Yeah. It was already in the studio version, I think.
I thought it was all in English.
Is this the first time really? No, not the first time, but It has the stage LED on the stage piece, also pretty lighting there.
Or Italian.
Oh, that's cool the way it keeps like zooming in.
I can
She
tell
said-
that they were supposed to have an LED wall.
Yeah.
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 Listen to what she's saying. It's just you said something after the performance. I couldn't hear it.
Grazie. I had few moments the sound was off. Like
I think she had like a few moments where like the monitor stopped
What?
working for her.
Yeah, the sound was wrong.
No, I think she said
Yeah.
like she had a few moments where the monitors weren't working, so it's like cutting in and out for her.
The sound was off.
Still,
Yeah,
she did great.
Okay.
If-
yeah, hell of a
if
performance
you're-
for that to be going
They
on.
probably also have bad internet where they are in there, so it's probably not out there as well.
Yeah, that was really good though. That was quite an impressive. Like,
Yeah.
I like the circular sort of backdrop to her. It worked really well with the close-ups.
Yeah, it is a bit static, and like you guys said, like it feels like a bit too much of empty space behind her because
Mhm.
you know she's on the B stage, so like there's an entire massive stage behind her that's completely empty.
Yeah.
So that's a bit unfortunate, but for the rest, it definitely elevated
It's
the song.
true.
Yeah.
Fortunately for her, they do a lot of close-ups. You know, that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just my biggest concern is that I think that this performance there's not a lot going on in it, and so I mean it's not going to be a performance where people are going to go back like when they're voting and being like, who do I want to vote for? And like Montenegro is going to come to your mind of like Montenegro. I want to vote for Montenegro. Like it's not a Knez performance where you're like, holy cow, it's nice. I just don't think that it's because of the fact that everyone else has really shown up with these just like wonderfully well done stagings. I think unfortunately she kind of falls to the back burner a little bit because it is simple, but it is definitely not as well done simple.
I'll be right back, guys.
And I think it's the issue of she's literally attached to that circle, so she can't do anything. Like they've actually like really hindered themselves because she's on the B stage and she can't really go anywhere. I don't know.
Apparently, the Estonian rehearsal clip has been deleted. We don't know why. We haven't really.
I think someone said it didn't have the border.
Oh, okay.
around it.
Oh, they had that before with Ukraine as well.
Yeah, that was the same issue with Ukraine.
Okay. So they
I'm
just
sure
did
it'll be re-uploaded soon.
Yeah, very soon.
They put, like,
But
clips of
I
it.
will say, despite my critique of staging, she does sound great. So
Yeah,
she
she
does
sounded better than
100%.
expected.
She does 100% have the vocal going for her.
Mhm.
I just think that and especially because we are getting towards the tail end of the semifinal. It just, again, I think I can tell that I can tell they really wanted to have a full LED wall, and so that I think has really hindered them here in this moment.
I think, when we say there's a lot of emptiness behind her, unfortunately, it's because of the black sun again. Because I think the full LED would have made it feel a lot more full.
Right.
Yeah.
Because the lights on the stage don't really fill it up.
It would have been a bit more like Grande Amore with like the statues, but more like with puppets kind of thing.
Yeah, this is the first time where I think we've officially seen a country and staging that, all the other countries, they've adjusted and maybe it's not perfect, but it still works. I think this is the one that there was maybe no other way to get around it.
Yeah.
Australia was quite obvious earlier as well, but you wouldn't have been here for that one.
They fixed it well enough, I think.
Yeah, but it's just like it's very obvious, like
true.
a big black void in the middle.
But this one you can't really fix it well because she's already on the B stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and that's the other issue is that because she's out on the B stage, you see that black hole so prominently. Whereas if she was on the A stage, it would still be there, but
you'd have like the little LED screens.
You'd have the LED screen behind her. You'd have the white chiffon cut out on her that lights up. So I feel like the A stage would have benefited her more than the B stage, but I understand from a cinematic point of view why they chose the B stage, because you see the water behind her and everything like that.
The water adds a lot.
Someone said, does she wear her props? So she wears like a sort of don't know, how do you call it? It's almost like
circle.
It's kind of like a sort of parasol, basically. That's like got LED lights all around it. So it's like pulses of light. It works quite well. I think it's quite a nice little touch.
Yeah.
I kind of wish it was bigger.
Bigger.
You
just want every prop to be big. Why don't we have just a massive?
No.
Yeah.
Like I don't want it to be like massive. I just mean because like I wish that it was a little bit bigger, because if it was a bigger circle, it actually would help cover up the void behind her.
Well, that's hindsight. Like initially they didn't want that, of course, because they had a pretty LED in mind. So
right.
They didn't feel like too
that's
big.
the thing. Everyone had like 2 days notice.
Right. Yeah. That's why I wish that they would have been like, let's go a little bit bigger with this one, because it would have
apparently is the island clip out apparently somewhere.
Is
the island clip out?
What clip?
Ireland, I think.
Ireland, yeah. It's on the Instagram.
It was Ireland before Estonia.
Oh, it's already on Instagram.
Yeah, it's Estonia. I also have on Instagram.
Melanie is the fastest.
Yeah, that's right. I'm losing the plot a little bit. That's all.
Yeah.
Estonia's back up on the YouTube channel too.
Oh, there you go. So yeah, I do like that. They're just running through the previous camera angles where it like zooms in 2 or 3 times closer to a face.
Yeah,
works well.
Those shots are good.
Yeah. I think that's the other piece that is really hurting them, is that a lot of the other delegations have been able to kind of fill. Oh, by the way, there's apparently pyro.
Did it say pyro?
Performance. It said pyro in this performance.
It also said low fog.
It said low fog shot as well, I think.
Yeah, so there's something in here.
Like the what do you call it? The schedule of like cameras, and it said fog shot. And pyro,
it's the Q line, or Q pilot is the official thing. But yeah, so if they do fog on the backstage, I think that'll help them a little bit. But all the other delegations have been able to kind of fill the void a little bit with the lighting work. They are at a bit of a disadvantage again, because their lighting can't carry her all the way to the B stage.
Hello.
But I do really like that opening camera shot where it starts from behind her and goes up.
Yeah, me too.
That's a really cool shot.
Was she in silhouette in the first run?
No, because the lights were off, or they were on, and they kept shutting off and coming back on. So this is a great shot. If the silhouette is supposed to happen, which it looks like it is, that's a cool shot.
Yeah, that was nice.
You cannot hear me. I'm talking to you. I'm on mute still. I wonder you could hear me. I was going to say, Sean, say it.
You're a fool.
That's a nice
say
shot.
Say it, Sean.
That's a nice shot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Drink. Bingo card.
So the lights are off right now, right? Until the chorus comes in, I think. But even then, they're still off. I don't have the lights on this time. Am I wrong?
Not yet. It's gonna come, I guess.
No,
but they were on by this point.
No, but
yeah, they were on.
Yeah, they were on by this point for a while now.
Yeah, I will say without the lights, this looks a little different.
Rando.
It doesn't look like it fits as well. They might just be tinkering.
Then it's just like random.
They might be tinkering with do they want it on? Do they not want it on? Do they want it on at certain points?
Yeah.
Yeah. For the Pokemon fans.
Because if you don't turn it on, why?
Basically, she's a low tat standing up without the lights on.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're testing. Clearly, they're testing.
This is why I wish that it wasn't attached to her, because if you did want to have that silhouette moment, you could still have it, and then it goes away, and she just walks to the stage and does exactly what we're doing now.
Sounds right. I mean, good. Like vocally, right?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
She has a couple
Lots
shaky
of good
notes
singers this
here
year.
and there, but I think that's just because they've been running this song so much. It's not the easiest song to sing back to back to back to back. So I'm not worried about that. That's just vocal fatigue. So now I'm going to be interested to see what they start scrubbing back and forth, because I think that they're going to be focusing on that beginning shot of the silhouette and everything to see what they want from the first or second.
I love how that's the thing you look forward to, Connor, because I don't blame you, because it totally sounds very very Connor thing, and it's in the best way possible. I mean that, because I get what you're saying.
I'm a content producer, so.
Oh wait! Oh, guess who's coming? I give you 3 guesses.
Yeah. They were gonna do something in the press, and so they already announced it.
Yeah.
Make videos next.
That lady just
Yeah, make videos. Melanie is desperate. It's way too shaky for it.
Make it bigger, Roy.
Get a video.
make it bigger.
Yeah, but you're distorting, like you're not functioning.
How we at least can hear them.
Hey!
His internet's so terrible, though.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about the internet and the press center. It's
I'm trying so hard to clap in rhythm, but it's so hard.
Matt, recording the phone too.
Let's go! Take the train via Guest. Chișinău, București.
Encore! Encore!
To interview.
the internet's crap
The
there.
internet's so bad. It's so.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone. That was so fun, though.
It was really fun.
Yeah.
At least we got most of it. That's what matters here.
Well, we hope you enjoyed that, guys. Little private show.
Yeah. Like literally, they did it to our camera.
See, this is why you watch the live streams. You never know what's going to happen next.
Will it get?
Matt, we can't get that one.
Matt, the robot's back.
Okay.
There we go.
And then
I don't think anything's happened.
Readjust this. Perfect. Yeah, it's such a shame that our internet is so bad on that end.
Yeah.
I like how I like how his little internet box has just gone to an X. It's like, nope, we're done.
Yeah.
With the bad internet, it's more like a depressed center.
Yeah.
Oh, and you thought my puns were bad.
I'm sorry.
It did work for a bit.
It did work for a bit when we were dancing.
Yeah. Melanie, clip it.
Yeah,
can
I'm
clip that
working
bit.
on it.
He's gone completely. Anyway, hope you enjoyed that little bit impromptu.
Yeah.
Perfectly fills the time because we've now got Montenegro for the third time again.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
So let's see if anything changes. I suspect there may well be. The lights are working already in
Yeah,
the back.
good.
So
Good. Yeah, so it must have been a test run just to
Yeah.
see. This is a way more effective use of the lights behind her. I wish there was just a slight dim light on her though. Just a slight one. Just to give her an actual like silhouette. Because I feel like the light comes in a little late.
No. So the lights are definitely working this time.
Disgruntled Matt is disgruntled.
Yeah, there we go. Matt's back.
Hi, Matt.
Oh, the sounds are good.
Hear me? Can you see me?
Yeah,
We
Very
hear
bad,
it's bad internet, right?
very bad.
Can you hear me and see me at all?
I mean,
We can hear you.
we can hear you, but you're frozen.
No,
Yes.
it's not.
I don't think he can hear us.
No, I don't think so either, because the internet is cutting out. Maybe he talked to us on
What my life
Yeah.
suck.
She's so cold with this phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that as well. You know, where it like goes to the arena and it's like a mottled effect. Like fills
Yeah.
the stadium.
Hey, ho. Let's go. Follow on the rock and
Roy. Oh, that message is funny.
And he's gone. It could also be Italian as he's singing there.
I think it was. Did she say perché?
Perdoname or something.
That is Italian. That is Italian.
Yeah. So she's singing in Italian in the bridge. I think this is strong, you know. Like visually, I think they've done a really good job with this.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's fine. There's not any issues. There's not any glaring issues. It's just I can tell there was a very different direction that they wanted to go.
Yeah.
And they just cannot achieve the save level even without it.
Ooh, the Belgian postcard is in Perugia. That is a wonderful looking town.
There was hi Anna. Hello.
Hello.
There was bonjour. There was no pyros in Montenegro. No, we saw
none.
So
not even the low fog. I mean,
no, there was low fog at the end on the B stage.
I didn't pay too much attention because Matt was like acting up, or like more the internet there.
Yeah.
Is her performance similar to the music video? No, the music video is very like colorful, and this was very dark and blue, and like she just has a circle behind her, like pulsates kind of light, which is really lovely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's better than the music video. Like it definitely elevates the song. I'm not sure if it's enough, but it definitely does work for her.
Yeah.
But it was heard by
yeah.
Anyways, from now on, we're only going to do this part in Dutch because Belgium is performing. Are you ready for that?
You can if you would like. I can't help you.
And
Lily, they are running late. They're about 25 minutes behind, I think, at the minute.
Yeah, probably even more now.
Yeah, so I think it's Belgium, then Sweden, is it?
Belgium, Sweden, then 30 minutes break, and then Czech Republic.
Yeah. Adam says, do you think there is a problem for Montenegro to come directly after Poland? Thinking that Poland seems to make a strong impact on stage.
Yeah.
I don't think the draw helps Montenegro,
Mm-hmm.
but I think they've done a good job with the staging all the same. And if people connect with like Balkan ballads, like I know they do, then I think it'll be.
Yeah, and
it might not help them much, but I think they'll do as well as they would have done anyway.
Right, and I don't think that if they had come behind anyone else, there wouldn't have been that big of a difference. Again, it's really a matter of their staging concept. We can tell was really, really heavily relying on the LED wall, or a full LED wall experience, and you can't have that. And so even if they came after Cyprus or if they came after Belgium, like wherever it was that they ended up, they still would have struggled a little bit because it's just not as visually appealing compared to the other performances that they would follow or precede. But again, she does fine. So it's not a bad attempt. They didn't stage it poorly. It's just an unfortunate circumstance of things not coming together on the stage the way that they had hoped. I mean, that's out of their control. So.
Yeah, so we've just got an empty arena at the minute. So we'll have a little bit of a break. If you've got any questions at ESC United, Romania's clip is up apparently.
You have it?
So, I have it.
Yeah. Melanie is doing literally 30 things at the same time. Like she's sitting right here, and she's doing
the star of the show,
and doing social media stuff. Yeah, she's running everything.
And I appreciate it.
You're on camera, but really, Melanie is our motor today.
Melanie's keeping.
I appreciate it so much, so that way I don't have to do all of our social media work from 7 hours behind y'all.
So, but if you have any questions at ESC United, go Melanie from Aussie Rose.
Yeah. Yay, thank you. Love you guys.
That's an interesting one. Before dismantling the stage post show, I wish they would show us some of the staging of the most affected countries with the LED side of the sun. That's kind of let's have a look at what you could have won though. Would it be oh, this would have been amazing? Imagine it was a non-qualifier and their staging was amazing.
Yeah, I think some countries might publish it. At least their plans or something. Yeah. Just to because some countries will definitely also work with 3D already kind of made animations of how the staging would be. So yeah, you might see those, or maybe with stand-in rehearsals even. Yeah.
Well, and I don't even think with stand-in rehearsals actually I guess there's more time between stand-in rehearsals. So yeah, we would probably see if they released the footage of those, we'd see what the intent was. But they also last year I know they released the backup tapes in a special post Eurovision thing, and so we might do that. And we saw in a couple of them, not a lot of them, but in a couple of them they had similar versions.
Yeah. I will cut you off right there because Belgium just got their postcard. Perugia,
which makes me think we might be ready for Belgium's rehearsal.
I definitely think so.
Jérémie, apparently, Jérémie's French Belgian.
Yeah.
So the Dutch thing would have
I've tried,
very well.
I've tried talking Dutch with him on Eurovision concept. It didn't work.
He's a French speaker.
I'm going then. It was fun.
He's from Antwerp.
But Antwerp is Dutch.
And maybe
apparently he was probably born in Antwerp and then moved to the French side. I don't know.
I'm gonna watch this one standing.
Belgium's got an even more complicated landscape than the UK. So yeah, we've got Belgium. So it starts another blue stage. There's 3 blue stages in a row.
Oh wow!
He's wearing silver with jeans.
A silver coat,
black shirt, jeans. Yeah.
A lot of waterfall shots. Oh no, not now.
No, refresh quick. Connor, you run the show.
Connor's also
okay. So yeah, really not much has changed. Still just having that kind of flashing LED background behind him. There are faces on the left and the right hand side, but they're not his face. They're and they just shattered, but I have a feeling that this is going to be a stage flip.
There's a lot of lights in this, and now he's got some either singers or dancers coming. Dancers, I think, right?
I dance.
This is a lot of light. I have a feeling Belgium might have used this side of the stage anyway.
Yeah,
looking at this.
I think so.
Yeah, based off of this concept, yes, they would have.
Oh, there's the dances.
Yeah. Oh, just like the Michael Jackson lean.
Yeah, like one of the dancers was holding him, and he was like leaning forwards.
It's now all gold, lots of lights. It's got 4 dancers with him. The camera works decent. He's vocally on point.
It does feel a tad empty to me.
Yeah, I feel like the LEDs are not assisting him a lot here.
This is cool though, with the faces.
That's cool.
He's connecting really well with the camera as well. Probably one of the best we've seen so far.
I feel like there's just a little bit of a disconnect between perhaps the performance, the song, and the LEDs. I guess I don't really understand how all of this connects together. Because the LED is basically just like statuesque faces that are kind of disintegrating.
Yeah. The choreography is nice. It's very sort of like low energy from Jérémie. Like the dancers do a lot of the dancing, obviously. But
we even got a screen now.
It's just like bathed in light, white
Oh,
light.
good lord.
That's a lot of light. That's probably too much.
Oh my Lanta. Yeah, that's too much.
But I guess they wanted that for the end shot.
Yeah.
I can barely even see him on that stage.
Yeah, but I think that might be what they were going for. Because like the song wasn't it like first you're like kind of sad and in the end like you're like, oh look at me now, and like sort of enlightenment in the end maybe.
I think it could do with a little bit more energy. There's a lot of lights and like fantastic. I don't think he's doing anything particularly wrong. I don't know if the choreography is strong enough.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one.
And exactly. Belgium is always the country that I'm always concerned about, because they can have a really great song, but they can always stage it not super well.
Yeah.
And I think
they're very hit and miss on.
I think Belgium are always okay with stagings, but that is usually not good enough. And that might be the case again this year.
Yeah. There's nothing like inherently like wrong or bad about it. It's very much like what I was talking about with Montenegro. Like it's fine.
Yeah.
It's a serviceable performance. I don't guess I understand the concept. I don't understand the concept, I guess, is how I could pitch it.
And the thing is as well, like a lot of those countries, especially in the semifinal, have like stepped up like their game. Like the bar for your staging is here. Yeah. And while normally it would be enough to win the medal, I guess, to go to the final, when you're here for Belgium, they would meet that. But the other countries have just put the bar way higher.
Yeah, I think he's in an unfortunate semi-final with this. First run through that we've seen today. Obviously, you had rehearsals the other day. We'll see what comes, because there might be, pyro or a different kind of. He might have just wanted to nail the camera angles this time, and he's now going to go for a bit more of an energetic performance. From him. We'll see. Mm-hmm. We shall see. Yeah,
which and like his actual piece of the performance, I'm not worried about. Yeah, because I mean, we've seen that all day where the first run is really again just kind of like, oh well, we're trying a little bit of a new thing, so we just kind of had to make sure that I'm in the right spot for it and stuff like that. So that part I'm not worried about. It's just again the connection of him and the choreography and the LED designs. Yeah, I think that's the piece. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I think that if they were statues. Like, so that maybe because the LED seems to be like kind of like granite or stone faces disintegrating. If the dancers were statues and they were coming alive, I would get it a little bit more. But since they're just dancers in kind of darker clothing, I don't understand. Again, the direction, it doesn't make a lot of sense in a storytelling method.
Yeah.
And it doesn't resolve itself either in 3 minutes. It's not like, now I get it. It's like, what just happened?
I think he's very engaging as a performer, so that's to his credit. So I'm not worried about him. It's just like you say, there is a little bit of a disconnect between all of the elements of the staging. It's like they've gone, this works well, this works well, this works well, but then it's a case of, can you bring it all together as a package?
Exactly. Do all three of these things together work as well as they do separately?
Or do they all just work in isolation from each other?
Sorry, I had to retweet our video there.
See what people are saying about Belgium. Eurovision pour les nuls. I quite agree with you, Adam. Someone in the comments, I guess, an RTBF has good songs, but the staging sucks a bit. I think it's the opposite with VRT, where it's an average song with good staging, except for Scenic. I think that's pretty fair. Belgium have been Belgium have had some incredible stagings over the years, and then they've also had some stinkers.
Yeah, I think after Loic, what was 2016 for them?
Loic, yeah.
2016 was Loic. No, it's 20.
Yeah, that was Laura Tesoro. 2016.
Oh, that was good too.
Yeah.
2017 is when after that. Staging was okay, I guess.
Yeah. Well, 2017 they finished fourth, so they must have done something right. But there was.
Granted, it was quite a week.
I remember in Kiev there was a hell of a lot of concern over Belgium in the rehearsals.
Yeah,
but she pulled through in the end. So
yeah, and after that, their stagings just have not been that insanely good. Like, just been lackluster. Like even last year, I wasn't very big on the staging of that.
I thought it wasn't too bad last year. I think they did a good job with it. But the song and the name was probably strong enough to get them through to the final anyway.
I don't believe in names carrying you through. I don't believe in that. I don't know. I just thought last year's staging, it was just, Heike was just being put in the middle of that, and she was just kind of swallowed by everything around her, and I just wasn't a fan of it. And it's not bad, like we said, but it's just okay. Yeah. And okay is not good enough anymore at Eurovision.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually a lie. Okay could be good enough at Eurovision if everyone else chooses to not show up.
Yeah, but we've evolved into like a Eurovision atmosphere, I guess, where everyone is stepping.
Yeah. Just so you know, by the way, I think
Matt,
the stream is now working.
Matt said in our press chat that he's gone to a press conference.
Yeah. But just to put your minds at ease, the internet is now working here in the press centre typically.
Yeah, but he'll be back.
Yeah, but we'll hide that for now. I'll turn this up so you can hear it a little bit better. Sometimes I fall, sometimes I do. That's why it's pressing the button. There we go.
Good job.
Yeah.
I do really like the opening parts of this.
I like the start of the song too. Like
this blues section. This is a part that I like.
Yeah.
It's when it flips to yellow.
I guess in the chorus is where it starts to go.
Yeah.
But blue was a poor choice just because of where it's fallen after like two really blue performances.
Just in his year in general, there's a lot of blue.
Yeah. Blue?
Like blue? For people who still know the meme from last year, good job. Blue. I've been trying to erase my mind, but you're still like a nightmare, and I close my eyes. I'm not gonna miss you now. I mean, that's a cool moment.
Yeah.
But after that, nothing really is happening with the dancers.
Yeah. I mean, that's just sort of stomping in place even.
Yeah. Like, I could try it, like maybe even. I mean, I can't do that.
No.
Okay, never mind. I won't try.
The thing is like the shot's a little bit too wide. If it was a bit closer, so you could actually see the dancers a bit more. It's like they're using the same shot over and over again. Yeah, it just doesn't quite work.
Who is Belgium's stage director this year?
Don't know.
Is it Pannenkoeken?
No idea. That sounds like a food.
I know, it is like food.
Oh, is it?
But like he staged a couple of Eurovision entries for the Netherlands as well.
Oh, so it's a person as well?
Yeah. Hans Pannenkoeken. And like, I often find his staging not to be that good. There's like a few that hit the mark, but Belgium and Netherlands often go with him.
I like that thing as well. Like where he's like rolling the shoulders.
Yeah.
Sometimes I pull, sometimes
Pannenkoeken did most of the Flemish ones. Cool. He isn't like as overlighted now, so that's good.
I still feel like it's just a little bit too much though.
Yeah, but it was definitely better.
It's not as overly blinding as it was.
Right. No. It's not as bad. It's just a little bit too much. For those who didn't notice, I'm rewatching Melanie's clip. Roman actually has a train on his hat.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. That's what he was showing off when he went up all close to the camera. He has a little train from Chisinau to Bucharest. I'm assuming that that's. I can't really tell because of the stream quality, but it's either that or it's a Moldova. Actually, no. I take that back. I think it's a Moldova and Ukrainian train. That's what that is. That's what that is. I just can't see because the blue is so blurred. So, yeah, again, I restate my comments of it's fine.
I got an actual video of it as well.
Yes, someone actually got an actual video.
So go on our Twitter if you want to see like an actual non-poor internet version of Zlobsny.
A non-blender quality of Moldova performing for Matt. But yeah, I mean, there's not a lot else to say. I feel like about this, and I feel so bad saying that. Like, I don't want to write them off and be like, "Oh no, it's terrible. We shouldn't say anything." But I mean, it's just there's number one, not a lot that's changed from run 1 to run 2.
Yeah.
But there's also just not a lot really to talk about overall in the staging.
Aussie Rose, yeah. So the clip of Moldova and also a better quality version are both on our Twitter, so go check them out. There was something else. There was a question from, there we go, Jeffrey. Do you think we'll have an Austria 2018 this year, i.e. a dark horse winning the jury vote and ending up top 3? Can you see that happening to anyone? Like who's sort of not particularly fancied at the minute, maybe?
I mean, I think if anyone is going to have it happen, I could see Azerbaijan doing it. At least a song that really has not been talk of the town pre-Eurovision, which is Cesar Sampson was the same way. I mean, there were people who enjoyed the song, but it wasn't like OMG top 3 alert. It was this is a fine song from Austria, and so I could see Azerbaijan pulling it. I don't know. I feel like I could also see Cyprus, which again has not been a talk of the town. It's been highly favored by people, but it hasn't been like spam vote worthy in the conversation. So I don't know. I could say that as well, perhaps. But I don't think that that's as dark horse as Azerbaijan would be, because it literally would have come out of nowhere. And was the last song to be revealed too. So it had the time. And yet showed up on stage really, really well.
I randomly scrolled through Instagram for a moment, and Ziti Zani did a performance of Subwoofer, and instead of having like the ears, they had bananas taped to their heads. Oh wow, that was really funny.
That's brilliant.
Yeah,
and then you nearly walked into the door back there as well.
Yeah, no, I just sometimes struggle with the key. I don't know what way to turn it. Like, right. Do we turn it right or left? And just me. Did I miss anything?
I think you saw Belgium, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't done another run through yet.
Okay, cool.
So
cool. Any interesting deep conversations that I missed?
We were just talking about is there anyone who's going to be like an Austria 2018 where like it's sort of an unfancied song but ends up like winning the jury vote or getting high up? There's always one song every year without fail, and it's so difficult to predict for obvious reasons, but there's always one song that everyone just doesn't see coming. That, like the people, the juries and the televoters or whoever just decide to go for, that the Eurovision fans just don't think about. Like I said, I obviously can't predict who that's going to be.
Just a bit like North Macedonia as well, 2019.
Another one, yeah, another good sort of perfect example.
Maybe they go for Montenegro.
Maybe. If it really resonates with people, because of obviously the story behind it.
I think
We're getting another one for Belgium anyway.
It would be from semi-1 probably.
Yeah.
Because this was already very ballad heavy.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel down. Sometimes I blow.
Yeah, Belgium's on now.
Yeah.
Sometimes I... Sorry. But
Oh,
I'm
no.
here somebody.
No, his in-ears have gone as well. So there's something happening with like the monitors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the first. Is that the first stop we've had of the day? Because I know Cyprus.
No,
had
Cyprus had problems.
Okay, so it's not the first one.
Someone kept fading in and out. I think it was it Vladana?
Vladana said that she
had
was
a little
having
issue as well, but she kept going.
Yeah. And then someone else as well, I think, had problems. But they seem to be having a lot of issues with the in-ear monitors. Yeah. No, I don't know. I think that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, today. But there was people yesterday as well, I think, had problems.
Yeah, Serbia had problems.
Yeah, Serbia kept saying.
Serbia did too, yeah.
Malta.
I wasn't here for Malta and San Marino, so I can't vouch on that.
Didn't
But
miss
yeah,
much.
there's been about 3 or 4 occasions where people are struggling with the in-ears, which is, if it's going to go wrong at any point, you want it to go wrong now rather than in the live show.
Very true. But they would probably get a second run through them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is they
Like-
can't
like-
stop in the live show. They've got to just go through.
Yeah.
So
Like in semifinal 1 last year, where they had to do 3 of the performances again at the end of the jury show.
yeah.
Who was that? Was it? I know Malta was in there. Romania was in there, I think, and then
Yeah.
someone else.
Yeah.
I don't remember who the last one was. I remember watching that. Y'all were like freaking out. It was funny.
Oh, Matt's back.
There we go.
Matt's back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you've got full bars.
Hang on 1 second. Is it the last or the second run through?
Last.
Then I gotta pay attention. Sorry.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have, of course.
We'll let you
So
know
everyone-
if anything changes.
So I don't have to really comment on this. I'm just enjoying it. Very blue, of course, again.
Yeah.
Oh, lots of light streams. That looks cool. The angle.
Yeah, he was saying, I think he was going to use this side of the stage anyway.
Yeah.
Huh. Huh. The lights look really cool. Are they just wearing black, the dancers?
Yeah.
I think it's like black or brown, something like that. Yeah.
Very simplistic, I guess. All those little... It's a cool backdrop, I guess. Not a very complicated staging, actually. Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty much what
Can
we
he
would
put a
say.
little bit more energy into it this time?
I mean, he should, because this is like...
It's the run that counts.
Yeah.
Okay, with more energy, this works a little bit better for me.
Yeah. There is a bit more energy this time.
Like, he doesn't even dance himself, right? Or mostly. No, he sways back and forth just a little bit right now. Like, do the little... It's a little bit too static for my taste.
Yeah, we said the same thing.
There's not enough energy.
No. Even the dancing is very, like, muted almost. Like the dancers.
Yeah, they should have like made it more dynamic with the dancers, but the dancers themselves also aren't really giving that energy.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that he might not be giving the energy, he gives the eye contact with the camera well.
Yeah, I think he engages really well.
Yeah, but it's just...
Oh, I'm bummed out now because I really like that song, and the energy does not come out in this one at all.
Yeah.
Aww.
We're saying there's a lot of elements that work, but it's not a cohesive kind of packet. He was shaking.
No, it doesn't.
It's 3 separate packages that separately would work well, but
He was
together.
shaking his head.
He had to move more.
Anyway,
He had to move more.
Sweden is at Rimini.
Rimini.
Of course.
I was hoping
down
it's
low.
Marino Rimini.
By the way, Inspios, you're doing an amazing job with moderating. Just sharing the clip from my Twitter. Good job.
So did you miss all of Moldova's performance?
No.
We could cut out a few little bits that weren't as laggy, but it wasn't pretty.
Great.
And then one of the other journalists in the press room shared a record, or actually someone posted a recording from the press room that someone tagged us in, and then I retweeted so that they have a quality version of it as well.
Yeah, gotta love it, because they were dancing to us, just us, and everyone else came around me. There were like 20 people, 25 people, just all looking at me.
And then you said if you want an interview with Connor, you should.
Well, I had to run it right after that. Sorry, it was not.
Wow, he really had to run.
Yeah. I didn't do anything even. He just dipped.
We didn't touch anything. I mean, we could let him in.
Yeah.
He's back now, but
just get him back in.
Okay.
Did I lose you again, or what happened?
Yeah. You just like noped out of here.
So annoying.
You nope out of here.
Yeah.
Have there been other people complaining about the internet?
I haven't. Yesterday, last night, for sure. I haven't talked to anyone yet since this last little mishap. But yeah, yesterday for sure.
Okay.
Why don't you speak to the ICT people literally behind you there?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to do that later. Yes, right now it won't help. Right now it's working again. I think it's just a little glitch right now. Right now the bars look good. So
it just might be a cycling issue where you're getting a fair bit of internet for a bit, and then it has to kind of let you reset the signal, and that's when it goes out.
Yeah.
Good luck when the national press turn up next week. Anyway.
Yeah. Matt, will you watch the jury and live shows from the press center? Yes. Well, definitely the jury show, because I got a report on it in the live show probably as well. I mean, yeah, because especially the live shows, there's going to be stuff happening afterwards. But I will head out after the jury show shortly after to one of the hangout spots that we're all going to meet up at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Cornelia.
Me, Melanie, and Sean will actually go to the family show.
Yeah.
Both semifinals.
So we actually get to see these live at least.
Yeah.
What are your guys' plans for the live shows? Village? If it doesn't rain?
We were talking about this last night. We're not too sure because we don't know. We were thinking Village, but then we don't know like
the weather too. Huh?
Well, no, but like sort of content wise or whatever's happening with like post show, we don't know what to. We could try and join from the Eurovision Village because I've got like unlimited internet in Italy.
Oh,
yeah, we could record from a phone or something.
Yeah, but it's just whether the quality is going to be there.
Yeah, or the sound. Yeah, that's true. We'll talk about it. So that's the plan.
I'll watch from my couch, so that's a done deal.
Yeah,
I'll go to the American Village while y'all are at the Euro Village.
At Epcot?
Yeah, at Epcot.
The Oklahoma Village.
Yeah, but just to go back, forgive me, but I'm very disappointed by the Belgium staging. I was like, that was really lackluster energy.
Yeah.
And it comes from someone who really enjoys the song. It's in my personal top 10, probably. No, it is my
You're
personal.
not the only one. We will voice our issues with it.
Yeah. It's just like he had to move more. He had to do it. Because he's just mostly standing and then do like a little bit of foot stuff there, but I'm like, that's low energy.
Yeah.
And that's very unfortunate. Yeah.
So what we can see on stage right now might be a major shock to people, but there's a big green circle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It looks a little bit like this.
Yeah.
Oh, change it now. It's horrible. Make it blue. It must be blue.
Yeah.
Blue, like blue.
Matt, from your experience, is this year with too much technical issues, or is it my idea? Well, despite the stage, the internet has been a little bit of an issue, clearly. So I'm trying to think what else. Other than that, I can't think of anything right now. There's some monitors that keep breaking, but that's normal.
Everything else just seems like, from what I've been hearing from other people, it's just normal stuff that happens or could happen anywhere, any year.
I think people have probably honed in on it recently because of the stage, but we get this every year at the rehearsal, especially like when we could see first rehearsals. They're normally even more chaotic.
And like I said, I mean, like
getting teething issues out of the way.
Cool. I remember before. Now go ahead, Connor. Then go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, we've also had issues, just like the one that we're having. Where I brought this up a couple of days ago, but in Greece, 2006, like one of the stair columns literally snapped in half, and they had to go and fix it during rehearsals. And then, of course, in Lisbon, the ship ribbing was supposed to move, and that didn't work. So like. There are always things that I think behind the scenes don't always work, but I think because there's just I think a hyper fixation on this contest because it's by Italy, and I think that people just expect perfection from Italy, and that's kind of an unrealistic expectation to place on a broadcaster. You cannot plan for everything, like it's impossible.
Nope.
Even
like
even Sweden could have had these issues if they were hosting.
Sweden did have these issues in 2016. Like Sweden aren't infallible. No.
Yeah.
And a lot of the team are Swedish here, and every year, to be fair. So, there's no. It's a live. It's producing one of the biggest live shows in the world. Are you telling me it's going to go off without a hitch in the rehearsals? Of course, it's not. There's going to be, issues. Poland's clip is up by the looks of it.
Which one? Somebody can check that and see what clip they use.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot watch it right now. I'm doing stuff. So
I'm gonna watch it.
Wow. Well, I'll go watch it then.
We're watching it already.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So let's see.
I think I was right. They clipped it right before the effect.
So yeah, they're actually.
What?
Oh no, it is the effect.
They're using. So you'll see what we were gasping about in the rehearsal clip.
The lightning.
Oh, that's going to hype people up, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Or it's going to turn people off. Yeah. But I think the former. Yeah, so let us know in the chat. What do you think of these effects? We thought it was awesome, but what do you guys think?
Yeah, I want to see what.
The comments so far seem very positive.
The comments are losing their minds. So I thought that might be.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. Because I maybe wasn't overreacting. I actually was talking to one of the Polish guys who was interviewing me, and he's like, "Oh, don't you think it's too long and too distracting? Like it's maybe a little too much?" I'm like, "No, we're good."
Too much at Eurovision? No.
I know.
No such thing.
It's shaking. Yes, it is shaking.
Yeah. We don't make stuff up when we're watching these. No, we just tell you what's happening.
We're analyzing it in a good way, hopefully.
Oh no, I make up everything that I say. Literally nothing that I say is based in fact.
The most detail-focused guy from our group.
Yeah. And you'll have no idea because you'll have no idea what's happening during the rehearsals.
You just say something theatre background, and we're just like, oh, okay, it must be true. Yeah, agree.
And then everything that I say that's wrong, they fix, and so that's why it looks different in the live show.
Yeah, so it seems like people in the chat are a little bit mixed on it, but overall they do like it. But some people are saying it's a bit too much of shaking.
I think it's a cool effect when you watch it, like when you feel the whole flow of the thing, because it's just like that moment's like, it's a really cool moment.
That moment comes after like a very sort of slow and calm start, so it's almost like it builds throughout the performance. So I think that might be why it's not like that the whole 3 minutes. Don't worry, it's just that bit.
If it showed up more than once, I would agree with what the comments are saying that it's a bit much. But because it's just that 15-second kind of effect.
If it was,
it's not even that long, is it?
No. If it was like that dance sepia tone in Estonia that keeps showing up, we'd like.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, somebody's saying that the drops look a little bit too much in your face, and that's what we were saying as well. Like maybe they can tone down the drops a little bit, like the opacity of it, or something, or just made it fade away a slightly bit. Yeah,
I think people were thinking it. I think it looks good.
Yeah,
some people don't like it. It's mixed. I like it.
Yeah, especially when you watch the full performance, like you get the build up, and all of a sudden, it's cool.
It's meant to be jarring.
Yeah, it's meant to be jarring. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Because people all say it's so boring, it's so empty, and then they do something. It's too much. So
we want greatness. That's too much. Stop it.
Yeah.
Be less.
Somebody was saying that they think that the shaking is unintentional. Well, we can tell you it is definitely intentional.
Yeah.
Like from the first rehearsal till the third one, they literally like played with doing the camera like that.
Yeah.
So
yeah. How many effects do you want? Yes.
That's the whole thing. In 30 seconds, it may feel like a lot, but in 3 minutes, it's not. That's basically what I.
And I mean that is a little bit of a tame storm because it could have been Estonia 2018 storm, where it's a 30-second green screen insert storm around him. So, I mean, take what you get.
What are you guys on? It looks like a 10-year-old has had too much. What's that? Like a 10-year-old has had too much lemonade and has gone nuts on Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah. Okay, so who are we getting the Swedish postcard one more time? That means Cornelia will take the stage in just a moment. She's already on stage, but it's going to rehearse in just a moment. And I don't think there will be many surprises or any like, what moments? But we'll see.
Maybe she sings in Swedish, who knows?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? Because I wish you the Hökenflöken.
Is that all Swedish is to you? Just hear the hurdy-gurdy.
I'm sorry, I wish you the hurdy-gurdy.
Yeah.
Whatever.
All of Sweden just left the chat.
The sound's not working. Her microphone is not working. She's like... She's making a shaky face.
We'll
like,
see that in a second, I guess.
yeah, they had to start over. Her microphone isn't working.
After all that,
over? Did you say that?
Let's start over.
Oh.
Oh yeah, she just went ooh because there's a static.
Yeah.
I think someone forgot to plug something in.
Button Boy messed up again.
Like yeah.
No, actually, no. That's actually a short. No, because I can hear her on stage through the mic. But it's an yes, she's saying it's an electronic static sound.
Yeah.
It's probably because
You get for the next one?
they are using
The next press rehearsal,
they are
right?
using their microphone, not an EBU microphone, and it's probably a setup issue. Of just they did not set it up the way that it's supposed to be set up exactly.
See, kind of like I like Sweden's rehearsals because we kind of don't really need to say much. It's like a little break for us because everyone.
She's just sitting there
They
chilling.
never, ever, ever change anything significantly from Hellfest to Eurovision. So it's kind of like you've seen this.
Yeah. Just upscale, fine tune.
Yeah.
Done.
No, there's also we're seeing the stage right now. They're just like stage crew talking to her and they're fixing her hair now.
Can I just skip to Czechia already? I mean, they do need to rehearse because this stage, like, you do need to get used to it. And like right now, the microphone isn't working, for example, so you do need to rehearse.
Yep.
No. Cute.
So we said, do they even need to rehearse Sweden at this point? Can we just skip to Czech Republic already?
That's what I just said.
It's more than just for them. It's also for the camera people and for the sound technicians, for everybody else. So it's more than just that. It would be nice if Cornelia wouldn't. Sure, they can use a stand-in and Cornelia just shows up on.
Yeah, and you've got to remember they've got to plan Sweden into the show somewhere, so they've got to plan getting it on and off.
Yeah,
because
there are lots of different things.
But I don't think it's unfair to say that Sweden are always the most prepared when it comes to staging because they have to have it ready by like Feb.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say at least when it comes to concept-wise, I think they are the most ready because they just take what they did at Melfest and figure out how to make it bigger.
Yeah.
Whereas a lot of the other delegations start from scratch from a national final perspective. But yeah, they don't always show up ready. There's still a lot of technical pieces that have to go into play here to make
and it's not even that bigger because
good.
I mean, look where the final is of Melody Festival. It's a pretty big arena, you know,
Yeah,
a pretty big stage. So it's very actually not that much bigger, but I hear what you're saying in terms of production value.
It's bigger than us.
Yeah. Please don't.
Bigger than you.
It looks like
and
she's ready
me.
to go again.
I remember when we posted that article after Bigger Than Us, where we had that plagiarism information. People were like, we came last. Can you just not post that? I'm like, still a reality. Good times.
Well, the good news is I hear her in the press center.
Here we go.
She's singing now.
Wonderful Ukrainian flag.
That's a really odd shot. It's hard to see what's behind her.
She's doing kind of like a Barbara opening camera shot where it's a steady cam walking into her.
It's very dark. Very dark.
It's a bit dark.
And now she comes with the green light.
Oh, that's good again.
Ours is frozen, so fill it in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks very similar. And you stopped singing again.
You're joking.
They're having technical difficulties in Sweden. I mean, not in Sweden, with Sweden. That may have in Sweden as well.
In from Sweden right now.
No one will know.
We just got it working again for when she stopped.
Oh.
Yeah. And then, never mind.
I wonder what just happened though, because it was going like the music cut out. So I guess they stopped her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was like a music
that was a producer cut. Because it just immediately stopped right after she stopped singing.
Why so many technical issues? Is that normal? Yes, it's very normal. This happens all the time. I will actually have less technical issues today. I'm more than usual, I would say, because we had Cyprus having some issues, now Sweden. Usually we have way more than that in previous years. So this is not that bad.
And a lot of Cyprus's issues, aside from any in-ear issues, they did have to have that secondary rehearsal with the production team because they were changing so much. So that also is a reason. I mean, today's second rehearsal for Cyprus was technically another first rehearsal of the new plan or a new plan. So that's why I think Cyprus had so many issues. Again, aside from in-ear monitor issues, was because they were trying new things completely from scratch. Well, not completely from scratch, but a lighting from scratch. This seems like it's more of just placements of stuff. They're trying to figure out where everything goes.
Yeah.
I'm just taking a quick scroll through Twitter, which is not always a good idea. And Poland seems to be, people are like, it's a bit much overall with the effects.
Hold on. Cornelia's talking.
I cannot hear it.
I think if I'm hearing her correctly, it's still an in-ear issue. She said it sounds a little too radio. The microphone, I think she's saying, sounds a little too radio.
What is it?
It's like a chocolate cookie type thing, really. Capricci.
We should do like an Italy taste video.
I don't know. Whenever I'm like abroad, I just go to a supermarket and I just go, that looks alright. I have no idea what it is, but go with it. Oh. Capricci, whatever that is. Italians might know. Yeah, I just bought it in the supermarket this morning.
I'm kind of flipping back and forth between trying to hear what she's saying because she was talking on stage earlier.
Yeah, I don't hear anything right now, so we'll just keep waiting, and means another delay here. Hold me closer.
Well, are you implying that Sweden will get extra time?
Yeah, Reddit thinks it's a bit much as well, but again, you only saw 30 seconds. With the whole 3-minute flow, it felt good. That's all we're saying. But now they will say, oh, the press praised it and it wasn't good. I'm like, that's because they still think that Azerbaijani's was bad. I'm like, I like the Azerbaijani effect in 2019. It didn't look as good in the end because they made some changes.
Yeah.
But that's just my opinion. Yeah.
Again, we were talking about all this stuff that turns out that people think we're saying falsities because they changed it. Deep breaths, then you'll know.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm going to put that on the screen because thank you for saying it. Yeah, you don't get the full picture from 30 seconds of footage, so don't like go crazy or overreact. Thank you, Bren Bernardo, for putting it more succinctly.
Well, here we go.
Here we go.
My mic is distant. Still mic issues, apparently.
Yeah.
How do you know?
She said
something.
Oh, really?
She said my mic is, and then I couldn't hear exactly what she's saying. She said. She's off center. Or it became the corner. Yeah.
It's like the rain with the snow again. It's like, oh my gosh, she's going to lose that.
Yeah.
No one's that forensic.
Oh, you see the stage guy also moving the screen while she is doing it.
Oh,
Yeah, this is not coming together as well right now.
That's cool.
Like, pay attention. You can they actually have a stage person come in and move the screen, and you see him or her all the time.
I thought it was motorized.
By the way, Matt, you might want to check the chat. And by the chat, I mean our chat.
What?
Check our group chat.
Okay.
Just wanted you to know.
All right.
I will say they're using a good usage of the LED sun.
Yeah.
Like the
actually looks cool that there's like a black hole on this one.
Yeah, the edge lights are doing really good work for her.
The red part at the end is nice.
I feel like having a whole LED screen would be
There's
too
cameras
much.
in the way now as well.
And see, this is why Sweden also got to rehearse. Like, there's definitely some issues here and there.
Yeah.
Cameraman's being in shot. Like, the camera crew here is not used to what the camera crew was used to at Melfest. They're different people.
Can I just say, and I don't want to alarm people because it's just my observation from one run through, but she seems like a little off it. Not vocally, but just like the emotion, her her focus with the camera just seems not fully there like it was in Melfest. I don't know.
She has a little bit of a normal open raspy vocal naturally. I think it's just more prominent here than it was in the national final version.
Mm-hmm.
Which probably
her sort of like performance just seems a little bit like, I don't know, because whatever I say, people are going to go like crazy. But like, it's just
I think it's probably just a matter of
not 100% commitment to it like previously. You know, I know it's a rehearsal. So.
She's probably just a little flustered because you've had 2 runs that things went wrong, and that's the first one that actually went through. So I mean, technically, this is their first run. I can't judge her a lot vocally right now because she was like. Yeah, she probably was just like, I really hope that we get through it.
Yeah, possibly.
But I mean, overall, it's fine. I mean, they just need to fix a couple of issues in cameras and placements of things for this to all seamlessly blend together. But that's really what we're here for.
Again, in the chat, I'm not talking about her voice. Her voice is fine as always, but her mannerisms, her connection with the camera, her movement, just not quite like up to where they were at Melfest for me.
Yeah, and that's why I brought up her.
Yeah,
that's
that
why
might-
I brought up her vocal. Was like even her
Yeah.
vocal isn't the same that it usually is.
Yeah,
It's
what
very
Patrick said there, like she probably cannot convey the emotion. She doesn't feel comfortable and needs to focus too much. That could
Right.
be like,
right. It's
So-
a very different tone to her performance, and that's showing up in her vocal delivery. Like the mood of her vocal in some certain sections where it's supposed to be way more raw are coming off just a little bit more direct. Again, because I think she was just trying to get through it.
yeah.
She's not focused on the emotion, because that is something that you can turn on. You know, you can just, okay, let's go. This is like, I got to get through this run. Like,
Yeah.
I got to make it.
Yeah, she gets 2 more full run throughs anyway. So most of these, probably none of them, these are their issues, so they have to give them the time.
Well, and this is actually going to be the 3rd run. They only get 1 more run, because that's what it says. It says TK run 3.
But
in the
maybe
corner.
Oh.
No, it says Tech run 3.
Like, is that take
So-
3?
they
take
counted the
3.
one.
Yeah, because they're running out of time. They aren't going to give her a full 2nd run.
But they
Well, they will
usually
give her a
do.
second
They
run.
usually give her more time. That's often. It's very common that they give them more time, but especially if there's a break. But it is possible that they decide, you know what, we'll do a separate rehearsal off camera, kind of like
Yep.
behind closed doors. That could be a thing here as well.
That's very true. I mean, they might just give her a non-on-stream rehearsal on stage, but
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, at least what it looks like based off of the queuing of everything, it looks like this will probably be the final run that we see from her. On our side.
I do have to
Which
say
makes-
though, I like the way that they've used the LED back wall, just like emphasize the green and the red. Like the black sun actually looks really good here. Like the fact that there's like a big black void actually works. I can't explain why, but it just looks like sort of menacing in a way.
It was a
So
bit
like
too dark in a lot of shots, though.
No, but I think that works with the song. I think it does work.
Yeah, so as you can see, I didn't think that Sweden would be the one with the more difficult technical difficulties today. You just never know.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a point of that. There's this staging isn't very like, okay, now go to this camera, then go to that camera, now pick this one, go to that one. It's a very much like Barbara's performance in last year, where the camera shots are very strategic, and if you don't get them the way that you want them, the whole performance can sometimes kind of falter as it goes, because things are the strategic points are missing in the performance. And so I think it's not a matter of they're struggling. I think it's just they're struggling to find that perfect point of everything to tie the whole thing together. But everything from a content perspective is there. It's just lining it all up on the Q pilot. That's what they're struggling with.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Connor was freezing up in the end there, but
Yeah.
I think you get the point.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's be patient. I'm really excited about Czech Republic actually next as well, because those pictures look amazing.
A few more people in the chat saying Poland's actually over the top. I think, we'll just reiterate, it's 30 seconds of a 3-minute performance. So don't. You may still think, well, yeah, if you think it's over the top.
Yeah, and that's.
But I also went on Twitter, and there are lots of people who love it as well. So it's really divided. It's just really like people get it or not. I think if people are watching it, I don't think they will be turned off by it and saying, "Well, now I no longer like it." I don't think it'll be an issue.
There's a really large piece of me that wishes that they didn't choose that clip though.
Me too.
Because then it would have kept the surprise, and I understand, they really want to maybe like get some hype and some talk about it. But if they had selected just more of the simplistic with like the rain overlay or something like that, and then that surprise would have come in for the semifinal, and people would have been like, "Whoa, I was not expecting it."
Yeah. Right now, you're kind of making a bit more of a divisiveness in like the fans, perhaps, because this is quite the. I mean, it is a centerpiece, and if people do think it is too much, I mean, yeah, from a 30-second clip, you might think that, but from the full performance, that is not the case. And you now are kind of dividing people a little bit more, maybe. So if they picked a little bit of a different part of the performance, I think that might have been a bit smarter. But hey, they chose this part.
Yeah,
Hindsight,
that's
you know,
the
2020.
delegation's choice. So clearly they have a
2022,
vision
man.
for what they're doing.
Do delegations decide which 30-second clip to use?
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
the delegation's choice to.
You even get the choice for the 15-second in the or whatever it is in the recap. That's your choice as well.
Yeah.
But also, I think the whatchamacallit, the recap ones are pre-selected. So you say, I want this mark in the song,
Right. Yes.
but you don't get to go back like after the performances and say that's the piece of it I want. It's I'm picking 230 to 245, even if 230 to 245 is your worst.
It's
part.
going to be messy. Yes.
Yeah.
Because it happened
Yeah.
before. That piece was the unfortunate part.
Mhm.
Yeah.
A bit like Moldova's Europe. Woo!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay, here we go. She's talking again. She stopped singing.
Okay, well then I'll flip over.
She's not singing anymore.
Yeah, the cameraman was tripping over the
Okay,
cord, so
I
like
know what's going on.
the microphone was like ripped backwards.
It's an issue with the camera person, I think.
And then she said she wanted to start it because it was the last one.
So
Wow.
the issue that just happened is that the cameraman, the Steadicam man, it starts with a Steadicam shot that goes into the show, and the cameraman tripped on the cord, and it pulled the cord behind her and went like, whoop.
It's the basics.
Yeah.
So, and she had said, I really want to finish this.
The best they can, because if she catches COVID, then that would have been the performance.
That would have been the shot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true.
They see yank of the microphone.
Well, technically, at this rate, if they didn't get through that performance, she would have gone with the on tape, but pre-recorded on tape. But even that, still, I would hate for her to have to use, because
Here we go again.
Yeah, I'm regretting saying Sweden don't need rehearsals now. That's just, I've made myself look a fool. It's 10 minutes time.
It's your fault.
It's mainly all this microphone. It's the microphone that's causing the issues, from the plug-in to the cord.
Yeah.
It's not really the staging elements that are the issues.
Who would have thought that it's just like this one random microphone is causing all these issues? Yeah, like. Yeah, she's holding onto the cable now so he wouldn't trip over it. She moved it herself. That is awkward. She's giggling now a little. But they can fix that. You know, that is something practice, rehearse more. They just have to come up with the system.
That was a spotter issue, the other issue, because they usually have someone behind them that's watching behind them.
Yeah.
They have a handler, if you will.
The most important thing is, first of all, she sounds good.
She's in the middle.
Yeah, she's in the middle.
Yeah, and now she's in the dead middle, which is good.
Let's see if they're doing a better job. Oh no, look, she tripped almost there. It was mostly good, that shot this time. I didn't see much of the camera guy, the stage dude, stage hand.
This is the reason why the EBU doesn't do corded microphones
Yes.
anymore.
And why no one else is allowed wireless equipment here in the press. We all have to have wired stuff, not to interfere with their work. Well, now Sweden's going to come last because of the bad rehearsal, right? They're not going to qualify now.
No, don't say that.
I'm joking. That is what people will say now.
If you want to get the EBU up in arms, then sure, continue saying that statement.
I know, right?
No, this is better.
Yeah, this is way better already. Oh, and they have smoke
Connecting
effects.
a bit more as well.
And smoke and little mini pyros. Like firecracker. No, here comes really the fireworks. It's effective. I like it better when it's red, actually.
Me too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I wasn't expecting pyros.
Me neither. That's actually really effective. And it's not, it's just like for like a little moment. It's not like ongoing.
No, but there was a few like going to the ceiling as well.
Yeah, there's
It was
some
effective.
some rocket pyros. Oh, and she has. Oh, well, she had a fan. I thought.
All right, that was definitely best run through by far. I mean, she only had 2 full ones, I guess. So.
Yeah.
So that was sweet, and we're gonna have a little break now. Hold me, cable, although you leave before the sun is risen. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, this is already looking way better, so I would not be worried at all about Sweden.
No, that was good. That was good.
Yeah.
She just didn't seem like into it in the first run through.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
She was definitely better there.
Probably because of the technical issues.
Yeah. And she'll get even more into it. This one, even I can see more energy there. But look what she just went through. So I'm fine with that. The way she had to move the cable for him.
Sorry, that was so cute with the postcard. They have the fountains that are like multiple fountains with sections, and they put "We Are Domi" in each of the sections of the fountain.
Yeah.
That was so cute.
Yeah, it's the Royal Palace in Caserta, I think it said.
What?
That's
The
where
postcard.
that's where the postcard is, the Royal Palace in
Oh,
Caserta.
gotcha. That's what. It's not like you had a question mark at the end, like you went up there. So I thought you were asking a question.
So
Oh, we have a break now.
Yeah.
yeah, and then we have only one left. That's a funny part. Not half funny, but funny regardless.
Yeah.
How far behind are we running now?
Quite far. Should've
quite
been
far
over
with
now.
Sweden.
15.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, we're
They were
20
supposed
minutes
to
behind.
start.
No, half an hour.
No.
They were supposed to start at 35.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we are. No. We
But
are.
that
50 minutes
that-
behind.
We're
but that
50
was
minutes
just the
behind
break.
now.
5-0.
the break.
Yeah.
The break is supposed to be another 30 minutes, so it's probably going to be about.
It should have been 5 past 5.
30 or
Sorry, 5 past
16:45.
Is this yours?
So it'll be a while before we get back for the Czech Republic, or by the time the Czech Republic would end today, it's going to be a hot while.
Oh, okay.
Oh, someone asked a question. Did Cornelia do the winner note she did at the end of Melfest when she won?
No.
What was the winner note?
I have no idea, but
It's where it fades out and she goes like she does like an extra little glissando at the end, and no, she does not do that. But again, she didn't have a really great rehearsal day today, so it might be one of those. It's coming, but if everything works
she's
together,
just saving it for the jury show.
yeah.
God, they're better Swedish press are going mental right now, aren't they?
Aftonbladet will be.
Aftonbladet has already started reporting on it, so they've already. Yeah.
The disaster is rare.
But unfortunately, boys, I have to go to work. So I'm probably gonna miss We Are Domi, but oh well, I'll have a surprise for the second semi.
Yeah.
At least one. All right. Well, thanks for joining. Are you going to be here tomorrow morning for the Big Five at all?
I make no promises.
Okay.
No, I
Don't
know.
worry.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Probably not, because I'll be up very late tonight. And I would get like 2 hours of sleep. So
That's
don't
no
do it then.
problem.
You need sleep.
Prob's not. So,
You
but
are
I will
allowed
be
to sleep a little bit.
I will be back Monday through next week, so you'll still see me on the streams.
Good.
Whoop whoop.
Bye-bye.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Peace out, y'all.
All right.
Yeah.
What's up, y'all? Now the party can begin.
Yeah.
What's up?
Now you have to stress the F. Fools. This is very
I'm
strong
sorry,
sound.
it's your catchphrase. I'm not allowed to use it.
I never said that. I never gave those instructions, did I?
Well, the first time that I were to make a video, I asked you, should I use the same intro as you? And you were like, no, do something yourself. And I was like, okay. You said that.
No, that's not how it went down. I said, don't make it forced if you want to do it. You know, you can come with your own thing, but I'm not saying you cannot use it.
Yeah.
I think you
No,
misinterpreted. No, you can use it. No, I'd never be that kind of person.
Apparently, Aftonbladet are not happy with Rye, is what they're saying in the chat.
What?
Apparently, in the chat, they're saying Aftonblad is not happy with Rai.
Well, to be fair, I think they need to get in line.
But, you know,
Because there
there
is a long line to get in, there. But
Montenegro rehearsals up. You want to see it or no?
I'm interested to see what part they put in. Actually, yeah.
Okay.
For the third run through for Roy or Sean, for the third run through for Montenegro, did they put the lights back on or did they not use them?
Wait, what? Sorry. For
I said
the lights. Yeah, they did put it on.
No, it's not.
The third time again? Okay, I wasn't sure. Okay.
Oh, geez, all right, we're gonna watch it real quick.
Okay.
I love getting Italian ads right now. What I don't love is not being able to watch.
I heard,
because I'm in Italy.
I heard in Swedish podcast, Krista Björkman is going to Turin to support the Swedish delegation. He's already here. I ran into him a few days ago. He's probably going to kill someone now. No, he's already here.
Song, I think.
What?
They're using a little bit of the start of the song and for Montenegro.
Yeah. So,
interesting decision.
Yeah.
Wait, guys, I'm going to interrupt. I see we are Domi on stage. No break.
I see it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, we can see them. Yeah, probably because we'd be running 50 minutes behind. They probably just thought, well, let's just have a break.
Yeah, but usually the EBU is like, we have to follow people need the law, blah, blah, blah. But I guess maybe not. Depends on the country as well, I guess. Maybe Italy's not quite as strict.
Well, I mean, they should have been finishing now anyway, so it's not like they're running. It's not like they're delaying it.
Right, but there's certain countries have like rules, laws, like you have to have a break after a certain amount of time of work. You know what I mean? So they have to comply with labor laws. Is basically what I'm saying.
They probably don't want their press conference being like 10 o'clock at night. Either.
No, because the press conferences are almost on time. So that's the weird part.
No.
Not weird, haha, again.
There's quite a bit between the acts performing and the press conference, so.
Hold me closer.
I'm really excited for this.
I saw the photos. This looks amazing.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for this one.
For We Are Domi? Yeah, the photos look like ridiculous. Hopefully, vocally it'll match, and visually they're testing it a little bit right now, the lights. It's very busy, so I'm worried that some people get spasms. But other than that, I am expecting... Oh, that looks so good, though. They're just testing it for 2 seconds, and then they turn it off.
Oh!
Yeah, you're in for it.
I just got goosebumps looking at that.
Oh, the postcard's starting again here. So let's get ready for it one more time.
That's the proper rave, yes.
Royal Palace. Get ready, y'all. Hopefully for a treat.
You're still getting rave with the hard kind.
Yeah. Rave.
Just in a different way.
Here we go.
I am. Here we go. Royal Palace Caserta. Oh, that's what you said, Matt. Right. I thought you called my name. I was like, what? What did I do? But you said Royal.
Anxiety intensifies in Czech. Take a deep breath. Ooh. Here we go.
Well, I'd have no idea how to pronounce that surname.
So let's start with this a close up to the boxes here real quick. And the piano thing. It's a very close up shot. And then it slowly goes to her sitting down on the floor.
Okay, here we go.
And lighting is really good. Even though it's dark, there's actually light on her. Oh, it's like a naked guy on set, like a naked statue.
That intro is brilliant, where it goes from his
it's very effective.
Thing.
Lots of close-ups, from the beginning. Not many far-out shots. Will come shortly.
You're looking at the wrong camera there.
Yeah.
Oh, the backdrop. That would have. Okay. The backdrop is like statues, like Roman statues and stuff like that on there. Oh, here come the lights. Explosions on the screen. Statues falling apart, breaking apart the statues. And she's moving around, having fun.
go. Oh, yes! Yes!
This is how you stage.
This
an
is so
EDM
good.
song.
They're not flashing lights in the verses. Now
Perfect.
she's actually walking around a little, just so you're aware.
It's not just the lights, the way they're staging it is brilliant.
You
as
know
well.
what we said earlier about a random song could end up high with the juries?
This
Could be
do
Czech
really well.
Republic.
I love the statue effect as well in the backdrop.
Yeah.
Works really well, especially when they smash them.
Oh.
And they turn the lights off.
And she hits up notes. Sounds like
The
it at
light
least,
shots
yeah.
are so good as well.
Oh, she's having fun too. She's hopping around. She's moving, enjoying herself.
Camera work's so good on this as well.
Oh, that's a really cool. Oh,
that was a nice
that's
fade
a
as well.
really cool LED floor screen where a statue's face comes up as well in purple. That was really cool as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Wow,
that's gonna end on with a big bang here.
And the flipping between the band members.
Let's go.
That's just energy. This is
I'm
the
so
right
happy
energy.
with this.
She looks so happy. Oh, she looks so relieved. That was That was after like
Wow.
Yes.
That is how you do it. It was actually, again, this is a very elaborate staging with all the props
It
and
gets
the
emotional
lights
as well.
Wow.
and everything. It's just
It's how you
quite
stage an
amazing.
EDM entry.
That is
how you stage an EDM entry. That is
Hey, I'm
true.
talking.
Sorry.
We're just loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, that just no. Seriously, it was really well done, and it's fascinating because it's not an easy staging, right? There's props, there is backdrops used, there are lights, there's a lot going on, and yet it all looks together already. I was mighty impressed.
Yeah,
Now
she
go ahead.
needs like one or two cues, but for the rest, this is good to go.
You're good to go.
Yeah,
But
vocally,
it's
I mean,
not-
it was good, right?
It's not just the lights, it's the backdrops, the LED backdrop, like the statues and all of that work really well. Like this bit that they're re-showing with the statue surfacing, that's so cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're having fun. The camera work between the three band members, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
That is actually going to go a lot further than I thought it would.
Yeah, I
Looking
agree.
at that, I can see people in the comments saying top 10. I wouldn't bet against that.
I thought it was
Yeah.
always a good chance to be a top 10er. I always thought this could be a good
Yeah.
top 10.
I had my doubts for the staging because you didn't know what they were gonna do, but it's
True.
like,
Yeah.
boom.
Oh my God.
Czech Republic has become just a player at Eurovision. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
one of those countries that woke up all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Sleeping
After-
Beauty just got kissed, and here you are.
I guess
Yes.
either. Do you think it would be after Nicolas Joseph or after what's her name with the ballad?
Gabriela Gunchikova.
Yeah. Do you think it is after that?
Well,
or-
she didn't do very well, but she was the one that broke the mold and said
she broke the
she basically said to
qualification.
them, okay, then we can qualify.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a start.
She started it, yes.
Yeah.
Do you think it changed like the mindset with that?
I
or
think
with Nicolas?
Nicolas was the real sort of game changer for them
Mm.
because they were like, we can do well.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So that was really, really nice, and I always loved the song. So I'm glad that they found a staging that is active, fun, and energetic, and just still she sings right. And the priorities are just set right here because you still, even though the singer, she doesn't get lost in it. You know, it's just use the effects at the right time, and that is smart. Because you could easily get lost in all these lights and all the craziness that's happening on stage, but nope, camera work. Spot on, A+.
And I saw someone saying in the chat, like, why did Sweden have so many issues and now they nailed the Czech Republic? Well, the thing is with this song, it doesn't really have that many complicated camera angles and camera movements that they need to do. You need to keep in mind with Sweden, you're like very much focusing on her, and like you have a lot of people that have to be on stage with the cameras. With this one, you don't really need that. And like all those camera people from Sweden need to be out of shot and they need to run around everywhere. And everyone needs to hit their keys perfectly. And where they did hit it with the Melfest, like they also rehearsed that very often. This is a complete different camera crew, so it's really difficult to
move around for the punch is the name of that. It's like
yes,
yeah.
And you have to take this microphone in Sweden, consider it a prop almost, you know, because it is a cable that the camera people have to work around now, because you know you can easily trip over it and get stuck. And plus, I thought the circle thing was motorized, so it can just does it automatically. But no, actually, a stage person has to come on there and move it. And there's so many more things that could go wrong, even though it sounds like an easier staging. But actually, it's not.
It's very complicated.
Well, this doesn't really take much choreography. All it is that Domi's got to be in the right place at the right time. That's it. The two guys, they're just you know having the time of their life on their instruments. That's it. The lights do the rest of the work, and the you know the camera work, staging.
My
see if they do pyros with this.
Yeah, my general question
needs it.
as always to you guys: pyros, smoke needed, anything, or not really?
I think one burst of pyros on the last drop might help.
I think something like
just
that.
to really hammer it home. But I don't think if they didn't do any pyros with this,
you're completely fine with it.
I'd be fine with that. Like there's enough going on here.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But I just think one sort of blast of pyros, just like you know, like the sort of explosion ones, with no, not even fire, just like you know the ones that are like sort of bangs, basically. Just like sort of flashbang type pyros.
I mean, I think they mean the same thing.
Yeah, but like one of them would do the job. So.
What?
Where are they now?
it's pretty good.
Very happy.
It's really good staging.
You're Czech, and you're in the comment section. You should be very pleased with that.
Yes. Oh, you have Czech people in here today?
Yeah, there's some Czech fans in here. You should be very happy with your performance, because it's one of the go on. I'm going to say it's one of the best in this semi-final, and this is a tough semi-final. I'd say this is up there.
Yeah, and the fact it goes last and really finishes up, you know, it really is like. Well,
I will put something bold out here. I think Czech Republic could maybe win the semi.
I thought you were going to say win the contest. It's like I don't think it'd be that far, but
because
the semi,
this could be that type of song that randomly does well with the juries, because it is very well produced EDM.
Yeah,
and she sings it insanely well. And the televote, there's not that many televote songs in this final.
No.
So this will boom with the televote.
And it's going last, and as soon as this is over, they're going, right, lines are open now. They go, I'm going to vote for that one.
Yeah. I do think actually they were planning on using the entire LED as well. But I don't think it hurts them a whole lot, even though the statues are only on the side. It's almost a good thing, because in the center you can focus on the act and all the props that they have and the lights that come out of there. So in the end, I think it looks maybe even better. I don't know. The arch that it's not there, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't affect the staging at all.
I think it helps it because there's more lights available to them.
Yeah.
So
you go on one more time. Oh, two more times actually. I think they turn on the lights now because you can only see the light.
Turn the lights off.
It's a cool effect. It's a cool effect. It was darker because you could only see the lights on the props, on the machine, on the box that they had.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
You missed that. All the lights on the thing were just twinkling in there.
It was a short moment where I see the crane again, but it was very short.
I don't know if she's meant to be looking at that camera or not.
Maybe it's the fact that trying to stare in the distance or something.
The light's covering up a bit too much there.
Oh, I just love that part. Boom. I'm telling you, the lights are great and all that, but those statues that just explode, it just gives you like that.
The graphics really after this as well.
Gives you that energy. Oh, this in Euroclub? Sign me up.
Yeah, she knows it too.
Where are you now, Czech Republic? On the left side of the scoreboard, I reckon.
Yeah.
If this gets a late draw in the final, this could do really well.
Genuinely.
Because I think there's no doubt that this is qualifying. Almost sounds punchier than like the studio version.
Yeah.
Sing it, child.
That bit's good. Where
That is so
good. The lines
She
go
hit that
off.
high note so well, too.
And you hear it too.
Let's go, Europe, she says. This is going to go big in the audience. Oh, I want to be in the arena now. Can I have your ticket?
No.
It's going to be 100 euros.
All right,
We didn't pay that much.
This is worth like the ticket fee alone, I think.
I know, right?
Oh, you see the waterfall on that one as well.
Mm.
On that note, she has the vocals there too that the juries will appreciate there as well.
I told
And,
you.
Yeah, there's like a double threat, I will call this one potentially. But they're not just going to downgrade because it's the EDM song. It's just they downgrade the EDM song with shitty vocals and package overall.
Yes.
Czech Republic.
A second round of applause from the press centre. That's rare.
So happy. So happy.
Yes.
I'm so happy with
Brilliant.
this. I wish I wore a
Brilliant.
Czech flag now.
Yeah. Made up for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do wonder, not to bring the mood down, but if they get an early, like a first half draw, I think they could be opening. That's the only thing. And they're obviously normally the last in the semi-final tends to open the final a lot of the time. So that's my worry is it going to open the final with like
It
a big
depends
bang?
on how high they score in the semi-final.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, but never mind.
I don't think the producers know though, do they?
They do.
Do they?
Usually,
Well, no. Let me just say,
Okay.
officially, the EBU said they do not know the results officially. So you can only go by what they're saying. That's what they're claiming. They don't know it.
Yeah.
If that's accurate, or if they're just making healthy assumptions, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, they'll have an inkling of what's done well anyway, because they do Eurovision. They know Eurovision. They probably know what.
Ooh, guess what I got?
Oh.
You get
Sunglasses.
Montenegro chocolate.
Oh.
I want it.
Melanie's
Well,
playing it.
Melanie,
Yeah,
good
hang on, I'll
news.
make it big.
I got two.
That way.
You got
There
two.
Oh. Oh.
Share it. Share it. Share it.
Sharing is caring. And since I don't care, you're out of luck.
I also see you got another Ukraine pin.
No, it's
You
mine.
did.
Nope.
You did, because I'm wearing this one now.
I got two new.
Oh.
Because Melanie won one too, right?
Oh. Yeah. I want one.
Yeah. So I haven't gotten any.
Melanie's been silent the entire time, but when free gifts come, especially chocolate.
You know I'm working, guys.
Yeah.
Like we said before, Melanie is the motor of our team right now.
Yeah.
Milk chocolate. I love milk chocolate.
Or if it was dark chocolate, I'd be more interested.
So now we get one more run through of the Czech Republic, and now we'll see if there are any pyros or smoke effect. This is the one they'll use it for.
Yeah.
They may or may not. I don't think they necessarily need it. I don't think it would hurt them unless they go overboard. But that's why we're here, to let you know.
Yeah. I mean, like, they do need a couple of the lights were covering the act a little bit at the start, so hopefully they fix that in terms of like just it was too bright across. But that's minor. It's very, very minor. It's just nitpicking really. So
This is a very good performance.
Yeah.
I've seen people saying if it doesn't qualify, they're going to throw hands.
Yeah. Jeffrey says, Czech Republic reminds me of Triana Park. Will it have the same fate? I don't, because Czech Republic is super high. Triana Park was one of my least favorites. So you can see there's like, it was my least favorite, I think, that year.
It's a totally different type of EDM
yes,
song.
I couldn't agree.
It didn't work.
I love this one. I couldn't do with Triana Park.
Because that one's super repetitive as well, and this has vocals as well.
Here's the last run through.
Let's find out.
And then we're done with the semifinalists. Weird.
See there?
Yeah, she's getting a bit drowned out there with the light.
But it's minor.
Yeah, Oh, I just love this moment. I can't get over it. How much I love it. Oh, and she's so happy on stage. She's so confident, but like quiet confidence, not an in-your-face confidence, arrogance.
Let's go. Rock 23.
Don't even tempt me.
I just know the Netherlands will vote for this. Very big.
Very big into EDM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweden as well.
Well, Germany will vote for this as well.
Netherlands aren't in the semi-final.
But but in the final, also the juries will vote for this.
You're good.
I think the UK televote will like this as well.
Yeah.
Oh, so powerful, so bright. Like, it's that kind of song. It's the last song of the night. Yeah. At that point, you're not ready to give up because you have so much fun with it. You know what I mean? You don't want it to be over.
If there is any song that deserves to go up in the odds, this is the one.
Let's have a look, shall we?
Yeah, that one's usually slower than us, I think. So that's why I want to check that one.
Belgium, wow, they're low down. Yeah, they'll go high. Right, let's see.
Yeah, so there are no fireworks, no smokes, nothing, but that's fine. I don't think the song needs that. There's already plenty of stuff happening on stage.
Yeah.
You know.
That bit where it zooms in on is really effective as well.
Again, I always miss that one because the drop is delayed in the last one.
There's a crowd shot as well.
Thank you so much, Matt NZL, for the super chat. It's highly appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You didn't have a question about race quit.
I feel like Europe might want to dance this year.
Huh?
Right? I think Europe might want to dance this year. Yeah. Like with all the stuff that's
Don't get carried away. I don't think it's a winner.
I know.
But
this will do well.
The Czech Republic will do well this year.
Yeah.
I'm more certain of it now after I've seen that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's it.
Yeah.
There we are.
That's it.
Oh.
Damn. This is why I love Eurovision, the rehearsal period, because you just get thrown all these like surprises in there. Like, okay, now Sean and Roy, you have 10 minutes to send me your predictions.
10 minutes.
Oh my God! You kidding me?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No.
I give you one run through for the dress
I was
rehearsal.
going to say you don't do this until after the jury show. Normally.
Actually, we're going to do it this time after the dress rehearsal because otherwise it's so late at night. You get one dress rehearsal. We all get one dress rehearsal in, and that's it.
All right. Okay.
I was just kidding. You give you a little bit of time to marinate over it.
This semi-final is going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah,
I think both are. Both semi-finals are insanely strong.
Do you think it's going to be a jury and televoters will disagree a lot here, or they're going to be like more like, okay, this is just the best?
I definitely think so. I think, for example, like Malta might do well with the juries, and for example, not as well with televote. San Marino might do well with televote, not with juries. Georgia
will do well with both.
I mean, Georgia will win the entire competition.
Yeah, you know.
Hello. Do you think there will be surprise or shocker non-qualifier in this semi?
Chris in the comments just then has brought one up that I do worry about. I haven't seen Finland, but I'm getting a little bit concerned for Finland.
I'm getting concerned about Finland as well at this point. I'm not going to lie. And it's not bad. It's just like I feel the other ones are so strong. Finland must be mad. I'm like, why is everyone so flipping good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
But I need to look at the list and see.
Yeah, I need to like rewatch all those little snippets. And,
yeah, we need to think it through because it's a lot of information being thrown at us, and it's happening. So we gotta, take some time. And now it's gotten a little more quiet in here, which is nice. So, any questions you have now? This is your chance. ESC United. Make sure you tag us so we know you're talking to us. Maybe Sweden will NQ. No.
What was that?
What are you, drunk?
Sweden will NQ.
No. Are you drunk?
What's better for clicks? Yeah, Sweden's not going to qualify.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Sweden will not qualify.
If we get a lot of clicks,
to
I never thought they were going to qualify Sweden. I mean,
Take this Aftonbladet. You can use it for your article.
Now.
I'm worried about Finland and Belgium. Australia will also struggle, I think. I'm less worried about Australia because I still think it has a massive jury appeal.
Yeah.
And they tend to go for that kind of that sound. Finland and Belgium, I concur.
Yeah, I fear immensely for Belgium.
I'm going to put it out there. I don't think Belgium's going to qualify.
I don't think so either.
What's happening?
There's a few countries that I'm not going to name them right now, but I got a guess they won't make it.
Yeah. That's the game, though. Unfortunately, only one can win. Only 10 can go through.
Yep, that's the thing. And we have 18 in this one, so 8 will miss out. So for me, it becomes more of like, who do I don't think will. Oh, gosh. Oh, this is going to be hard. Oh, yeah, it's going to be hard. I almost feel like because I'm able to go into the press center on Monday to see the first dress rehearsal. I almost don't want to go in there because I want to watch it on screen. It's going to be a very different experience inside. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. We can cover it, though.
Choices. Yeah, you can. I have no doubt that you'll be perfectly fine covering it. It's just more about me wanting to see it on TV. But
what are all the awards? Do you guys remember it still? Because this is a question. Who do you think will win the Press Award, Songwriters Award, etc.?
So Songwriters Award is just like the best lyrics, I'm guessing. Like
yes, correct.
Storytelling.
It could be
Sweden.
Nah.
For the
Serbia.
I don't think.
I don't think
it'll be
they
a
would
non-English song, unfortunately. Maybe Australia.
No, they give it to Italy before and all that stuff. They get, but I don't know if they because Serbia is such good songwriting because it really applies to people in Serbia and like some neighboring countries they're talking about, right? It's just a personal story. I don't know if for the non-affected people by the song, they will get it as much. That's my concern, that they don't feel that same connection. So I don't know if it will be Serbia. I think it could be Italy again.
You know who it might be? Portugal.
Could be.
Because the lyrics are very like.
Well, they might win the press award.
What is it? What is the difference?
No, the press award is what people. It's in the press center. Portugal's not going to win the press award. I don't think. No.
I think Sweden will win the press award.
I think you're confusing the press award and the press poll at ESC
Extra.
At ESC Extra.
No. There used to be on that. It's like the one on the screen. That's what I'm talking about. The official one that we vote in.
Right now.
Yeah, that's a different one. That's what I'm talking about. That one that wins.
I can vote in it. Yeah. But I don't know. Have they published the previous results already?
Only one. I mean, I think they have. I just don't pay attention to that, to be honest.
So
I know that
the top 3 right now.
So the Greece was the one on that one night. They won.
One is a no-brainer. I will put this one in.
Press award Greece, I think, Arnaud is saying that could be a potential, but there's always the possibility it will be Ukraine. So
yeah, true.
We don't know. I'll wait.
Third one.
So Azerbaijan won the press poll yesterday, by the way.
Oh, deserved.
Yeah.
Not a surprise.
No, very deserved.
Yeah.
We had a question. There it is. Holly Walker says, "Can all the male ballads qualify from this semi? Who do you think is most likely to not qualify?"
Well, let's take a look at this. Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan.
So that one, Australia. Poland. And that's it, right? Those are the three main ones.
Yeah, it depends if you count Belgium, but it's not really like a ballad.
No, that's not a ballad. That's like mid-tempo, if anything.
I think all three could qualify. I'm not convinced all three will. The one that would concern me the most is probably Australia at the moment, even though it was a good performance. Just because it's that type of semi-final. It could be any from any, really, at the minute.
Yeah, no. I think if I had to pick out of these three, I think Australia would be probably the most in trouble, but I still don't think they are. But I agree. It's probably out of those three that would be the most likely one missing out. But damn.
Boxy124, who was the best for you today? I think my answer's obvious.
Mine as well.
Yeah.
Let me take a look at the list again. So we started with Cyprus, right? Cyprus, Macedonia,
We started with
Estonia,
Australia, actually.
I'll give you a bit of a different answer because I was expecting the Czech Republic to be good. I wasn't expecting Ireland to be as good as it was. Like, I was very happy with Ireland's staging today. So I think most improved, if I can phrase the question as that, I'd give to Ireland.
I'm torn. Poland or Czech Republic for me. So I will give it to Czech Republic. I will give it to Czech Republic, actually. Only because there's still a few things that Poland can work on, while Czech Republic, they're ready.
Okay. Do you guys want to hear the results from both first days of the press poll?
Okay.
Okay. So the top three on day one was in third, Portugal, in second, Ukraine, and in first, Greece.
Okay. Yeah, that's when I saw it, yes.
And then day two, oh God, my phone is acting up. One moment.
And now Netherlands was fourth that day, by the way. I remember that as well. So they also were pretty high up.
Yeah, and the day two, the top three was in third, Serbia, in second, San Marino, and in first, Azerbaijan.
Yeah. And the second day, to be fair, also had significant good and less countries rehearsing, right? So it's
only had 10, and like first day at 14.
Yeah. But I agree with the winners, I think, for each day.
Me too.
So, well, I'm sure you can vote right now if you want to go Roy or Sean.
I already did. Did you?
Don't think I've got a link.
Right. I think I signed up for it last year because I was online press. You could sign up for it.
Yeah.
So I got an email from it saying...
What's the voting thing? Because I'll just tell you what my votes would be.
You need to select your three favorite performances of the day.
In order?
No, just three.
Oh, okay. Czech Republic, Ireland.
I know my three. One more.
And let me just think.
I already voted.
Then I'll pick. We're not going to wait on it. Mine are Czech Republic.
Yeah.
Czech Republic, Poland, and here is the twist: Romania.
Well,
no. Actually, I'd say Romania instead of Poland. Then thinking about it, I was impressed with Romania.
The three that I voted for were Czech Republic, Romania, and I voted for Estonia. Because I think they really nailed it with that old school camera. It was simple, but it was good.
Estonia was good.
Yeah.
It's just like it wasn't the best of the day.
Yeah, there's so much competition there. It's like, and any other year he could have been even higher. He was great. He was absolutely great. But I think the others were just like, whoa. But yeah.
Here's one that I don't want to answer.
Me neither.
I know what you're talking about.
Do you think the winner will come from the semis or from the Big Five?
I mean, since the odds are coming from a semi, I will say from the semi-finalist. Because my odds are great at being right with that.
I'm willing to say semi just because I think it's between Ukraine and Sweden still. And obviously they're both in the semi-finals.
I'm not certain about Sweden anymore.
Yeah. I don't think Italy's going to win.
No.
I don't think France is going to win.
No.
I don't think Spain's going to win. Germany are not going to win. I refuse to
UK?
be drawn on the UK. No, I just refuse to be drawn on whatever's happening. We're going to see it tomorrow.
Yeah. The biggest break ever.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of Brits are going to be living sort of vicariously.
Of all the countries out there, like in this semi particular, who could potentially be the say na 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 of the year? Because I will say one thing, I was surprised to see Malta listed as 11th place in the betting odds as a qualifier, like a borderline non-qualifier. Is something like that could happen, do you think? Or some other country?
When you say no, as in like just completely left field.
Yes, left field, like how did that happen? Didn't see that
coming.
coming.
I would really sort of categorize as in that category. North Macedonia.
I was about to say the same.
But I just don't.
In this semi, I doubt it.
It just depends if it clicks with people.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could Georgia be the one? Not Georgia, maybe.
It's going through anyway, so it's not left field.
Oh, I don't know.
Really?
I'm getting worried about Georgia now.
I know.
Yeah.
I was worried from the get-go.
Yeah, I do I love their performance though.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
I don't think Latvia has left field engine.
Yeah.
They're in the other semi-final anyway, so.
Yeah. But like I can do something that, okay.
I wouldn't call. Some people say Latvia is to me not. I don't think so. The juries will put that really far down. I think, but if they were to qualify, it wouldn't be quite of a say na only because I know that Latvia will do really well with the televote, so it wouldn't come as a shock to me. The only surprise would be if the juries don't put it as low as I expected them. You know what I mean? They may put it on like in 13th place, and then the televote gets them through. Something like that could happen. Absolutely.
I've seen some people saying shock non-qualifier could be Norway.
I don't see that happening.
But I think they'll do well enough in the televote to
Yes.
I can see the juries tanking Norway like pretty hard. So,
Could be.
Maybe left field qualifier Slovenia.
Could Portugal be a shocker non-qualifier? Like that song again where the fans really love it?
Because I said like I can see Portugal getting robbed again, kind of like Conan Swedish.
I said it from the beginning. I have struggles predicting Portugal. Like it could win the semi, it could come last in the semi, and I don't think it will come last in the semi.
I don't think it will win the semi.
No, but like it is really tough to predict where such a song comes.
I think it could be anywhere between 4th and 14th in the semi-final or something like that. It could literally finish anywhere. It just depends.
Some people talk about the Netherlands. Now, people are worried about the Netherlands not qualifying. Do you think that's a possibility, or is that just crazy talk?
People have been saying that based on the 30-second rehearsal clip, and like we've been saying today as well, like you only see 30 seconds, and especially with the Netherlands, the overall song is the experience. And from 30 seconds, you might get a wrong feeling about it, or just not the full picture. So just wait and see until you see the full performance of the Netherlands.
I can't vouch for the Netherlands because I was.
You in there?
Was it Wednesday?
Yeah,
their second rehearsal. So I was still working.
I think.
So I didn't see that.
Yeah, they shouldn't. I don't think Lorna. It's maybe not the best idea to put the last 30 seconds of the snippet in there because it could be misleading for that reason. Just do an earlier snippet, the first chorus or whatever. We just give them a little bit of that because it goes a little crazy what people are seeing and then their interpretation of those 30 seconds.
Yeah, I see someone from Greece asking, do you think Greece is a shock non-qualifier?
If that happens, no.
Yeah, stop panicking. Greece will qualify.
0% chance. Nada. -2. It's not.
What will we do if they non-qualify?
It won't happen, so we don't have to discuss it.
Okay, I see you.
It's not going to happen. It's one of those ludicrous things like Sweden's not going to qualify. Of course, Sweden's going to qualify. Yes, they had a little shaky rehearsal, but it was not because of anything that the team did. It's really just clearly, stage stuff.
Some
and that'll get fixed. It will. And I always go back to 2011. That wasn't the first time. Like even in Germany, Eric Saad is popular in the box. That box, they had so many problems with that. That didn't work for any of the rehearsals. They were out there rehearsing in a parking lot for hours and hours and hours just to make it work for the second rehearsal, second dress rehearsal, something like that.
Yeah, I remember he wasn't singing in the rehearsals either, and people were like, "Oh, he can't sing the song," and it's like he was just saving his voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is can happen. So don't worry about some of these little things. They will spend hours and hours fixing these things. They say until 3 in the morning to make sure it works, and more than likely than not, it'll be fine. So relax, take a deep breath, and enjoy yourself because it'll be
Here's one
fine.
for you guys, because my answer's obvious. Which Big Five rehearsal tomorrow are you looking forward to seeing the most?
I think we all have the same answer, right?
Well, mine's the UK.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, then I'll just give a different
That's just
answer.
'cause I'm British.
I'm also curious for Germany, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I am very interested. I mean, I'm interested in all of them, to be fair. And that's not just like the politically correct answer, but I think they all have some very interesting aspects of it that I want to see. But I'm watching Spain.
Yeah,
I'm
I
watching
want to see how
Spain.
Spain deal with the no LED type.
Yes, and the
arrangement.
energy, and because some people are saying this could be a dark one, this could go really, really big, and we'll see tomorrow if the energy will come across that way. So Spain, I'm watching you.
Yeah, I think Spain could go either really big or tank really big. Could go either way.
So you don't see like a midfield kind of situation for them?
Oh, they could come there, but like I don't know.
I'd just be very careful about saying the word Spain could tank, because that's like
Everyone's
that'll
clicking
cause
away.
chaos online.
I don't think it'll tank. I think when you say tank to me, I could see like a 16th place, like it's tanking to me for Spain at this point, because I just don't see it going super tanky like bottom 5. I just don't see it happening unless, again, everything completely falls apart tomorrow. So bar anything from that, I'm fairly confident. So, but now I'm going to eat my own words, in a few days from now. But this is just a prediction because I haven't seen much. Just like the rest of us. Any other questions?
At ESC United, if you have any questions.
Yes.
I saw a few. Let me scroll up here again. By the way, full-in music video tonight. Oh, they're finally putting a video forward. Perfect timing, I guess. But yeah, I'm more curious about that. Guys, sorry but to say, but Armenia will not qualify. Ooh, Pedro is throwing something out there. What do you guys think? Is Armenia a potential non-qualifier?
I haven't seen it, so I can't really comment.
Oh, that's right. You haven't seen it yet. I keep forgetting about that. Connor was mighty impressed. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was definitely impressed with the staging that they put forward, but I can also see, like, I had a few friends talk to me like, Armenia just looked like toilet paper. Why does it have toilet paper on all over the wall? And maybe a lot of locals or like people who just watch it for one time will ask the same thing. And I don't know. I'm not as confident as I was yesterday about it.
Connor and I disagreed on this one quite a bit, actually, because I was a little worried because of the how secluded she is, this whole staging, that she cannot see the audience until the very end of the performance, and that can be a turn off to a lot of people, kind of like the Benjamin Ingrosso effect, I call it, where you think it's a music video or she's performing from a different studio, and that often is like takes that feeling away from being the competition, the contest in the arena. And Connor disagreed with me on that. That's fine, he may be right. I'm just worried about that aspect a lot.
It was actually me disagreeing with you on that.
Huh?
It was actually me disagreeing with you on that and not Connor.
Connor disagreed as well. They both disagreed with me on that one. Yeah, I'm like, okay. Because just look at the songs like Malta 2019, where they just feel like they almost create their own music video. And I'm just worried about that aspect of it.
Because people 2019 just ended up like just looking quite cheap in the end. Like it was a bit. Yeah.
Still like the song though.
Yeah.
Yeah. So tomorrow is our last day where we have an early shift. Going to be also a shorter day because Sunday, by the way, no rehearsals whatsoever. Only the thing that's called the carpet, the turquoise carpet. And I won't be there because, but we'll do some stuff. We will definitely be maybe reporting live from one of the events, the venues that we're going to attend. Euro Club, Eurovision Village, something like that. And then Monday, when the fun will start. Dress rehearsals, jury shows, and live shows.
Yeah, that's when it gets serious.
It's going to get serious. Right now, we're just playing kid games. What would you change in the odds top 10 if you could?
Just loading them now.
Well, I got to bring that thing up.
Well, here's the thing again. The top 10 doesn't mean that's the ranking of the top 10. It's just the 10 most likely to win.
Yeah. Seems fine to me.
Switzerland.
I am very confident Norway will not win. So I don't know if I would put them in the top 10. Looking at, but
I
then
guess it's just there because it will bang with each other though.
Yeah. But whoever
Can I bang the same drum and say that obviously I don't think the UK is not. I don't think it's going to win. Just stop saying it. Like you're playing a joke on us Brits now. We're all emotionally scarred. Don't do this to us.
Yeah. But there's no one I would replace it with either. You know what I mean? So I guess I'll leave him in there.
There's one question here that I'll bring up just because it's like a sort of PSA as well. Do you need to have face coverings when attending the shows? I believe you do.
Yeah.
I believe it's FFP2 masks that.
I have like 40 of them.
You need to wear them to come into Italy, and you need to wear them on like transport as well.
I didn't need them to come in. Nobody cared.
FFP2 on transport though. You just need a normal one on transport, but like in I think it's like events for like X amount of people plus, you need FFP2 masks.
Yeah.
So
you're supposed to, but they don't care.
Yeah. If you're attending shows, there you go. That's the info for you. So.
Yep. Exactly.
UK is going to win. Deal with it. No, I'm not dealing with it. I'm not dealing with any of this. Even if we did, I'd still be looking at the scoreboard going, well, that's not real.
Yeah. It broke.
Yeah.
They clearly gave it the wrong points. Now, I don't think UK will win either, unless it's going to be so amazing live that you just can't even believe it. But I think it's going to be better than you even think, Sean. I know you're very hesitant, very, very hesitant, and I don't blame you.
I've been burned many times before.
That's what I'm saying.
Anything.
I get it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, you need an FFP2 on public transport, theatres and concerts, apparently.
Thank you, Kiara.
Yeah, apparently you do need one on public transport.
Well, yes. I guess I've been breaking the rules then.
Yeah. All right, we got to head out because I still need to record videos, and at some point I have to be out of the press center as well. So we'll be back tomorrow morning again before 10 o'clock. Roy will log us in and get this thing started along with Sean, of course. And then I'll be joining ASAP as well. And then we're going to watch the Big Five, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Then it's the next stage.
Yeah.
Then it's the next stage, next phase of the Eurovision experience.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to round it all off. I hope to see you guys tomorrow, and keep your eye on our channel for any videos that will come up.
And social media, Twitter, Instagram.
Make sure to follow us there, subscribe to the channel, thumbs up everything you can, and hype us up because we provide this good content to you. But we're going to close the stream for now, and I hope to see you the next time. So, bye-bye.